Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
I absolutely love WrestleMania season. I've personally been lucky enough to go to 2 WrestleManias, and the experiences I had, the people I met, that electric atmosphere of Mania week and everything going on in and around it, it'll stay with me for the rest of my life. But did you know that when it comes to just watching something like WrestleMania at home, on average, being US-based means you're paying way more than in other countries? Elsewhere, all the wrestling you love and watch on a weekly basis is available in one place for one low fee. Weeklies, premium live events, archival, the lot. It's a shame you can't just uproot your entire life and move it across the ocean, isn't it? Well, with a NordVPN account, you don't have to worry about all that. You can just switch your virtual location in one click, moving your connection to any number of different places where you can really see the benefit of the deals and offers that exclusively exist elsewhere. And if you're the type of fan that wants to physically be there to soak up that one-of-a-kind atmosphere, you can also use Nord's handy location services to find cheaper deals on hotels and flights. On top of all that, Nord protects you against password attacks, phishing, ransomware, malware. It makes sure that your banking data and your private files stay private. Sadly, the internet's getting to be a pretty dangerous place these days. I won't do anything without a VPN, and if you're smart about it, Nord will pay for itself in no time. So grab our exclusive NordVPN deal by scanning the QR code on screen right now, or by going to nordvpn.com/cultaholic. Link in the description below to get a huge discount off your NordVPN plan, plus 4 additional months free.
If you like all the wrestling on YouTube, join our cult. Hello and welcome to the only wrestling podcast that has not bothered or attempted to change its intro in the entire time it started. You're listening to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, the dulcet tones of Joel.
That can't have been the first episode you did that.
No, I introduced it a few episodes in, and then everyone went, what the hell? That's the worst thing I've ever heard. And I went, all right, and then tried to do a different one next week. They went, no, do the crap one you did last year.
Because we didn't know that that was a parody of the biscuit advert.
That's what you can do now if you're old. You can steal stuff, and Gen Z don't know.
Yeah.
Ha-ha. Got this new sitcom coming out called Last of the Summer Wine.
Oh, God.
Anyway, and how are you doing, Ross?
Absolutely fantastic. Nothing else to say. I've got a throbbing arm because I've got gaps filled in on my arm on Tuesday.
The cling
The
film.
tattoo,
It's
to
throbbing.
clarify.
My arm is
Not like
throbbing.
your arm's like a PNG and it's just that great.
But I just got my gaps filled in on Tuesday, which I booked not knowing when WrestleMania was. So that's made my WrestleMania week busier than it had to be because I am a tit.
It's WrestleMania this week.
It's WrestleMania week,
What?
yes.
Thank you for telling me. If you weren't looking at news sites, some people would be like, are you sure?
Yeah.
Yes, it is WrestleMania weekend, as weird as that seems.
That is strange, isn't it?
Yes.
It's been a weird build. Very strange build.
I've been waiting for the other shoe to drop. And
Yeah.
now it's this week. It's like, oh, this is what we're doing, isn't it?
This is it.
We're going all in on Pat McAfee, the new Stallone.
Hey, but when Jelly Roll beats him down, we'll be going radio.
Oh, we'll be cheering.
We'll be cheering him on.
I will be going Radio Rental. You're right, Ross.
Like the Dallas Sportatorium in 1988, watching Dusty Rhodes, baby.
I'll be doing those images where you see dude just on the side of the bed, just looking out what's going on.
It'll make
I
you
should have been a
feel.
nurse.
Yeah.
But Matthew, don't be negative. Read the wrestling news. I'm
How
sure
are you
that'll
two
cheer
doing?
us
You
up.
never asked how that bit of the table's doing. How are you doing?
Oh, I was trying to streamline it. Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm not supposed to be doing that. Joel, how's life?
Hi. It's all right, yeah. I went to Berlin this weekend.
Did you?
Yeah, I had a lovely time.
How's the wall?
It's, we didn't see the wall.
Oh,
There's not much left of
it's
it.
been
is there?
dead since 03.
Bless him.
Yeah, it was a surprise trip from my girlfriend for my birthday, and I didn't know where I was going, and we went to Berlin. It was lovely. Although Berlin, not that good.
No. Oh.
I didn't think so. Everything's just grey. I mean, the weather didn't help as well, but like all the buildings are just grey. As far as the eye can see. We didn't see any colour. We're like, God, this is a bit like depressing.
Was Bergman's Party House not there?
Who?
Bergman's Party House? I don't know if you've heard of it.
I think we can move on right now.
I went to Bergman's Party House. I went to Berlin in 2016 for the England game.
Oh, yes.
Won 3-2 for a friendly when it doesn't matter, of course, but we won
course,
the game.
yeah.
And in the middle, they erected like a shed, basically, but it was a massive shed that
Ooh,
went on for like ages, and just there was this guy on the square going like, Bergman's Party House, come on in. Have a little party, have a little beer. The Bergman's Party House, no?
That was the great thing about it. The little beers. Did you have tiny beers?
Like Liddles, aye.
Yeah.
What do you call them? From uni. Oh, God.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Brazzeray, rah, 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 rah.
Eh?
It was called Brasserie. I've forgotten what it was called.
Brasserie, Brasserie.
Yeah, but the beers are like that big, and so they just kept coming and coming, and we didn't realize that the system in the pub is once you're done and you want to pay, you put the coaster on top of your glass.
Wow.
I didn't know this, so I just kept drinking, putting it down, and then another one just showed up. I was like, well, I've got to have this one as well. Just kept having tiny beers. It was great.
Tiny beers.
Tiny beers.
I've never heard that done with meat, not beer. That sounds
Yeah,
like
and
a
like
tremendous place to
Fazenda
go.
and stuff,
Yeah.
the meat place, yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, we had a great time.
Did you?
Yeah.
It wasn't
I
a
know
great
it
review,
sounded,
I've got to admit, but-
yeah. The place itself, I wouldn't go back unless it was to like an event.
Oh, okay.
But we had a lovely, fun time. It was great.
Well,
I went to a gig there as well, so.
What did you see?
These. Big Thief.
Big
Nice.
thief.
They were amazing. Top 5 gigs. Easily.
Nice. I don't know anything about them. I'm glad you had a nice time.
Thank you.
I sound like your mum.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm making a mental note to Google Big Thief when I get back.
Yeah. They're good. They're like folky, if you're into that.
Okay.
Folky.
Folky, indie, rock,
Rocky.
that kind of stuff. They're quite gentle, but it's nice.
They said of Mice and Men there. That's not Mumford and Sons.
Aren't they?
vibe.
Yeah, Mice and Men are heavy, aren't
Yeah,
well,
they? Yeah.
I thought I said.
Oh, they're better than Mumford and Sons.
This is a dude reading the book.
They're way better than Mumford and Sons.
It's what he said because I know the Germans, who I know, refer to Berlin as the place where all the hipsters go to. So the fact that you've seen a folky indie band there, I think it
Yeah.
only adds fuel to their fire.
There were some really cool little spots. Like it's if you know where to go, I bet it's really, really good because there's lots of cool bars and restaurants and like little side streets that you just go down and then all of a
say
sudden
that
there's like
again, my
graffiti
player.
all over the walls and it's ace.
Were you out there in the streets when it was dark?
No.
Did you take a wrong turn down the
yeah.
street? Did you see one of those clubs where they're all naked inside?
That's what I thought you were referring to before.
Penetrating.
The
One of
old
them?
we on each other.
Yep, aye.
No, we didn't go clubbing. I kind of wish I did because it's got a reputation, Berlin, on it for all the clubbing scene.
You can say that again.
yes.
I almost went into one of them and then turned around when realizing what it was.
Why?
I wasn't ready for that jelly.
Was it a sex club?
Yeah, it was. It was pitch black and everything.
Oh wow!
So not getting told about these stories. Just go there for an hour to say you've been there. You know. Whoa. Then leave.
Jeez.
I don't want to get involved, you
It's
know.
intriguing.
A nice pair of shoes on.
Yeah, you can't go in with white shoes. Can you?
We'll just let that one hang in the air like a bad smell, like the clubs in Berlin.
Oh.
Hey, look, Cody Rhodes believes the reveal of Pat McAfee as Randy Orton's mystery caller is the worst received thing to ever happen in pro wrestling history. Quote, this is the most ill-received thing in the history of wrestling. I says ill-received, well, that's the same thing, isn't it? Gobbledygoogle was one, Shockmaster was up there, that was kind of funny. Yeah. This is the entire fandom. Your fandom, my fandom, independent wrestling fans, casual fans, cinema fans. That's what he actually says. Every single fan who ever said wrestling has received this with, huh? What? So yes, worst received thing in the history of wrestling, Cody said on SI Media with Jimmy Traynor.
It's up there, isn't it?
Yeah. You know what? The rest of this angle and storyline has been built up. It's been the headliners going, you know what? WWE's kind of crap right now.
Yeah.
So now it's kayfabe that it's crap. So I guess
Yeah.
it's okay to say that because it's kayfabe. It'll be part of Unreal Season 3. I think I've lost the plot, but I am following what's happening.
But it's still crap. That's the
No, but if
the
they
main
say
story.
it's okay.
No.
That's how some people think.
I was trying to think about since we've been covering wrestling for a living, us lads, like the last sort of 10 to 12 years sort of period of time, like what was the worst thing that's happened, like the most ill-received thing in wrestling?
Hell in a Cell, Seth Rollins, The Fiend.
Yeah, it has surpassed that. Like the other thing I was trying to think of was maybe Roman Reigns, like his initial push, but even still, he had the kids and the moms, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
back in the
Oh,
day.
he absolutely
Yeah.
did. And also that kind of, like, people see his origin arc.
Yeah.
You know, and so people don't even really pay attention to it. I mean, Eye Patch Wolf did a great video going, it almost makes his heel run even better.
Yeah.
Than him going, yeah, did everything I had to do for you people. You still booed me. So I'm going to do it for me.
Yeah.
No.
So I agree with him because I think surely that's just recency bias, but I don't think it is.
Well, main event of Mania last year with Travis Scott, that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least all the blame was on Travis Scott, and he's never come back, so at least we'll give him some credit.
But they haven't.
Unlike
Yeah.
Jelly Roll
the
and
whole-
all the other celebrities that were still
Yeah.
around.
Cena's heel turn in general was terrible, wasn't it? But it wasn't like some people liked it.
That first month,
Yeah.
I felt like, wow, they're doing it. Oh my God, Ross. And then they did it. It's like, oh, it's crap.
It's like that kid in Brussels cried and they felt bad for him and then just sort of like, we'll not go so hard.
Yeah, well, he's off.
And he was only little, so he was a Brussels sprout.
Hey,
Yeah, but
wow.
well done, Cody, but you are part of the company. Fightful Select has reported that based on what they have heard, There aren't any restrictions on WWE talent expressing their unhappiness in media about the Pat McAfee. Now, if you just joined us, this is relevant to what I just said.
Yeah.
This explained Damien Priest taking shots at the Pat McAfee angle. And again, like most Priest promos, no one noticed he'd said it. While speaking to Gabby Lespisa. Sorry if I'm getting that. I butchered that.
Gabby LaPizza.
Don't be one of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm just repeating.
During
what
which
he
the
said.
former World Heavyweight Champion stated that, quote, "it sucks," and that it kind of pissed him off. Cody Rhodes also said the same thing. I just said that. Also, Randy Orton during an appearance on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. I don't know what on that.
Did he?
Cody's been on as well.
What? I don't know.
Cody was on your mom's house with Tom and Christine.
He's
right?
mates
Oh,
with
no.
And guess what they showed him, right? They do the horrible or hilarious bit where they show them videos of like, oh, do you think someone fall off a building and breaking their neck off is like how horrible or hilarious?
Yeah.
I'd be good at
They
you,
showed
on
him.
that show.
They showed him wrestling-centric stuff. So they showed him Priscilla Kelly's tampon thing
Oh,
from years
wow.
ago.
That's still doing the rounds.
They
Bloody hell.
showed him. I forget the wrestler's name. I do, but someone doing the. I think it was a shooting star press where he just lands on his head. I can't watch that one, but it did the rounds maybe 2 or 3 years ago now.
Oh, I know the
He
one
does
you
the
mean.
moonsault or shooting star
yeah.
press. I can't remember. He lands just square on his head in the middle of the ring. And then the guy in the barn where he just leaps off doing the elbow drop and just misses the table.
Oh,
Just-
here. Oh, yeah.
Christ.
So Cody's like, oh yes, the company won't like me. Won't like you show me these things.
Yeah. Thanks for getting the memo.
They've been doing the rounds of like the grown. Oh no, you said something wank there. The grown up podcast.
What's a non-grown-up podcast?
I don't know.
This?
Is those 3 kids you see in the thumbnail going like, is
baby
Overwatch
YouTuber.
overrated? Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, what do the baby YouTubers think, Ross? Why don't you look on your baby YouTube you've
I'm
got
not going to do that again. You've got me once.
twice in that. That was such a great segment. No, Ross, they're not real. Yeah, 2 seconds. I'll be the judge of
I
that.
wanted to hear a 3-year-old's thoughts on 9/11. That's what I wanted to hear.
Mine's about tragedy, and you pretended to steal my nose. Appearing on the Masked Man show, Shawn Michaels has denied Bret Hart's claim that HBK and Vince McMahon will love. Well, thanks, Shawn. We're all wondering.
Christ.
I mean, whatever.
What is it with people called Sean denying things when they don't have to, eh? Sean Ross Sapp and the cocaine.
right. That was a stretch.
Shawn Michaels, Sean Ross Sapp, the wrestling Shawns.
That's their stable name, isn't it?
Yeah. This took me a while to respond. Brett said this ages ago, did he?
He did, and Michaels has just put it to right this week.
Yeah, but Brett does a podcast every week as opposed to Sean, who is on the Masked Man show. I hear whatever. Doing things with Vince, I go, what are you going to do? Never happened. It's the wrestling business. I'm never sure what's out there to get a rise out of people. It's the wrestling business.
Is this Sean?
It is. Sean sounds haggard.
Yeah, what's happened to him?
He looks how he, sounds. I don't put a lot of stock in that. All I know is we had a nice conversation in the room. I have a particular set of skills. I helped him put his suspenders on. Gay. Yeah, where was Brett wearing suspenders?
No, Vince. Vince's Hall of Fame thing.
Yeah.
Vince and Sean's Hall of Fame induction, that is here.
Thank you. I lost my train of thought there. I helped dress him. What are you talking about? There might be things he doesn't like. I understand that. There are lots of things people don't like. God, this answer's boring.
Yeah, what's he on about?
Hey, it's twice as long, and he goes on to say, "I'm having a wonderful life now, and I'm running NXT and having a great time." And
Oh,
Yeah,
good
but
on him.
that's nice. But he doesn't actually say, "No, I didn't." He doesn't deny it.
he says, "What are you going to do? People make up bollocks about the wrestling." Whatever.
That's not a denial.
Yeah.
And even to do the 97 promo, I did not have sex with that woman.
Suspenders could be a euphemism for anything. I don't know.
What
Yeah.
kind of suspenders?
Well, on what colour it is depends on what club you go to.
Yeah.
I was going to say, we're assuming that they're trouser suspenders. What if they were like stockings and suspenders?
No, I reckon he put Vince in the contraption he had at WrestleMania 12.
What if the
From the door to the bed.
what if the ball suspenders?
You have been to Berlin, haven't you?
Just pants, you mean then, I guess.
Ball suspenders. What are they?
I don't know.
Like a Borat? I don't want to know. I don't want to
Yeah,
know.
something like that.
You go to Berlin once and look at you.
Yeah.
Ball suspend.
Testicle
No, don't Google that,
Is
Ross.
that an actual
Yeah,
thing?
testicle suspenders are a thing. It's to help. Don't you get those veins popping if you leave your balls hanging too long?
Oh, I
Yes,
don't know.
yes,
that
Your
sounds
Honor.
horrible.
Oh, right.
Is this a QVC thing?
That's why you need
Does
little-
this happen
do
to
you mean?
you?
a little hammock to like take the pressure off
Little
the
hammock.
dangling. Yeah.
Oh.
No
Sounds
more
nice.
sore balls with QVC
You got-
ball
what?
suspenders.
Veins popping.
If you wear like
Oh.
loose boxers,
Yeah, you know, like looks like Ric Flair's forehead.
yeah, for too many years and just let you swing low, sweet chariots.
Yeah.
If you do that for too long, apparently like veins start popping and.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
horrible.
And I think
don't
that
wanna
was
know that.
again, not to bring it up again, but Maffew's a bit out of it. Why? What's that? Well, he's on my balls hurt medication. Oh,
yeah.
okay. Why's that? Because my balls hurt. Why's that, Maffew? Because they droop and I've been wearing boxers. Long. Good God, I did not need to see that.
It's got a fun little hole.
Oh God!
Put your nose in there.
Thank you very much for the rest of the news. More to continue, maybe.
Woo!
Oh God!
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The Hall of Fame, which, as we all know, will be the nice normal bit of the podcast.
Hall of shame, more like after double winners last week. But
Oh, it was tense last week.
Oh, where's my
Photo finish
do you
last
know
week.
the worst thing?
What are you doing?
Do you know the worst thing?
getting my ball suspenders?
Do you know the worst thing? Oh, there it is.
Rocky,
Oh,
the winner.
Is it still smooth? Still smooth. Oh.
It's pretty smooth.
Have you smoothed that at home?
No,
Oh, okay.
I feel like it's gotten rougher.
Do you want to know the worst
his
thing?
old age.
Logged on Friday morning last week.
Yes.
Obviously,
Don't matter.
We shoot this on a Thursday. I was winning by 1%. It's flipped around. Incredible.
Oh,
scenes.
well done counting the horses after the gate
look at
bolted.
that.
Oh, look at that! It's on his head. New Quack's head.
nice done,
He's
yeah.
got a nice hat.
Oh. Well, Maffew, don't get too distracted. Too late. In the Hall of Fame condescending results from last week.
Wow.
Camera falls out of plane, survives, pig eats. Very interesting headline. Only 8%. It's a
what
good
you
clip,
said.
though.
That is what you said. Apparently, someone said that video is from ages ago, so that's why they didn't vote
Oh,
for it.
what? The dead internet theory. Shut up. Ross's really cool forward roll that got all the supermodels hot under the collar. You know what I'm saying? Question mark. 37%.
They didn't know what I was saying.
Apparently not.
You said you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Man ass out in baseball game. In baseball game. He was in the crowd.
Listen, it doesn't
He
matter.
wasn't fielding.
It doesn't matter how I worded it. It would.
And the ball is out there. Oh no, the man's ass is out.
Arse out is the important.
Yeah, that's the important thing. 55%. Well done, mate.
Yes.
Amazing clip. That nearly killed me last week. I think that's why people liked it.
I'm on a roll. I think this might be my longest streak. 2.
Now, are you going to mess it up like
One
I
and a
always do?
half. Come on now.
No, we can't. There's no asterisks.
There is an asterisk.
There's no asterisks.
2 winners in the Hall of Fame.
I won last week. and
9
so did
years
Maffew.
nearly. Never happened.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
First time for everything. Well, you took mine this week.
No. We both submitted the same thing. Ross did his at like 11 o'clock last night. Joel did his at midday
last night,
today.
was it?
Oh, I was in
right.
bed.
Right. So I'm gonna use. Oh God, who sent me it? Chris, CRIS. Some nice people have been sending me suggestions on Instagram. I haven't got around to them all yet because there's loads. But I saw this one from Chris, and I'm gonna nominate this. It is the Samoa Joe of dogs. And
Okay, you got my attention.
You'll,
What does that
you'll
mean?
see what I mean. Let me just get it up. Here we go.
That's it.
Don't need
Some
sound.
people just don't get to say their dog isn't friendly, but I have to try to explain whatever the F this is.
So watch the white doggy.
Okay, white dog
they're
is
playing
much
or-
bigger than
or
the
not.
black dog. Whoa!
Textbook.
What the?
Does a little black dog get like fully off the floor?
Yeah, look
Oh my god, it's a hanging.
Look at it. He feels nothing. Look at his eyes.
Get down, Mr.
No
President.
emotion there. Yeah, this guy's. I mean, it's the Samoa Joe. of
Bloody
dogs.
hell.
That was quick, that. That was a Kurt Angle.
Fast reactions, isn't it?
That was a protective dog.
It is.
To be fair, the black dog doesn't seem to care at all.
Maybe he likes it.
Yeah, he's just going for a ride.
Well, you know,
I think he
that's-
just wants
that's
to
how
hug
dudes
him.
have fun with other dudes.
Yeah,
but,
choke
I mean,
me, daddy.
Does the
Choke me, doggy.
is the red holster, whatever you call that
The
thing?
harness.
Harness, thank you, not holster. It's not a gun.
Gun dog?
Gun dog.
Gundog Millionaire.
Oh, what a film.
We're not clapping that, are we?
Remember when a dog won all that money on the Indian version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yeah.
Great film. Is the Crimson...
He had to recount all of his lives.
Go on.
Well,
Go on.
Pressure's on.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's flapping.
I don't know. Something about dog years. There's something in there, isn't there?
No.
Oh, yeah. I mean, go on then. What?
It's the hard. It doesn't even matter now. Yeah, great clip.
What about the hardest?
Well, sometimes you get these harnesses that it says something like, I am a friendly dog, please approach me. And other ones that say, get the F away from my dog.
Yeah.
I'm suspecting that's what that says.
Red
How
means
hard he
dangerous.
We go at the start. Yeah, can you see the...
Oh, he's so friendly there, and then he just turns.
Whoa!
Something flips, doesn't it?
And the dog's going for the rope break. That's why the referee stepped in. Whoa! Rig. One,
That
two.
black dog turns into a roll through then. Hidden blade from the black dog.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. It's over.
So, yeah, there we go. Thanks, Chris.
Cheers, Chris.
Well done, Chris.
Chris.
Come on, let's make it 3 in a row, baby. That was good stuff.
God, Ross, what pick did you cruelly steal from Joel?
No, 11. Do you want to look at the Slack conversation?
No,
Jones, to
I'm
verify
only
the
kidding.
time?
I'm only kidding. I don't care, man.
I
If
treat
you
all
win
as
this
seriously.
week, then I win also. It's a joint win again.
You can suck my ass. You can get your... Well, I was going to try and copy Pat McAfee from SmackDown and realize I was speaking to Joel. Right,
Yeah,
I'm going to go
that's
to
hor-
my
that was a
video
horrible
here.
line.
I need to include the tweet as well, if you wouldn't mind, Joel. Put your mug down and change the screen.
You mug.
So here we have a tweet. Go up a little bit. So video.
Do you want it translated?
Yes, I
Leave
do.
it as it is.
Oh, it's unable to fetch translation.
Of course it
Oh,
is.
no, it's too French.
Oh, what a shock.
It's too French
We
to be
had
translated.
Bobby Lashley last week, or 2 weeks ago. F not me. Now Joel's doing it here as well. Basically,
if we
there's
can
2 groundhogs here.
I haven't got a keyboard.
That's fine. I can cry.
You don't know,
I've got
yeah.
I've got a B in GCSE. Two trans.
Oh, magnifique. Yeah, the perfect translation.
The Rock.
He killed the Rock.
2 groundhogs. One's having his nails cut and is like resigned to his fate. I'm about to die via nail clipping. The groundhog next to him is fearful for his life, and it's like cinema. I think it says in the original tweet there that's not in French.
Yeah.
So this is. It made me chuckle.
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so
this guy
Groundhog
is-
numero
oh.
un.
Oh.
Guy in the background.
Huh? Snip. Oh. Snip. Snip.
Zatalo.
There's a big one coming. There's a big
Oh,
one
none.
coming.
None.
Oh.
Non. Non, s'il vous plaît.
I remember that slightly differently.
I love
Not gonna lie.
I love how nonchalant he won't get his thing as I would.
You know what? The first time I watched that, I was like, "That is great. That's
Yeah,
genius."
I'm
and
disappointed by
then
that, you know?
I showed it to my girlfriend last night and said, "I think you can do better."
Yeah. I could.
And so we didn't.
I was obviously close to trying to go to sleep, but I thought that one at the back was grabbing his head and all sorts. I'm quite disappointed
It
by
was,
what was
yeah,
going
it
on
was
there.
around here, wasn't it? This is
Yeah.
the big one. That's a good one.
Oh, no.
Oh dear.
I don't know to grab the pearls. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I'll still go with it. I'll
Oh.
still go with it.
That's the...
he's hard.
What's the word I'm looking for? That's the image they'd use on Groundhog YouTube. The price of groundhogs is how much?
Conspiracy theories with groundhogs.
Yeah. Stevie Richards was a groundhog. That's what the thumbnails look like.
It's what day?
Yeah. You thought one day that I'm supposed to remember, and I forgot it again. All right. Well, I had something, but then the people here, the very professional people here in the podcast, are pointing out that it's full of copyrighted material and will get us taken down. Obviously, it's not something I worry about. But it was going in with your pick from last week of arse out at the pizza game. Jesus, at the baseball game. Mine was the pizza slice getting thrown at the dude who grabbed the ball. It's very famous. No. What the hell? The baseball company. What's it called? MLB, right?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, and the guy, I can't use that. So I have to think on my feet. What else have I done this week that I can talk about? I watched WCW 2000. Mike Awesome, Fat Chick Thriller. You get a picture of that up. Because we've been watching this on Twitch.
I need the keyboard.
Really? Why have you not got a keyboard? We do this every week.
Usually Sam's usually over.
Just in case you wonder why there's no multicam this week, there's not a fourth man here, so that would have been too much for Joel's brain to compute, or any man's brain to compute for that matter.
Yeah, you need a very high intelligence to put up with this podcast with its wrestling
imagine it's
news.
hard.
Yeah, I've
and
got a small
groundhog,
brain.
groundhog fingering.
It's hard to do the button fingering
You heard
and
what I
also
said.
talk at the same time.
Yeah.
What am I typing?
Mike Awesome, Fat Chick.
I thought you would have not liked this.
Well,
Because it's Mike Awesome getting a gimmick that Mike Awesome shouldn't have had.
we're in a weird time in WCW because we're watching it and it's after Kevin Sullivan's awful 3 months and then Russo and Bischoff's spectacularly awful dropout of, oh God, this may be one of the worst things in the history of wrestling period. Then Johnny Ace came in and went, what the hell is this? And he's just gotten rid of so much crap on the show. And this is when he's went, all right, a month ago, Booker T was G.I. Bro and the Misfits in action. This is crap. He's going to be the world champion by the end of the month. And it's like, wow, Johnny Ace, you're really good at like revitalizing people's careers. For some reason, the one guy he insists on keeping a weird, changing the gimmick, worse than what it was when it was Russo running it, is Mike Awesome. Yeah. So I don't know if there was heat there because Johnny Ace was an All Japan guy. Mike Awesome was an FMW guy who would appear in All Japan. But he's heard Mike Awesome's promos. He's seen his hair that refused to get cut. Yeah. And is like, this guy's a bit out there, isn't he? So Mike Awesome rejected having the US title given to him by the Cat. So he went, no, I want to earn it. Plus, I'm too interested in staring at this woman here. And his gimmick is, he still does the same matches. He's still doing power bombs and crazy dives and stuff like that. His promos are still wank, God love him. But he's just hanging out with big ladies. And it's just an excuse for Mark Madden to make jokes about women who are smaller than him.
Yeah. I mean, he's a mountain, isn't he? Mark Madden.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's almost done. You watch it now and you're like, it's not as bad as I remember it being because I'm used to the shock. So now it's just like, wow, Mike is like, yeah, I'm into the big women and I'm going to kick your ass if you say something. And there's a backstage angle where like him and Buff Bagwell are teaming up and he's like, hey, all right, come on, buddy, we're going to come up tonight. And he's like, yeah, Buff, we've got a great idea. Sorry to touch your arm. Sorry to touch your arm. I'm really sorry, mate. How about we bring this valet and she'll fill us with confidence? And Buff's like, no, she's too pretty. She'll distract us. Mike's like, you're right, Buff. It's so much better as a gimmick than I thought it was. It's still weird because you're like, at this point, you just like consigned the fact that Mike Awesome is not going to get the mega push.
This is post-70s guy.
No, he hasn't said he's pre-70s guy.
Oh, my God.
It goes Mike Awesome, the guy with the mullet who can't talk, losing a feud with Kevin Nash. Mike Awesome, the career killer, powerbombing random people backstage through tables. Yeah. Then Fat Chick Thriller for some reason. Then that 70s guy.
What a run, eh?
What a run.
Wow.
So, yeah. But this isn't that bad because I've said, like, you can almost do this gimmick nowadays. Yeah, I'm into big women or whatever. I'm into some sort of fetish. And be like, yeah, but I'm really tough. What are you going to do about it?
I mean...
Brody King came out and goes, yeah, I get pegged. What are you going to do about it? Because this guy backstage, nothing. Do what you like, mate. You know, I'm not judging.
I don't know if you can call it the Fat Chick Thriller. That's a bit...
Yeah, he's not being called that. I mean, he is proud to thrill the fat chicks. Yeah. And again, the women that were showing up there, you're like, oh, remember the 2000s where it's like, look how fat this woman is. You look at them now going, bloody hell. I'm small now. Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, Mike Awesome, Fat Chick Thriller. Not as bad as I remember it being.
You've made that sound quite innocent, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think it works for him because I'm not sure if Mike's in on it or not, but his dumb, awful promo style works really well.
Right.
Yeah. No, come on, Buff, we're going to win the match and I'm going to hang out with my beautiful women. It's like, he's really proud of it. He's like, yeah, okay.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I pulled that out my ass pretty well.
I know.
Yeah, so those three magnificent picks are... Thank you, Ross.
Mine was the Groundhogs. One of which is going to die, one of which has already accepted death.
Oh my God.
Do you want to say that again?
The Groundhogs. One has already accepted death.
No, not putting that in, no.
Why not? Yeah, we're putting that.
Because we were saying people, vote for the Groundhogs or we're going to kill both of them. No.
Hey, it's not our fault if they don't get the context. We put these live at 10 a.m. BST on a Monday morning. Get the podcast.
I can't wait for comments next week. Say, what are you doing those Groundhogs, fellas? All right, and Joel?
The Samoa Joe dog.
The dog that is Samoa Joe. Yes. Or Samoa Joe that is the dog. Either or.
Either way.
Yeah.
Do you want the Samoa Joe dog?
Yes, please.
All right.
The Samoa Joe dog. And Mike Awesome, the Fat Chick Thriller. How dare you laugh. Those three picks are yours, and yours alone to vote for at patreon.com/Cultaholic.
New contender arrives.
Wow. Ross is right. A new contender has arrived.
Oh my God.
And here are their names.
We'll have to work it out at the end.
Reno 2200.
From the future. Bang you every night, baby.
They got future Groundhog. Oh, God. Levi LaRue.
He's going in for the kill. He's doing it for the thrill. Like that dog.
You understand why we want to harm the groundhogs.
Jimmy Gillen.
The best a man can get.
If he was using a Gillette to shave the fingers, it'd be all right. Yeah.
Ah.
Tay 2.
Na 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 na. Take 2.
Mike Kavanagh. Oh, Kavanagh. Oh, native. Patreon.
I don't know the words. That one me.
Oh, you know, I know because of Terrence and Phillip. And Lance Holmes coming out to it in WCW 2000, and the entire song plays. Almost as if he was someone important. Like G.Y. Goliath.
G.Y. Goliath.
What do we do?
G.Y. Goliath.
Oh, that's not bad.
Your love is my only desire.
G.Y. Goliath.
Cause I need G.Y.
Your votes.
Your support on Patreon.
Thank you very much.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling. Ha!
Wow, Stone the Crows, it's the week in wrestling.
What?
It's
Stone the Crows, it's the week in wrestling.
Stone the Crows.
Yeah.
That's what Aussies say.
Aye.
Ah.
Because you said Flaming Goliath off
Yeah.
camera.
I've never heard that. Stone the Crows.
That's a Simpsons thing, isn't it?
Is it?
Is it? Stone the Crows.
You flaming mongrel. Stone the
Whoa,
Crows.
you can't say that to Joel.
WWE SmackDown. If you watch this, you certainly are a mongrel, flaming or otherwise. Cody arrives and is told Pat is on the way.
Yeah,
and Cody
Cody-
says, where to? Which direction's he headed?
Cody's told to not put any hands on Pat, and this has come from above Nick Aldis, which means we know what this means.
Yes, right. Vince McMahon.
Ari Emanuel.
TKO.
TKO, yeah. Jelly Roll arrives, and he's full of piss and vinegar. And
I wouldn't
probably
buy that jelly roll.
chips as well. Jelly Roll's wife has revealed the sex life has got worse since his weight loss because his hormones are all over the shop. But
His
I can't-
hormones? Wait,
his
because of weight
hormones.
loss?
Because of the Ozempic, yeah.
He's lost a
Wait, is that an effect? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
I was so upset hearing that noise, I couldn't even say anything.
He's lost a lot of weight.
He's lost that weight,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm aware of that. I didn't realize that would hurt things. I mean,
Aye.
I don't know. Does it?
Yeah, well, apparently so. I'm
Right.
not in the Ozempic, but I can exclusively reveal his penis has it's grown.
and my customers are like, I've never had this issue.
Wait, it's grown.
Because I reckon there would have been fat round
Yeah,
it.
covering it. So it's helped his sex life.
No, it's got worse because of his hormones, but his penis is bigger. Big breaking news on the podcast today.
It's like a trade deal, isn't it? You accept bigger penis, you get less sex. Like,
That's a tough one actually.
Ah, yeah, that's
you
what she
rather
said.
a bigger-
oh, well done, Ross. Anyway, moving on from General Swollen Cock. How was this fit?
He wants to know where Randy is and Pat are because he's going to sort them out. And then when Cody sees Jelly Roll enter the scene, I thought his face was a picture. You could see the life drain out of Cody's beautifully tanned skin.
Yeah, you could.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look normal.
Another decent promo from Jelly Roll, I thought. To Cody.
I can't accept that now, Joel.
Really? You
He's
got
in it
off
too
him.
much.
He is in it too
When
much.
he did that one segment weeks ago, and we were like, "What? This is like the 1980s again." He's great. That's fine, but it's just, he's in too deep now.
It feels
trying to
ironic for him to be there because he's just complaining. He's going to Pat, why are you here? This is about Cody and Randy, but he's inserting himself just as much now. So
Yeah.
he's a big hypocrite.
Yeah, Jelly tells.
No, he's a medium-sized hypocrite.
He's a small penis hypocrite.
Thank you.
No,
Well,
bigger.
Yeah. He's getting.
Yeah.
He's a less sexed hypocrite.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder he's so mad.
But Jelly tells Cody he's fighting for more than just his story now. He's fighting for the wrestling business. This is coming from Jelly Roll, Maffew.
If there was anyone to fight
why
for the
is-
wrestling business.
I'm glad we got Jelly Roll. With nothing to do, but you can't beat this guy. Can't beat his cock. You can't do anything.
I'm just asking why Jelly Roll is again giving a world champion wrestler, Cody Rhodes. Why is he giving Cody Rhodes a pep talk?
Yeah, I
he's
don't
giving
know.
Rhea Ripley pep talks a couple of weeks ago. Anyone else but Jelly Roll for a pep talk, please.
Or just I'd like some explanation. Just why him? What's he got to do with anything?
Because
Why is he
mainstream.
important?
Mainstream.
It's not that mainstream. I don't know who he is.
Jelly Roll. I went,
Well,
man.
I do. I only know him because of wrestling.
I'm the nerdiest white guy in the entire Northeast. I know bleed Jelly Roll.
Jersey
It's
Boys
a big
music.
deal.
I was
he?
talking
Oh, yeah,
about-
yeah, yeah.
In the tattoo party the day, there was like 8 of us in there at the time, and we're talking.
And they
About,
were all doing Jelly Roll.
we're talking about the wrestling, and only 1 out of the 8 people in the room that weren't me knew Jelly Roll. Only 1
There you go.
Didn't know.
did know.
Okay. Well,
I was
I'm
like-
not gonna say that. Like, obviously, debating what the mainstream is nowadays in the overall 2026 is obviously very hard. But in terms of like music success, yeah.
I know he's big in America. I've never listened to him. I'd never heard of him before he was on WWE.
Okay.
I'd heard of him, but I'm not too familiar with his work.
I knew about him because people were mocking him because he, like a lot of people, like, well,
He's a country singer, Maffew.
Oh,
Right,
even
like-
that's.
like a lot of country singers, they decided that he could rap. So that was a period of time that I think we're still going through now. So that's how I know him. But yeah, I think it's when you're saying why is he there, you're like, well, like we said last week, why was Steph giving the pep talk? Well, we would usually have a Terry Funk or a Mick Foley or an insert name of old wrestler here.
Yeah.
But they're not here because they're either, deceased or don't want to be part of the WWE.
There must
like
be
Foley.
people kicking about who they. I know Foley's.
Who could you have then? Who's an old?
Foley's severed ties. We know that much
Yeah.
because of the political.
Who's
stuff going on.
old and can still cut a promo that you need? And has that? Don Morocco, eating donuts, going.
That whole Stephanie thing doesn't seem to make sense anymore, even. She was like, you've got to prepare yourself for the brutal side of Randy Orton. You don't know anything like this. And Orton's not done anything.
Because it was like
Pat-
I was behind him when he was kicking you in the head. You know.
Yeah.
It has all been about Pat, hasn't it, since that promo?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not even been followed through on. So that's
Ooh,
good.
That's what that.
That's good.
Yeah, well, that was nice. Yeah, so lack of them, so they're getting Jelly Roll. And I think we're being gaslit into being believed that Jelly Roll has been around here for ages.
Yeah.
He's like the janitor from The Shining. He's always been here.
To be fair, his
in
Shut
all
up,
the
I'm fine for the rest of the business. Yeah, you're right, Jelly Roll.
I mean, his choke
Remember
slam.
you've been in the trenches?
Yeah, he's on the photos on the wall next to Bruno, next to Hogan.
The wrestling album front cover, he's like, yeah, next to Macho Man. Yeah, Jelly Roll's always been here. What's wrong with you?
He has been there for a
It's
few
exactly the same for some reason.
He's been involved for a few years, to be fair, in that respect. That choke slam on the Miz at SummerSlam was a
Yeah.
few years ago now, wasn't
That was a good choke
it?
slam.
In Cleveland. Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio, where Fabio got hit by a bird.
I also can't take him seriously when everyone's calling him Jelly. Hey, Jelly.
It's his first name, Jelly.
Yeah.
Well,
what?
he's have to change his name now
ridiculous.
because he's lost weight.
No, just
Brick roll.
yeah.
Protein bar.
No one's called Jelly. That's ridiculous. You want someone like Royce Keys. That's a proper name.
Yeah, you might make it a TV with a name like that.
Yeah.
So great opener. Io Sky challenged Jade Cargill. Bloody hell.
I thought Rhea looked absolutely mental here, and that was fantastic. Just the way she was going on, I thought it was a nice new... Because she's been all too about lovey-dovey recently, I think, with Io Sky and whatnot. And nice to see a bit more edge back to her.
I've really enjoyed it because it's clearly setting up for something really bad to happen to her. The way that Rhea Ripley's like, oh, my best friend, Io Sky, we're really good friends. And you're like, come on now, this is wrestling business. This is foreshadowing.
You attacked my Io, so now I need to whop your ass down at the one in EastEnders.
The Queen Vic, that's what I was going for there. Because my Australian started as a Cockney and finished as a Cockney.
It's really hard to not do Cockney when doing an Aussie.
Bloody hell. Rhea asks Io if she wants if this is what she wants because she can't be 100% after Monday's attack. Oh yes, because Io Sky's going to call out Jade Cargill for a match later on.
Yes.
Do you want this jelly? She's asking in many respects. And is she ready for this jelly?
And everyone went, whoa, not Jelly Roll.
God.
And yeah, Aldous makes it official, even though he had something else in mind for this evening. But I think this little
Liar.
change in this little change in Rhea Ripley, I think, is welcome this close to WrestleMania. I'm ready to see her rip Jade's heat off.
It adds something else to this story that had nothing in it before, I guess. Another layer. You attacked my friend, so I hate you now. I don't buy the Io Rhea friendship. I just find it really awkward. I always have.
Do you know, I have one of those mates where it was like, oh my God, so-and-so, he's great. And you meet them like, hi. There's nothing. How are you guys friends? I mean, I respect you. I'm not not the friend assessor. But
Yeah.
like, no chemistry. You sure? Like, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's something in it. I don't like this story. I'm sorry.
Me and Joe, best friends. We have nothing in common. Alexa Bliss defeated Bayley.
Well, Alexa Bliss has got a lot to answer for because she was taking the piss out of the Becky Stompers promo in the middle of this match. Lyra Valkyria's at ringside, and then Becky's doing the little two-step that Lyra did with the famous Becky Stompers on. I thought it was too far.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't do that about the Becky Stompers.
It's a famous promo.
Yeah.
It's iconic.
Hard times, Becky Stompers in the same conversation.
The little twirl she does.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Fantastic promo. Well-worked match from the pair. Can just tell Bayley was leading everything. She's such an underappreciated ring general, so she is, as I've write down very vague things, but also meaning quite a lot. Bliss goes for a suplex off the tornado-like maneuver off the ropes. Bayley thinks she's going for a DDT. A car crash ensues, and that was nice.
Yeah.
Even though it was a bit gnarly for a little split second there. It's a Kurt Angle kick out from Bliss off the patented Bayley elbow drop. Macho Man, who? Exactly. And then it's jacket time.
Oh, God.
Oh,
What's
no.
this about?
Charlotte Flair and a jacket.
And I know, but why is she obsessed with this jacket now?
She
Why
yells,
is this a
it's
weapon
time
of
to
choice?
jacket off. And then the crowds go, yay!
Yay! She threw a jacket at Bayley, and Bliss gets the shoot roll up through the ropes for the win. And I've written down, this is a thing that happened on television. A pleasant TV match, but no real heat added to the tag title match.
That's it, innit? I like how much time has been given to the women's tag team division at the minute, but it just feels like week after week we just get different variation of the match, and there's no actual story running through it. It's just we're just biding our time till we get there now.
Yeah, it's by now time to see if the Bellas can actually be in this match.
Oh, yeah.
And we still don't know at the time of this video.
The story peaked when the ice cream spoons of Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair were stolen. It would turn out.
Yes, that sounded like you were rambling incoherently, but you are right. That did happen on TV.
Because Charlotte's been going through a bit of a mentee bee, hasn't she? But she's been pretending to eat ice cream because nobody can eat that amount of ice cream and have as many abs as she does. So
It's like Brian Boitano.
Exactly. I've never seen a man eat so many chicken wings.
I'm glad you like this match because I thought it was a bit clunky. And kind of there, I thought Bayley, who was the ring general, was not good enough to get Bliss up to a good singles match.
Yeah,
and I'm trying to remember the last time I saw a really good Alexa Bliss singles match, and I could not remember.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, I find Bliss is quite clunky in the ring these days, isn't she?
Yeah, and I thought if you can't have a good match with Bayley, with the GOAT, maybe we should have iShow Speed out here. Huh? Maybe I'm starting to come around to these celebrities.
It's just because she's Emu Lounge, you know what I mean? It was so good. I was in the tattoo parlor the other day, and there's some lad in the bed next to us who's getting tattoos. She's like, "Oh, I've just started seeing this girl, and she dresses like all in black." She's like, "Yeah, she's one of them, like, you know what I mean, like punk rock and like she's one of them emus." Everyone just
Wait, my dad was getting a tattoo. Wow, that's great.
one of them
So with
emus.
It's E-News.
Up the emos.
Up
That's
the emus.
Yeah.
Screw the emos.
Oh, she's one of them emus.
The time of emo was over. Emu is now. Royce Keys defeated Birdo.
Finally, the package was good. Choice is a luxury. Up his grandma and her love-filled house.
Yeah.
It looks like it's...
Love filled how?
Yeah, his grandma had
It's
a
a place in
love-filled...
Berlin, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it's a story that he revealed kind of on Stephanie McMahon's podcast is going to be his
Oh,
gimmick.
God, you watched that?
Well, no, I've seen the clips,
Just
haven't I,
the
that they put
clips,
on the
yeah.
wrestling. Yeah.
Not mine. Fast forward.
But it hit hard, and they're going to make it his gimmick, and I think that's a good thing, because this kind of promo, it always just, because I'm so NXT pilled, it makes me think of those promos from NXT. I think of Gigi Dolan outside of her childhood home, and
Oh, God,
the
yeah,
way they
right.
put this promo together for the main roster show was a lot more palatable than what they would have done for NXT, so I'm glad that whoever used to make them, I think it was Borash, wasn't it? He can't be in charge of them on the main roster, because this was done, and I didn't come out rolling my eyes like The Undertaker.
Oh, well done.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that was nice. I like the gimmick though, even though it's real life. It's obviously a shame to hear it was a real life thing, but I'm glad they've made it into his gimmick. Berto I thought was an ideal opponent here because he could just throw him around at will.
Yeah.
The catapult power slam looked class. A lovely catch and fall away slam. Spine buster for a finish in 2026.
Yeah, what do you think of that?
For a man the size of Royce Keys, hook me up.
Yeah, I'm into it as well.
Them traps, Joel, if they were stabbed into your chest, you'd feel it, wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
thrusted down on me. Oh, lucky
On
me.
a club in Berlin.
Stop promising us a good time, will you? Yeah, because it used to be that it was the main event spinebuster, people cruelly called it in the 2000s in WWE, because Triple H did it, and I think maybe Cena as well. It's
Rock,
just like
yeah.
The Rock, yeah. So it's kind of gone out of vogue, but now it's back in. If one dude does it,
That's because that clip from WrestleMania 17 gets shared once a week by some big faceless account on Twitter.
Which one did it?
Sorry, 18 when Flair and Undertaker. That's a mistake.
Oh.
Botchamania, guys. 18 when Arn comes in and does it in the Flair Undertaker.
With one functioning army. It's the best spinebuster of all time.
Perfect rollout. Oh, it makes me hard.
And he was 23 when he did that.
Yeah.
You ever thought so?
He looked all right, didn't he? He looked good. Did the job. It feels a bit weird. Why are they doing this now? Could they not wait till like the Raw after Mania? That'd have been.
That's the weirdest thing. Getting debuted the week of Mania.
And he's not on the card.
Yeah, that's why even do this?
Fellas.
Hello.
Have you not seen the size of him? Have you not been listening to
Yeah.
a certain Pat
I've
McAfee?
seen the size of his hob.
Yeah. Hey. Pat McAfee's been cutting promos about bigger wrestlers and whatnot. I would not be surprised if Royce maybe gets involved in Pat's shenanigans at WrestleMania.
What?
Because he's massive. There's not that many there.
In the main event?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a... What? No.
Travis Scott was in the main event last year. What do you
Oh,
say?
yeah, Royce Keys, Travis Scott.
Well,
Nice on
Royce Keys is much better, is he not?
Royce Keys killed less
bigger.
people, you're right, yeah. Directly responsible. No.
Oh no.
After one match in Berto, he's ready for the main event.
Have you seen the size of him?
Yeah, but
Yeah, we heard you say that already.
Have you seen?
He is quite big.
He's
even bigger than
massive.
Jelly Roll.
I'll give you that. He's bigger than us. Yeah.
He's imposing.
Look, I like Powerhouse Hobbs, but no.
Oh,
Main event.
They want him as a babyface as well. They don't want
Yeah.
to
If they-
make
if
him
they
one of
get-
Pat's
it
lackeys.
could go
Right.
either way. He could be like, my upbringing made me an arsehole. My upbringing, I'm going to fight against it and avenge it.
Yeah.
My
My
upbringing.
upbringing.
With it. Yeah.
I mean,
Good
that
name for someone.
that does
the upbringer.
What do you mean?
the upbringing.
Oh, you're saying upbringing. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
with you now, right.
What do you think?
Pat, you also lived in a house. Me and you are mortal enemies.
Yeah, that does make sense why they'd introduce him now in time for Mania, so people actually know
You're
who he
being
is, but-
gaslit.
No, I
Yeah,
agree
no.
with you. They should have held off until after WrestleMania.
Yeah,
But
they
if there is a
should've.
reason to have it before, because now is a weird time.
Yeah,
I do
it's
agree
really
with
weird.
you. So that's where my brain went to when I was trying
Yeah.
to think of a reason.
Oh, I hope not. I hope not. Because no one. Yeah, I hope not. But then why do it? Because no one's gonna remember this after Mania.
What do you mean? He was such a good squash, they called Berto Alberto. No, he's Humberto. That's how much attention they gave this.
But at the end, though, Solo cuts off the "aight" from Royce, which is his catchphrase. "Aight, aight, aight."
That's his catchphrase.
Solo knew him from a long time ago or something, and if Royce needs anything, give Solo a call. Dun dun dun. He's not happy with Tamatonga at the minute, old Solo. Could put
you blame him?
Tama out. The Royce
Tonga
Keys
in. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
'cause he said he's going to give Royce Keys a call.
Right. Yeah.
Someone else's brain autocorrect to Roy Keane when they hear
A little
Keys.
bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Randy Orton and Pat McAfee attack Cody Rhodes and Jelly Roll.
Woohoo!
Setting up your SummerSlam main event.
So yeah, Pat arrives in his Ram, his sponsored Ram. No one from WWE is allowed to put his hands on him under any circumstances. So I'm thinking immediately, some guy who's not from WWE is Jelly Roll. However,
Jesus. Go on.
Jelly Roll was treated like an actual WWE superstar because not even Jelly Roll could put his hands on Pat. He strictly says, no one from the company can put their hands on me.
Yeah.
Jelly Roll is a bona fide roster member on the main roster.
Yeah, it's confirmed.
What are we doing?
So I wonder if there are people, like, as what we've saying before this, we did a likes video for someone who's watching WrestleMania for their first time. If someone is watching this the first time and they're being a nice, normal, casual fan of wrestling, decides to watch WrestleMania and nothing else, there are people going to be watching this going, yeah, so Jelly Roll's a pro then? Well-traveled vet.
Yeah.
Aldis
That's
was-
it. We're going against the tide here, aren't we?
Yeah.
If people are going to be watching this and they're watching the music videos going, of course. Look, Jelly Roll's in every video package. You must have been here for a while.
Yeah. And Aldis was like, whoa, calm down there, Black Beauty. He's like,
Yeah.
whoa, there's more. Like, don't, leave it there. It was bizarre.
Jelly Roll put his hands on Aldis, though. He pushed him.
That's fine.
You can't do that.
There wasn't a rule saying don't put your hands on Aldis. It was don't put your hands on Pat.
That's-
It is, Your Honour.
People have been
stand corrected.
fined for putting their hands
That
on
is
Aldis.
true. And I
What
hope
about
Jelly Roll
Drew?
does as well.
Yeah, I hope he
Yeah, but
does.
Jelly's got
get
songs in the
suspended.
Spotify chart,
Oh,
so he
yeah.
has pennies to give Nick Aldis.
Hey, Liv Morgan got a new song this week. Didn't she?
I wish
Oh, more on that later on.
Hey, Christ alive. Anyway, I felt nothing in this entire thing. So yeah, we go from the backstage segment, which made no sense, to the ring bit. And I've written down, why is Pat here doing this for so long to hype up the world title match? We've got no idea. Netflix don't like the finger Pat was giving everybody during his entrance.
Yeah.
He's off script again and so dangerous. He calls San Jose a poo hole. But I did quite enjoy the perverse part of my psyche. Quite enjoyed the CM Punk bit.
Same.
Yeah.
That's what I wrote
That's
down.
the only bit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I liked it in the same way when I'm watching, a dodgy website. I'm like, well, this guy might die in this bit. It was just like
On the hub?
it was just seeing how
Ross's
bad a
algorithm?
bit could go. I was trying to name drop a really old thing that no one remembers anymore, so I'm moving on. But yeah, they're right. The highlights were watching just how bad a promo this could be. Like, what else could happen?
Oh,
here?
no, I thought he made some good points though about Punk.
Yeah.
That is the only bit I enjoyed. I enjoyed him saying that Punk is a bit of a sellout, because he is a bit of a sellout, and that his money is paid into the I'm Sorry Saudi Arabia bank account. I thought that was quite good.
But in what way does this build up to the WrestleMania
Well,
main event
it doesn't.
that
No,
Pat
it doesn't.
McAfee is not involved in the week before the biggest show of the year?
It doesn't. It doesn't. No.
But what it did do,
I couldn't believe how bad this was.
he replied to a line that Punk said, and what it did do, it set up a match for later this year. CM Punk versus Pat McAfee.
Jesus
and I
Christ.
can't wait. But don't worry, Maffew. Pat is our hero and has lowered the ticket prices for Mania Saturday night if you buy one before the end of Raw. To which I was thinking,
Couldn't believe it.
it was shameless, wasn't it?
Yeah.
RIP if you saved up all year and got one before this discount came in. But then Tom was making a good point outside. If you go to WrestleMania, especially if you're from outside the Las Vegas area, you're not just going to Saturday night, are you? That's like
a good point.
12.5% off your entire weekend there, which isn't quite. It's just the fact they had to do it in the middle of a promo. It was cringe. It was desperate.
And it made no sense, like
Yeah.
storyline.
Especially saying, by the way, Sunday's WrestleMania card looks ass because they finally revealed like what matches happened on what night.
Yeah.
So again, the week before WrestleMania main event, quote, WrestleMania Sunday looks ass. Just get Saturday tickets.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm feuding with CM Punk now. And also making weird shots with the Saudi relationship, which I don't know how this what was benefited here? What did we gain from this?
Pat was benefited, and I think that's what Ari
Okay.
Emanuel wants. And
Yeah.
that's what Ari
That's
Emanuel's
good. He's an important part in that three-way dance for the
definitely
title.
trying to do. This was wank again. It was so. It was just so. It just felt like they said to Pat, "You've got 10 minutes. Just go out there and say whatever you fancy. Doesn't matter if it furthers any storyline. Doesn't matter if it relates to anything we're going to do at WrestleMania 42." He just went out there, and it was just a stream of consciousness, and he got an advert in for his 25% off discount, which ran out before Raw, and before the end of Raw, and apparently it didn't even work.
That was the other thing to see. Thank you, courtesy of Cultaholic's news team.
Aye.
Thanks, Pat. For some reason, this wasn't a success. This was a Hail Mary.
So after SmackDown till Monday morning, more tickets had sold for night 2 than had sold for night 1. So Pat going, "It's ass," didn't actually work.
Yeah.
I don't believe you, Ross.
It goes against his whole thing as well of saying that Randy Orton's going to save the business. But he's main eventing night 1. So why would he need to sell tickets to night 1? If Randy Orton was the guy, then
That's what I was saying last week.
Don't use logic. Pat McAfee's got shades
Hey,
on.
Randy's
and
been
the
on-
blowjob trousers.
Randy's been on the marquee for basically the same amount of time as Cody Rhodes has, and tickets still haven't moved. So yes, none of it makes sense whatsoever.
This whole thing was mind-boggling. I can't believe I don't know why they're doing this.
No, because at the very end, Pat got in his truck and went, "Hey, IWC, marks, if you will, you're welcome." I love the fact that he's getting towards a boomer.
Yeah.
He's you can see like he's getting there because he used the term IWC. Now,
Yeah.
for small people listening to this, the IWC was a term, the internet wrestling community, in the 90s where not everyone had the internet. It is staggering that it's still brought up today. When I don't know if you know this, but everybody has the internet, and if you don't believe me, how are you listening to this right now?
Yeah, I mean, it was a term. It is still used by a certain fraction of the wrestling content creating space, but I don't know if it's a fraction you want to be certainly necessarily associated with.
It's the bit,
The bit that takes it a bit too seriously.
Yeah, the people in Inglourious Bastards where he reveals himself by giving the no, that's not how we do it. It really is giving you hand away. It's like, oh, you're an old person.
Yeah.
No one uses the IWC anymore. Don't do it.
Don't do it. It's the bit where like you watch them, you can tell that once they finish their rant about something, they go like, "Yeah, that was a good promo, brother," to their friend who's also not involved in the wrestling business. that kind of content creator. But yeah, Cody tried to save the segment, I think, by sort of belittling Pat McAfee, treating him as a fan, saying, "We'll get you a replica belt and let you do a superstar entrance before he reports back to Daddy." Once again, we're not building towards Randy Orton here. We're building towards Cody Rhodes versus Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
So Pat's got 2 matches lined up after WrestleMania. That's a good thing, isn't it, everybody?
Yeah, him and Chono at the Dome.
Yeah, Pat is a play wrestler because, again, it's all about Pat McAfee. He points out, as we did on the podcast last week, that Randy debuted in 2002, so wasn't even involved in the Attitude Era because he was in high school. Even the arseholes in the airports are family to Cody Rhodes because his family's eaten out on the wrestling business for years. They've given him wage, and that's why he's here to defend the
Weird
business.
way of saying that, but I got what you mean.
Yeah. Pat says that Cody was born into the business, silver spoon, dyed hair, fake teeth, suit because Ric Flair said it was the right thing to do. But if this is the most important bit, he was trying to just say, you could not be in wrestling, basically, I think, is we're still building towards Pat McAfee versus Cody Rhodes. And then he says, if Randy doesn't win, we'll never see or hear from Pat in this business ever again, which was the moment that confirmed to me that Randy's won the title.
Yeah.
Because there's not a hope in hell that will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've heard that the match for Backlash after Mania is going to be Pat and Randy versus Cody and Jelly Roll.
And I can't wait.
Oh, thank you for that.
So he's going to stick around.
Imagine the promo packages with all these promo segments in there. Oh, it'd be wonderful. A lovely trip down memory lane. They haven't built to this match at all, and I think they've just actively given up.
Hello, Matthew's dealer. Yeah, gotta up my order for next month. Yeah, thanks.
Hey, I'm getting pissed on this WrestleMania podcast next week, that's for sure.
Just crying and drinking next week. The only good thing about this is that this is going to make for some great content by people. Maybe Cultaholic going, remember that you did it about Pat McAfee?
Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah, they did Travis Scott in the main event and thought, you know what? Everyone loved that so much.
Yeah.
We'll put like 4 times the celebrities in all of the big matches on the card.
Yeah.
Apart from Punk and Roman.
Obviously, yeah.
But Pat might get involved with that one. He was cutting promos on
Sure,
CM
why
Punk.
not? Why not? It's just stars in their effing eyes at the minute. The main
Yeah.
event scene.
It's just mad, and this was wank. I couldn't believe what I was watching. I thought Cody was good, and he brought up good points. He was like speaking on behalf of us, but then that doesn't matter if it's still like if Pat's still there. He's like, go home, Pat. But no, the story is Pat. So even though Cody's saying we don't want you here, he's still there. It's still bad.
Yeah.
But lads,
thank you, Cody, for
doesn't
trying to
save it.
polish a turd.
But
right in there.
lads, they beat down Jelly Roll. That made me cry inside. Because I care about where the world title goes. And them using Jelly Roll as a sacrificial lamb in this scene, that made me feel things.
You know what, Ross? Thank you for saying that. I might go and buy a jelly roll after this episode from Morrison's or wherever they sell jelly rolls. There are other places available.
What the hell's
and
a
I might
jelly
just
roll?
stomp it. I'll take it outside. I'm just going to get my biggest, heaviest shoes. I'm just going to.
I'm going to hold you to that.
I'm going to feel so good.
I want you to go to
And
Biker
again-
Morrison's in the car park and start doing...
hitty pet, man.
Yeah.
Start doing a Ric Flair
One jelly
promo.
roll.
Oh, you'd fit right in.
Stomp, stomp, stomp. I'm going to
Knee drop
Samoa.
on the-
Yeah. Take my jacket
your
off
shirt
like Flair.
Take your trousers off.
Take a bounce. Imaginary rope
Elbow.
and just beat the hell out of a jelly roll.
What is a jelly roll?
It's going to be dead when I'm done with it. Be kaput.
You know about those mini rolls that have jelly in? That have
Yeah,
like
whatever.
raspberry mini roll. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
love them.
Oh, Swiss roll.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
that's what I
I'm
mean.
neutral to the Swiss. But yeah, I'm gonna find something.
That's
So
a
you-
hate crime if you start beating that.
So you both felt nothing about Jelly Roll getting beaten up by Randy Orton?
No, I'm really excited now. I'm gonna beat the hell out of a jelly buy a Pat McAfee from Morrison's.
Yeah, but Pat stole the title. You seen how Cody got it back?
Yeah, he trashed his set,
He
didn't he?
trashed the set before they went on the air, Maffew. Have you seen the footage?
On Pat
No.
on
He
Pat
takes-
McAfee's shit. You don't watch Pat McAfee's shit?
No.
He took a sledgehammer to the TV on the set.
Wait, was it a Triple H TV? Like the last time he took his sledgehammer out.
Yeah, but he got the title
took
back.
a sledgehammer with him.
Cody's got the title back as we're sat here now.
Yeah.
So that's a relief for all concerned.
Oh, that's good.
But I do hope Jelly Roll's okay. I hope...
Stop saying jelly
I
roll.
don't care. I just
Yeah.
really don't care.
But we'll move on, lads.
It's
We'll move on.
so-
Yeah,
We'll move on.
There's enough of this.
Hey, look, don't worry, it gets better. Jacob Fortuna did a Tamatonga.
Oh my god. Well, to be fair, there was a Drew McIntyre promo from De Clink, which was a good promo from De Prison, where they served the gruel.
Very cinematic.
To prison.
Yeah, De Prison, where they served the gruel sandwiches.
The Ali G.
Yeah. Prison Mike. That's where I was going with that one. Up to
yeah.
Michael Scott.
Okay.
Sorry, is that what
So
you're
Jacob's cut off by Solo, so Jacob's reacting to this promo from Drew McIntyre from the Clink. He's then cut off by Solo Sikoa, who tells Jacob that anytime anyone brings up Jacob's past, it makes the whole family look bad. So it looks like we're shaping up maybe for Solo versus Jacob eventually again. Who knows what might happen?
What was the point in that feud the first time, ending with Solo winning?
I don't know.
So weird. Oh, because Jacob was injured, wasn't he? Right, okay.
Yeah.
Did Solo win at the end?
Yeah, he won the cage match at SummerSlam.
Oh, I thought it was
and then
Fatu
both
won
lads, I don't know, Solo just stopped wrestling for a bit, but then Jacob was out. So
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah,
pretty
that's right.
weird.
That's right.
But then the match happens, and it's just mainly a display of most of the cool stuff Jacob Fatu can do. Tama got a couple of moves in. His Scorpion Death Drop with a spin was lovely. I don't know what he calls it. I didn't care to go back and watch it, but it was good. Scorpion Death Drop, he goes, wah! Spins him around as well. Not in Crossroads, but like, you know.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But it was a thing that happened. But I think it was just a thing that happened to set up what happened after.
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Any
It
thoughts?
was, yeah. I feel like we haven't seen Fatu wrestle in a while, though. Or not regularly, anyway. So it was good to see him wrestle. He looked good. He looked fun and intense. Lovely suicide dive to the outside. And Tama Tonga looked credible, like going one-on-one with him. But I just have no interest in Tama Tonga. I don't know what they're trying to do with him.
Take everything that made him captivating and got him cheers from the fans. Just take it away.
Take it away and say, like him.
Yeah.
There's no
But not
No,
reason
but look,
to
there's
at all.
tension in the MFTs.
Yeah.
It's like, we don't care about the MFTs.
It's it's not even like him. It's just like, he's going to be the avenger of the MFTs.
He's going to do the good thing.
But after we've watched 2 months of feuding over a lamp, he gave the lamp back.
And Nakamura going, you suck.
Oh, yeah.
God,
yeah.
you're bad.
That's how we get people over. Because that was the thing in the news this week. Triple H saying he's got like no backups. Like if Randy Orton, I think, was mentioned, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, if they go down, there's no real backup for any to step into their spot.
Yeah.
And we'll just we'll create new stars. Triple H.
Was that supposed to be a positive? Like, these guys are so good.
I don't know if
We
it's
can't even replace them. It's like, I can kind of see in your weird, demented CTE ridden
Yeah.
head that might be a good thing. But at the same time, it's like, isn't it your job to create those?
Yeah, I think he's trying to say these are all one-of-a-kind
Yeah.
superstars. That
It'd be like Joe going, you know what? I haven't watching the rest of this week. Well, I can't be replaced. So
I think this is like not the Hail Mary, but like a version of Vince's like ruthless aggression promo with the roster around the ring, like challenging people to be the next Punk or the next Roman in a weird way. This is what we do. This is what we do.
we panic.
yeah, it just made him sound a bit bad, didn't it?
Yeah. Whatever, he doesn't care.
They do-
You're
they do have
in
a
charge.
They do have a couple on the way though, like Ober and Trick are made men, I think, already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of like the next,
absolutely,
the next
yeah.
one's coming up. So
Yeah, that was a weird thing. There's plenty of people that are ready, not ready, but on the way to being there. And
Yeah.
he's like, no, we don't see him as that. It's like, oh.
I think Hayes dropping the titles helped his cause a lot. I think.
Yeah.
In terms of like fan,
Agreed.
not apathy. What's the word I'm looking for? Empathy.
Yeah, there we go. But then after the match, Drew McIntyre handcuffed and spray painted Jacob for 2.
Those damn cuffs. They wouldn't stay on.
Yeah.
So Fatu chose crime over family. All he does is steal, and after Drew wins, Jacob will end up back behind bars. A great promo from Drew, I thought. Fatu is chained up because McIntyre wants to make him feel that sensation again, and he calls him an animal. Ah! You'd belong in a cell like an animal. Ah!
And Jacob's like, you're getting your metaphors mixed up, mate. Am I an animal or am I a criminal? We don't jail ducks.
This went on for ages because we've got to fill 3 hours. And after Bayley losing in her hometown and earlier on in the show, and now this happening to Jacob, he's from Scandinavia.
Jacob the for 2. Have you seen my YouTube channel? Shut up.
This happened to Jacob in his hometown. It's the clearest indication yet that Vince McMahon's back with a booker's pencil. Because if there's one thing we know about Vince's booking, JR in Oklahoma is the famous one that springs to mind. He loves seeing people in their hometowns getting embarrassed.
Yeah, it's true.
True.
And it's happened twice here in one show.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. It was a good beatdown. I am actually quite into this match.
Oh, yeah.
Drew versus Fatu.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the only ones on the card that I'm quite looking forward to. I
gonna
think they've done a good job building it up. Yeah.
Yeah, can't wait for Drew to come out for the next 3 game that they've got the tie-in for. So weird last year, him doing Doom, the Dark Ages.
Oh, did he do that?
He did, and he yep.
He had like
I
a
got
plinth-
nothing to do with this game or
He had
series
like a
or
rock
anything.
with a plinth, and he stood on it like a.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like,
yeah.
cool, get rid of this crap, go to the ring.
But he's got he's shooting Highlander at the minute because he's going between Scotland and
You
America.
can't shoot the Highlander, he's immortal. They established that pretty early in.
So he's doing the film, The Highlander,
Oh, I see.
between America and Scotland at the moment. So maybe
must
there's
be-
gonna
he must be
time for that,
knackered.
yeah. Aye.
Yeah, it's working around his schedule, isn't it? So
Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah.
So what could they do for a Highlander tie-in for his entrance? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it'll be
He's got a
something.
sword. Oh, he does have a sword anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old Angela.
Just a really, really big sword.
Is he? Yeah. Is he going to win and then go? There couldn't be only one, and then decapitates Jay? They're not going to do that, Maffew. Stop talking. But it was a good angle, even when he kicked him so hard the handcuffs broke. It's like, oh well, put him back up.
Yeah.
No big deal. Trick Willie and Little Yachty confronted Sami Zayn.
I like the promo from Sami Zayn. Why am I getting booed? Because you got stale after Triple H missed the boat when he should have pulled the trigger.
Missed the boat, Little Yachty. Hey.
And now you've been given the WrestleMania spot of a man who is organically getting over each and every week in Carmelo Hayes. That's why you're getting booed, Sammy McPlay, you stale bit of bread. Gingerbread.
But in kayfabe, what's he done wrong? He's done nothing wrong. I agree with his point.
No, in kayfabe, he's a bitch.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
He is.
Oh, he is.
Oh,
He's
come
not.
on.
We've had
He's
weeks
just,
of
he's
him
just
like,
winning matches.
He's been flipping out, chucking bottles about backstage after Cody Rhodes goes, you're a bit soft, you, Sammy.
Are men not allowed to show emotions?
Yeah, they are.
No.
Not in a bitchy way, though.
Yeah, no, the emotions of being a cook.
You know what he should have done there, Joel? He should have gone and found... Oh, it doesn't matter.
Jelly roll?
Yeah. He's the skanking cook, Sami Zayn, who's like, you're right, Cody, I am terrible.
He should have found a lady who would have consensually kissed him, and then they would have consensually romped around the backstage
Yes.
area.
Right, fair.
That's
Like
what
a real man.
Kevin Owens' role is to calm Sami Zayn down. He's not been on TV for ages.
Yeah.
Not good. Bottles. I'm
Yeah.
so upset. Bitch.
You're right, Cody. I'm bad.
I thought him referencing the booing made him like a right little pissy bitch, which I think is the purpose.
Yep.
I think they're setting up for a big heel turn when he takes the big loss at WrestleMania.
100%.
Yeah, this is great.
I thought the gingerbread man shirt from Little Yachty, like I Show Speed, he's fully engrossed in the business, Maffew. He had a gingerbread man shirt on because of Sami Zayn.
Fully engrossed in the business. He wore a shirt.
Fully engrossed.
Hate
Gets
this.
it.
Because this is what non-ironically people are saying online. Like, wow, look, what a pro.
There's
Like,
the
Look at the
Come on, man.
details.
There's the penny. And it's dropped. Trick says he's minted, he's the anointed one. It's the sort of standard stuff you expect from Trick Willie. Then this one turned into the same promo from last week, which is never good, about Sammy dragging Trick into deep waters. We basically had the same promo that we saw last week.
Yeah, kind of.
But the gingerbread man shirt.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. I just don't.
He's a big fan of Shrek 2.
I don't really understand why Trick's really good on the mic. Why does Little Yachty need to be here?
Because he's mainstream. We've established this.
It's the
This
rub,
is
Joe.
thing.
It's the rub.
Yeah.
I was pitching on our pitches the other day. You know, Trick's theme's got no lyrics. Little Yachty, right, makes some lyrics for Trick's theme, performs them live as they're going down the ring. I think that'll hump. But then, at the end of each verse that Little Yachty's put, because he's a professional rapper. I know he said rappist there, then that would have terrible. He's a professional rappist. He's a professional rapper. But at the end of every verse, have Booker T be out there as well as the hype man, just to add like an, oh yeah, man, that's Trick. Yeah.
No, that's bad.
What do you mean no? Booker T being on WrestleMania.
Yeah, Booker T's allowed.
He's a wrestler.
But you don't want Little Yachty rapping him to the ring because you don't need lyrics. So people love to chant "Whoop that Trick."
You can have lyrics. I want Little Yachty to have a purpose. I don't want Little Yachty to get involved in the finish, which I'm very much fearful is going to happen after the SmackDown.
yeah, I hope that's not
This is what I'm saying. I don't want him there at all. Why is he here?
The rub.
Mainstream.
The rub. The rapping rub.
Celebrities.
I'll rub you.
Please do.
Promises.
Take me to Berlin first, baby.
Yeah, somebody's saying, nah, they don't love you. They like you. You've only been here 6 months. Just wait. Oh, that was it.
Yeah. The honeymoon period.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I like this Sammy stuff, but if the plan is not to turn him heel, this is a disaster. If the plan is to turn him heel, it's great.
Come on, we've got to have some faith going into Mania.
Yeah, but
we
it's
can't.
tough.
Oh, come on now.
It's
come
difficult.
We'll be sitting here in a year's time going like, oh, why the hell didn't they turn him heel this time?
Only
last year?
idiots thought that heel turn was happening.
Yeah. And now he's here going to win the world title in Saudi Arabia. What are they doing? They forced him down our throats when for years he was organically loved, but now we find ourselves here.
If that's the plan, this is terrible.
Yeah.
It
Because
can't be the
he is
plan.
the Little Yachty of Saudi Arabia. And then, Trick beat Matt Cardona. Any thoughts, sir?
Yeah, earlier Cardona was telling Mello that the wait for his Mania moment will be worth it. Which I guess it will be, because that's all Cardona's had, isn't it? Yeah. WrestleMania 32. Mello threatens Trick for after WrestleMania, and I have no faith they will tell this story properly and give 2.0 the respect it deserves based off than making a hash out of most of the stories on the WrestleMania card. Cardona is sick of the celebrities getting involved here, and that's why this match is on. The crowd are going radio rental for the Cardona beatdown that took up a large portion of the opening part of the match. Sammy kicked Yachty in the face after trying to get involved in the match, which was cathartic and lovely. Because Cardona was involved in the match, it had no heat, and then Sammy got involved when people made it clear they're sick of him. So I don't know who this really benefited apart from little Yachty.
Yeah.
Cardona got a lot of offense considering his role in the company is, it's him.
Jobber.
Yes. But little Yachty got kicked. That means he hopefully won't be at Mania. Yay.
Oh, the comeback's on.
Yeah, he's
Trickle get on the stage.
Wait, who's going to bring little Yachty? It's going to be one of those big cruise boats.
Yeah.
That saves little boats.
Trickle come out on the stage. My God, I'm here all alone. I used to have a friend.
Oh my God, Hall of Famer.
Big Fred. Piggybacking little Yachty to the ring.
It's me, Big Yachty.
Yeah, that'd be so good.
And he falls. On the way. You know what? Yeah, fine with that.
Yeah, fair play.
And Danhausen defeated Kit Wilson in the main event.
In the main event, indeed. Earlier on, Miz wants something done about the referee from last week, but Aldous says nothing can be done because the ref was cursed. It's a legit thing. They want something done about Dan Engler, who was the referee. So Nick says, yeah, I'll put you in the ring with Danhausen. And that's why we have this match right here.
Very vicarious.
Danhausen was announced as from 1311 Mockingbird Lane. That would make him the Munsters' neighbour.
Well done.
Yeah, I did my research. And I like the start of the match because he starts doing actual wrestling moves. He does an Alicia Fox Northern Light suplex, does Danhausen. It was quite impressive.
Barrett was impressed on commentary.
Oh, he's a wrestler.
Yeah.
But you think the gimmick that he has, they wouldn't let him do the moves he can clearly do, but they did let him do that. I thought that was good. Kit's elbows are mint. And his elbow drops are even better. Ooh, it's such smooth elbows. Yeah. He flies in out of shot while Danhausen is posing with The Miz doing the old Shawn Michaels thing from back in the day. Miz instructs Kit to go on to the top. Kit Wilson, you are cursed. Pyro up the arse.
Yeah.
Nice spot. Good silly bollocks. The magic powers have worked for The Undertaker in the main event scene, so they can work for Danhausen in the middle card where we're just laughing at him. I don't care. Because I see all these people online going, "Ow, this is so unrealistic. This isn't professional wrestling. Undertaker. He was a magician."
Wait, are these same people that people are like, oh my God, I can't wait for Pat McAfee to win the title?
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't mind either. But it could also, you can see it both ways still. Like, he could have magical powers, or he could have just taught someone backstage and say, when I do this, can you put pyro up? It's not confirmed that he's got like magical powers.
Whoa. Are you trying to imply like it's all chat GBT and things? And it's not actually real curses?
Yeah.
These are shit curses, Joe.
Danhausen can't even spell AI. No. I'm with you. Variety is something we need on all shows. This was good, dumb comedy. Yeah. I also like the fact that Danhausen was linked with Hook when he was in AEW, and now with Kit Wilson. He clearly likes guys with really nice heads of hair. And who can blame him?
Yeah.
And didn't overstay its welcome. I'm amazed that I'm very happy that Danhausen is booked really strongly by WWE. Yeah. And I imagine most AEW fans were very confused going, we mean Danhausen had a match. I didn't think he could do those.
Yeah.
He didn't do many of them in bloody AEW.
He's just really entertaining, isn't he?
Yeah.
Good
And
stuff.
kids love him.
And he's going to have some kind of interaction with John Cena, it seems, at Mania, which will be fun.
Yeah, the little promo backstage segment on Raw with Adam Pearce where Cena's name was mentioned.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't remember that, but
He's
I'll
on
take
the
your word for it.
phone. Well, let me talk to him.
Yeah.
He curses John Cena and he goes, he was cursed. He had a crap heel run last year.
Maffew, you mentioned things outstaying the welcome there in your little diatribe.
This is about me still being here.
No, next week. Please don't go. Next week, the street fight was on for the MFTs and the Wyatts. The go home for WrestleMania. We're having a street fight for the MFTs and the Wyatts. That's outstaying your welcome.
That was resolved weeks ago.
No, he gave the lantern back. We're going back in there. Why?
Why?
Go home show. Yeah, go home.
Oh, the lantern's going to be smashed on someone's head.
The spirit of Bray Wyatt will have...
Free! I'm free!
Wow.
Try to catch him
Symbolism,
with a big net or whatever. And then Io Sky lost to Jade Cargill.
Well, this was earth-shattering scenes, everybody, because B-Fab and Machine were compromised. Not to a permanent end, but a semi-permanent end by Rhea Ripley ahead of this match. So Jade is all alone. Io wants Rhea to stay backstage, so it's one-on-one, it's tete-a-tete. Power moves from Jade, as you would expect. Couple of nice counters from Io, the press into the sleeper, the choke slam into the roll through, into whatever happened next. And I'd still say after this match here, the pressure is still really on Jade Cargill for WrestleMania, because most of what she did in this match here was basic AF. And let's not forget, she was forgetting Io Sky, who could probably drag us to a good match.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Let alone her.
So Bailey having a bang average match with Bliss, and now, Io Sky having a bang average match. It's like, ooh.
God, it's sink or swim time for Jade. I feel a bit sorry for her.
Yeah.
The pressure's on.
I know, it really is.
Yeah, I think we've been saying the same thing since the start of the podcast. Wow, Jade, you look amazing. You look incredible. I can't wait for you to get good.
Yeah.
She hasn't. I want you to get good.
I know. She's a bit naff. And yeah, I mean, beating Io makes her look strong. It's a bit sad that Io had to lose like clean. I was very surprised that it was clean.
I think it was the only way they could do this match.
Yeah. Especially if Io's not having a match at Mania, which I don't think she is anymore. There was rumors of her and Asuka, or her and Kairi and Asuka, but I don't think that's happening. So if she's not going to be there, then it does make sense to put Jade over strong. It's just a bit of a shame, innit? Because it's Io.
Damn it, if only Io had like a famous celebrity friend or something.
Yeah,
Look at Tom
who could she
Campbell.
get in?
Her and Tom go way back, right?
What?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of names.
Okay.
Didn't know Io Sky like the cocaine. Maybe that's why it's Sky, because she's always high.
Yeah.
I am so high, I
as a
can
sky.
feel heaven. What a great song. Imagine that Chad from Nickelback and Io Sky doing the duet. And then a hero could save.
God.
It's
I've
cruelly
never
interrupted by
imagined that.
Tom doing the guest ring and Elton, and he hasn't got a microphone, but everyone can hear him. Yeah. Any other thoughts?
Not really.
Nah, me neither.
Interest-
SmackDown, trundling on.
In the tattoo parlor with the other 8 fellas I was there
Oh,
with.
yeah.
Just mentioning Rhea Ripley. I was like, oh, you'll know Rhea Ripley. Everyone knows Rhea Ripley on the internet, don't they?
Especially
They're
the
like,
tattoo guys.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I didn't know. So I was going
God,
like,
there's vanilla tattoo guys?
yeah.
Ugh.
I mean, the word vanilla, they're all into like Clarence, what's they called? Oh, what's that band called? Clarence Clearwater Revival?
Creed and
Oh, come on.
Clearwater.
That's like Boomer vanilla.
Be bloody no, but they're like my age, but they're into that sort of thing. They're into brown cars, you know what I mean?
Nice. I like the sound of these
Oh,
guys.
they really a good hang.
Brown guys.
And like none of them heard of Rhea Ripley, so I was trying to go on Rhea's Instagram to find like a picture of it, but it's all bloody reels now, isn't it, on Instagram. So I got
Yeah.
the one where it was her and Jade cutting the promo, and I was going like, oh, there's Rhea Ripley. And then obviously the camera went on Jade, and they were like, whoa, who's that?
Yeah, there you go.
So the acid test is there. Jade Cargill is officially fitter than Rhea Ripley.
Oh.
Oh, don't make me choose. Come on, man.
God, you got to choose.
No.
Do it live on the podcast. I don't know why this is a thing.
Rhea.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Between Rhea Ripley and Jade.
it's a tough call.
Jade's too muscly for me. Scary.
Would you not feel
Just to balance that out, Jade then. Yeah.
I'll go Rhea Ripley.
Nice.
Up the mother.
Yeah.
Let us know your thoughts in the comments down below.
Yeah, thanks, 3 weird lads telling your thoughts on who's your preference for women are, you creeps.
How does that make it creepy saying one lass is fitter than the other? What's happened here?
Because we look like this. That's it.
What's the world?
Hey, look, we're not creeps. We watch AEW.
No, we're gonna do AEW at the end because I know there's been a few comments recently going like I skip all the WWE and just watch the AEW bits. We'll put the AEW bits in just one chunk.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough then. Well, I'll just scroll on by to WWE Raw.
Oh, God.
Honestly, though, I liked most of Raw, feeling like
Yeah.
it was a go-home show to Mania, which SmackDown did not. This absolutely did.
No, you are right.
Brock Lesnar signed the contract for his match against Obafemi. The Beast promised you won't even know his name after Mania, singing everyone's favorite theme from Casino Royale 2006.
How does that one go?
You know my name.
Is that the Jack White one?
It's Chris Cornell.
Ah, yes, of course. Yeah.
Take a life.
Rest in peace, Christopher.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought I'd bring that up for no reason. What do you think of this?
I like the little detail of them having to sign the contract separately. I like that. It made it feel more real and more like thought out and more like this is like a dangerous situation here that could go wrong.
Yeah.
And it didn't allow Triple H to get too involved, which I quite liked. Brock signs the contract with no issue. I've written down boring, but I disagree with that. I haven't watched the full segment because I do these notes chronologically. So at this point, I was thinking it's a bit boring. But then by the end, I was like, wow, this is good. Nigerian Death Warrant, says Paul Heyman, I do believe. Good to hear the crowd all
They're a great band, by the way.
I can't believe I forgot the name of the band from the 70s with their brown cars. Good to hear the crowd organically cheering Oba's name before he even appeared. That's a good sign.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was admin, but it was logical admin. And I don't mind that in the wrestling this close to a big event like WrestleMania.
Yeah. It was an easy payday for Brock.
It always is.
Yeah. This especially, though.
Sunday won't be, though.
He just stood there.
Which way do you reckon they'll go? Do you reckon they'll go like 33 against Goldberg or a longer one?
No, Goldberg.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a tiny bit longer, but it'll be under 10 minutes, definitely.
They need to have their finishers stored up before the match starts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be back and forth. I don't think it'll be a total squash.
Do you reckon if it's because it's on it's on the free bit on ESPN at the opening hours on ESPN for free? So you have to have the unlimited
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I thought they were just going to do the 6-man match.
I know, Brock and
Well,
Roberts night 2, isn't it?
yeah.
The opening match.
Yeah.
So, I see.
The first
right,
hours
right.
of both nights are free.
That adds
Because that was all blah, blah, blah American stuff, so I already pay attention to it. It's like, yeah.
I see.
Be on my phone.
You don't need to have unlimited to see the first hour on ESPN.
By the way, how ridiculous is it that they need to do bits on the show to explain how to order it?
The R-Truth.
If you've got ESPN, that's great, but you need to have unlimited ESPN to get the mega ESPN. Like,
We were saying
is
around.
that when a AAA game comes out and you have like the graph to show you which version gives you which stuff?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
It
yeah.
should not be this complicated to
know.
watch a wrestling show.
Yeah.
Remember what was the first event on
WrestlePalooza.
WrestlePalooza when that was being announced? We were working out how much you actually have to pay to legally watch
Yeah.
wrestling in America. Like we're lucky over here that it's all in Netflix. Like
Yeah.
you can pay $12.99 a month just for HD with to play. You pay that, and you get all the NXT,
Yep.
SmackDown, Raw pay-per-views. But over there, I can't remember what it was in terms of like a monetary value, but it was.
It was more than you should be paying for WrestlePalooza.
I'm pretty sure it's like it was close, if not higher than 3 figures a month to legally watch
A
like,
month?
all the wrestling. Yeah, when there was a pay-per-view.
Just for WWE.
Because you need to have.
So what do you have? You have
to see NXT
Peacock.
I'm not too sure off the top of my head.
Oh, wait, no, not
Wait,
no.
What, to watch every show?
to watch every like NXT, Raw,
yeah.
SmackDown
Yeah,
pay-per-views.
so Raw is on Netflix, SmackDown's
But
on
they
Netflix.
don't. Oh, yeah.
it was going to
No,
cost. I
NXT's
can't
on
remember what it
Netflix,
was,
But then
it was
ESPN for that pay-per-view.
yeah,
But was it all pay-per-views or was it just that?
I can't remember.
Oh, well, never mind. We're moving on.
It was a
I
lot
don't
of money
know.
to watch it legally, so we are #blessed over here to have it in.
Yeah.
involved
Well,
in
we knew
Netflix.
that anyway.
And if you go to nordvpn.com/cultaholic,
well done.
you can bounce your location to the UK, not have to pay anything for your American subscriptions. I mean, if you watch other sports, I guess it makes sense to, but just wrestling, just sign up to UK Netflix, and then there you go. It's all there for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sadly, me Barrett is doing commentary for every show, but just have to put up with that.
Oh, do you like Wade anymore?
No, I'm just saying for the, like...
All right.
Yeah, that didn't work. Did it?
yeah, I'm gonna say.
Horrible. Okay, sorry. And Alfred Hayes does commentary for all the shows. Let's continue making crap jokes after crap jokes.
I think that might be Ober.
That's good.
Is that Ober?
Which one's Oberfemi? Which one's Brock the Lesnar?
I'm not too sure. Brick Lesnar. Over to you, Mean Gene. What's up next?
He hadn't got a clue how to get
love that.
WrestleMania 1.
Yeah. I'm going to Lord Alfred Hayes where there's been a pinfall at
Why did they have him stood
at
in
Upton Park.
Was there? Was there, Mean Gene? I must have missed that.
Why did they have him stood in that hole in the wall where the wrestlers are walking in and out?
They haven't quite figured out the setup yet. Like, hello, I'm Lord Alfred Hayes and I've stuck into this event.
Sure, Gorilla. Here we are at Starcade. WrestleMania.
Lyra V defeated Charlotte Flair.
Oh.
Let's swing our dicks,
Ladies was my first note for this match because Lyra
hope
is
not.
whapping out handstands
Oh, you
out of
actually
head
type that.
scissors on the mat. Charlotte with less impressive but still impressive kick-ups as the ladies swang their dicks at each other, metaphorically speaking, of course. I thought
yes.
Charlotte was very selfless in this match, which is we haven't been able to say that all the time with Charlotte Flair in the past, but it seems like being naughty 40, she's a different player now.
Naughty 40.
I don't know what they say.
Is she 40?
She was 40 recently. You got to see her birthday party pictures?
No.
They
No.
were all over Twitter. I'm not a. You always paint me as a creep.
Hey, we said nothing.
See the glint in this guy's eye. Every week we do. Every week.
Who was there at the party?
Jade Cargill was
Ross,
there.
Ross disguised as a plant.
No, it was some of the SmackDown roster. I can't remember. I remember Jade was there, but there was a few SmackDown
Bliss
ladies
surely had to be there.
there. Yeah, I don't know.
The best
Oh, how
mates.
funny would it be if she wasn't?
Yeah.
Should I try and find them?
No.
Yeah.
Charlotte.
Yeah,
Anyway,
no.
Lyra defeated Charlotte Flair. Is that all right?
It was good. Lyra's always she's one of my favorites. I always like watching her. Charlotte looks like she actually
There you go.
cared a bit.
Kiana James was there. Jade was there. A random lady was there. Ric Flair was there. There's
Oh, who invited him?
There's no Alexa Bliss there.
Oh my
There's no
god.
Alexa Bliss.
Bit of tension.
Doesn't she look lovely?
Could they break up at Mania?
But there's no,
Yep.
Can't
She had a birthday and she ate cake.
She did,
Yeah. This
did
was.
Those abs. You don't eat cake and have those abs.
She can have a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's cheat day.
Little
Yeah, it's
sliver.
fair enough, isn't it?
Little
It's a
sliver.
birthday.
You're right.
let
You're
her
probably
off,
taking
God.
photos of the beautiful cake. But right, let's get this away from me.
Yeah.
The carbs? No, I couldn't do that. But I know Alexa Bliss. They're breaking up.
God.
Good God.
Exclusive.
What were you saying, Joe? Sorry. I'm cutting you off.
It was a good match with good wrestlers.
I got nothing else.
I was saying, I always like watching Lyra wrestle. She's one of my favorites. And Charlotte looked good here for the first time in a bit. And it was, but it's just basically, again, we're just getting to this match. This was just a copy and paste finish from SmackDown, but the other way around.
I thought the finish was done exquisitely. Exquisitely.
What?
They were doing a roll-up spot in the corner, and then Bailey went whoosh, and somehow pulled a rug, like an actual rug from out under their feet, because they went cartwheeling arse over tit. It was fantastic.
Yeah, you're right.
Very speedy Gonzalez.
I thought it was a better match than Bliss and Bailey.
I agree with that. But highlight for me was afterwards, and we got a sneak peek of the Hulk Hogan docuseries, which I just laughed the entire time. Saying, ha ha ha!
He's a liar.
Yeah, lying dead racist. Trying to make it look nice.
I
and
was
stuff.
I was quoting Bret Hart there. Who said that line, Maffew, that you just said?
Probably me. Not one episode. It's up there with the HBK documentary they've been doing, where they've greatly diminished, a lot of things in his personal life.
I've not seen it yet.
No, I am.
Apparently, HBK says, I was never on drugs or hard drugs during
What,
this
really?
period. And people are like, you are kidding us,
What
right?
period?
Like 97, 98.
You can't deny that.
Mad
I was never high. Yeah, but he doesn't remember that period
embrace
because he
it.
was high. So I guess
Yeah.
that's one way of denying
Maybe
it.
he was that zonked. He legitimately thinks he wasn't on anything. It was all
That'd be good, like a watch along, and Shawn Michaels going, "What's this?" It's just WrestleMania 14. Your first listen. What?
That's a
I
bizarre
was at
thing.
WrestleMania 14.
Yeah. Why is he denying that? That's
Yeah,
weird.
it's such a crazy thing. Come on, man. I
Those
mean, we've all
promo-
forgiven him. He's obviously recovered and
Yeah,
stuff
of
like
course,
that. So there's
yeah.
no reason for him to deny it now. It's
Yeah.
like, come on.
I'd love to have someone just sit down and show him that promo where he's backstage with Sonny and he's like sniffing her and whatnot. You just see in his eyes and his jaw, he's just coked off his tits.
Yeah.
I'm HBK. I'm going to lick my gums tonight. Oh, no, so it's got Triple H going, obviously saying, yes, Triple H did know about the Montreal screw job, which is hilarious if you've seen Wrestling with Shadows, because Julia Hart's like, you pussy, you knew. Swear to God, I had no idea. No idea. It's like, you were scared of Julia Hart.
but do you
She'd have kicked his ass.
It's Triple H, so do you reckon there's a chance that he legitimately didn't know back then, but now all these years later, he's like, oh yeah, I knew. Yeah.
Apart from the fact that we've had so many people go, yeah, Triple H was in it. Anyway, Women's World Champion Steph Vicue engaged in a fierce brawl against Liv Morgan before WrestleMania.
Hey, Cathay Calais taking a bump, eh? Could not believe my eyes, eh?
Well, she's been training, hasn't she? I believe
Yeah,
she's
ISO
been.
Spade's been showing her the works.
Yeah, she's
The
been
jelly
training.
rollers.
I think there was some reports that she might be stepping into a managerial role. Perhaps.
I bet Samantha Irvin's up in arms about that one.
That's what she wanted, wasn't it?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That'll show him.
I thought Liv looked absolutely fantastic here. No makeup on at all, just letting that black eye and head and whatever else damage happened last week glisten like the sun.
Yeah, her eyes did look a bit mad.
Yeah.
It was good. I really liked this. It felt intense, really good from Liv, just screaming.
Yeah, this was after the signing at the start of the show, and then this is like, yep, there's a big show coming up this
this
Saturday,
made me-
Sunday, and this really felt like it. Yeah, come on, beep, 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 swear,
Agre-
swear,
yeah,
curse,
agreed.
curse. Get the F off me. It's like, yeah, okay, cool.
I reckon they released that song, right? I think they released it on Sunday.
Right.
And I reckon Liv
It
Morgan...
wasn't released, it escaped.
I was going to say, yeah, it escaped, and Liv Morgan saw the final result for the first time with the public, and she was just up all night because of it. And that's why she looked like she did on Raw.
You
She is
might be
horrified
right.
by what's being produced there.
You might be right, yeah.
Apparently that's going to be a theme song now, I was reading the other day. Oh. Which works for a heel because it's crap, but...
Yeah, I saw an interview that her and Dom did recently where they both said they hate the theme songs and they hate the Judgment Day theme song. The wrestlers just don't care anymore. They just say this.
I guess they're
stuff.
saying that because they'll be on the way out.
I don't think Dom's...
The Judgment Day theme, then? Aren't they, sorry, am I behind in the times? Aren't they? They said they're going to get rid of some themes. Or,
This was months ago. So
yeah, they're very slowly doing it.
Yeah.
I'm
Because the
surprised.
Usos theme that lasted one episode.
Was Dom talking about his singles theme? Or
Yeah, he said he hated
I think
it.
it's all right for a Death Rebel.
Out
one.
of those, yeah, it's the best one out of those three.
The Death Rebel, the Judgment Day group one, where it's just like the sort of back.
Yeah.
That's wank.
Yeah, it is.
And Finn's singles theme, I think because he so rarely used it, would get no reaction. But you listen to it, it's like, actually, that's all right. It's just not for Finn Balor and the JD.
It sounds like a fat man's walking song.
You know what? Yeah.
I'm glad they brought the old one back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's it. I'm the demon, and I'm fat now. No, not the fat demon. The strongest of all demon forms.
That's what they used to say in WCPW.
The fat demon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
The That doesn't,
Right, Russ to start something he doesn't
I don't want to show
finish.
my working out.
The fat chicks.
No.
No.
There was
Hey,
a
look, but then the
wrestler-
Usos and LA Knight.
There was a wrestler who got. He's an arsehole.
the fat arsehole.
Speaking out arsehole, that one of them.
He was Spanish.
Yeah.
And they had like a fat fake version of him as part of the roster.
And God, it was he over.
Yeah, he was. So that was me saying that the.
All right.
demon-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I've got 30 points on my AQA exam.
Well done. Do you still have your permanent record? Little folder came in.
A what?
What?
You only get your results from school or college. You get the little folder.
Oh, I'll have the certificates.
Yeah, I've still got mine.
I've still got mine.
Maybe.
I don't know why, but I've still kept them.
I've
just
still got
because I
all
was told to by my mum years ago.
My man would say you need to take them to job interviews.
Yeah.
I've still got my 100% attendance ones from
Oh, well done.
year 5 till year 11. I didn't have a single day.
Look at
off,
a healthy
mate.
boy that
I
Ross
know,
was.
Yeah,
I
no,
think
when-
you might need them for some jobs.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
It's the fear that someone's going to ask me for them. I'm like, no, and they're going to go, did your mum not
I'm
tell you to
sure.
keep
I'm
these?
sure my mate is training to be a primary school teacher at the minute, and I think he has to request them again.
You need to have a word with him.
Why?
Aye. A male primary school teacher. I've got my eye on. Hey,
What?
hey, Joel.
Wow.
What?
Who are you hanging around with here?
He's a lovely guy.
I bet he is. You follow him home at night?
What are you saying about primary school teachers?
Yeah, you're right.
Male primary
I've heard those male primary school teachers, they go online, they see who's in relationships with who online. How weird and creepy would that be, Joe?
Hey, follow them on Twitter. I'm not happy about this, Matthew, because this wrestling
No, would I be if I was-
this wrestling fandom is filled with actual creeps. I'm not being lumped into them. I don't like to get hungry and eat pizza.
Oh, it's so bad when you see the creeps fighting amongst each other. The Usos and LA Knight, who are not creeps, defeated Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, and JC Mateo in a 6-man tag team match. I've already forgot this match happened.
Me too.
Yeah, early in the night we get a training montage with iShow Speed, which is like, yes, we're going to see some chickens being chased here, but no, it was presented with no irony and serious because we need to treat all these celebrities like they are actually proper wrestlers, and I was very disappointed because iShow Speed was beating up one of the real ones of NXT, Dante Chen, in this segment,
Yeah.
and I'm not a fan of that at all. That ain't right, fam. I've put my notes there. That's how angry I was.
Yeah.
That ain't right, fam.
Yeah. Well,
I
especially
didn't
because he's come in as like kind of like a comedy act thing. He doesn't want to be there.
Should have had a big comedy suit on, like what Vince had back in the day, chasing the chickens around with Shane. That's what we should have done, but no.
Yeah, it was done. You're right. It was done really seriously, and with Theory and Logan Paul. I'm like, why are we? These mega put. Oh wait, they are mega put.
They're the tag champs.
I'm actually doing a good
But
job
it's
of
just
arguing myself here.
Everyone, apart from Danhausen, it feels, and maybe our truth as well. Everyone else sort of feels like they have to have aura, and everything's got to be like so cool and whatnot. No, it does. It's bloody wrestling. You fight. You pretend to fight in your pants.
It's a good point you made. I did like the fact that they had this, and you could hear it and see everything they were saying. It looked professional, even though they're in a dark, creepy place. On SmackDown, the MFTs were talking to someone backstage, was it Jacob Fatu?
Yeah.
And it sounded like they were next to the airport. You know when a plane just landed and I was like, "Ooh," it's like, Jacob Fatu. And they did not bother to reshoot that. And no one cared about the promo anyway.
Why would
Well, if
you?
it's iShow Speed, you can hear every single word. You can do exactly what's happening
He must have a
in this
fit.
dark, evil arena someplace.
That's iShow Speed and his favored nations deal.
It must be. He's higher up in the food chain than the MFTs. And I'm not arguing with that. He is.
We learned that Tama Tonga's not here for Monday Night Raw, but the Usos make the family look bad by hanging around with LA Knight. Yes, we need to find a reason for everything to happen and just make up any old bollocks. A 6-man tag is set up here. LA Knight nailed his entrance and his blind backwards jump elbow drop thing off the top rope. 2 things he normally slips over with in 2026. And everything else in the match went well for him as well. So we'll take that as an LA Knight fan because at the moment they're a rarity, these no hiccup matches. And yes, good for him. Tama Tonga though, he turned up late and he distracts.
Wait. Me, Joe missed our cue to go, Tama Tonga's
whoa,
here.
yeah.
Whoa.
Oh. I mean, he made the same noise as the crowd did. He turns up late and distracts all the MFTs to allow LA Knight to hit a BFT for the win.
Oh, wow.
BFT on the MFT.
Well, I was hitting a BLT.
The crowd did not give a hoot
yeah.
because this entire MFT and Wyatts and whatever else they're doing just is not working, but they are persistent
Yeah. I just put, why are we supposed to like Tama Tonga? I don't understand.
because he's trying to break free from that tyrant, Solo Sikoa.
Solo's all right.
He's a tyrant.
He's a laugh.
was.
He's all right.
He used to be when he was camp, and now he's just boring.
Yeah, he's boring.
He's meant to
now,
be an arsehole, isn't he? Like, yeah. You shouldn't want to follow Solo Sikoa.
He hasn't treated him badly. Like
He hasn't, to be fair.
he's been fine.
He's given them nice suits and nice face paint.
He's the Matt Cardona of the Samoans. Tamatonga.
What does that make JC Mateo then?
Oh God.
Chopped liver.
Kurt
We'll just
Hawkins.
move on, I guess.
Yeah, there's nothing else.
The only thing I've noticed is LA Knight is losing interest in the fans. He should jump over the guardrail, land on his ass like he did. That one video you tried with all the thing. He should have every single week and it'll be over again.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins and Gunther exchange blows in a pre-WrestleMania melee.
Yeah, we learned that Rollins is going to try and kill Gunther at WrestleMania because he's going to end it once and for all. Kill him. But Rollins wants to know why Gunther is doing things for Heyman. For years, Gunther saw Rollins. I thought I'd written down slut there, but I haven't. I saw Rollins strut around here, claiming he was the best in the ring. I'm the king of the castle. But Gunther thinks he is the best. So that's the story. Gunther's taken this issue with Rollins, and he's like, nah, I'm the best, actually. And that's why we're having the match here. Gunther's going to expose Rollins to show that he can't lace up his boots, and Rollins he gets the better of the brawl that happens in there. Feels like Rollins is really testing his body in these segments, like making sure now it goes wrong. He tries to get the stomp on Gunther on the steps, but Gunther wriggles away.
Yeah.
It's a nice image. Damn it, he's roaring away.
I think the story of like proving who's the better wrestler in the ring is like fine. It's fine enough for this, and it with no build. I don't mind it.
Yeah, I'm with you. Considering they've in a weird position where it's Heyman versus Seth, but all of Heyman's lads that are supposed to be in this are injured, which is awkward. It's an all right last minute thing for Mania because I like Gunther going, yeah, you know what? I think you're rubbish, mate.
Aye.
And it felt, honestly, this is getting really wanky. It felt like Maffew, Gunther representing all the Europeans wrestling fans who can't stand Seth. Because God, do I know a lot of them?
Oh, really?
There are people who genuinely hate Seth and everything he does. I think his periods he's had bad times and he's had good times. He's all right now.
Yeah.
But there are people who are like, oh, God, I hate him so much. It's so bad. And I think Gunther's here representing some of Europeans. He might get cheered.
The only issue I've got with it is we had a promo from Gunther last week saying like, oh, I've got this really big personal issue with Seth Rollins, and not even Rollins knows what it is. And we're like, whoa, what's this going to be? And he rocked him. He was like, you all think you're better than me.
Yeah.
And I think I'm actually better than you. Again, we're setting up, and it's just the follow-through is not there.
I would argue and say, no, here's the thing you don't know about me. I think you're rubbish. I think you're so bad at wrestling. You're not even fit enough to lace my boots.
Yeah,
I would be if I was Gunther. And it's like, oh, I saw the people online. They gave me 8. They gave you 9. I'm going to give you 9, which is German for no, Seth Rollins.
But it's the most
That
like
from Austria.
but
If you can't tell by my accent.
but it's like a very generic thing, isn't it? It's not unique.
I'll
Saying,
give it-
actually I think I'm better than you. That's what everyone says in every story.
That's
You
not
know
a
what, but
deeply
if they've only-
personal issue, is
yeah.
it?
Right, if they've only got 2 and a bit weeks,
Yeah, I don't mind.
they can't
accent,
make it
but-
too complicated. I'll give them,
No, we needed CCTV of Becky Lynch romping around the backstage area with a masked man.
Yeah.
One of the nameless masked men.
Yes.
Yeah. That could be anybody.
That's right.
Revealed to be Jelly Roll.
More than likely.
Gunther was good here though.
Yeah, he was.
Gunther
As
really needed
always,
a German
he's ace.
celebrity to help him, like Evil Jared from the Bloodhound Gang.
David Hasselhoff.
Hasselhoff, there you go.
German celebrity.
Yeah.
Stop it. Moving on. Kairi Sane defeated Io Sky. Oh, not a good week for Io.
Yeah. Kyrie says she'll be rooting to
She's a cowboy.
Oh, they do some talking. I can't have to read all that. Asuka's the senpai. The other lasses aren't the senpai. That's what we learned.
Yeah,
here.
pretty much.
And Asuka's got the booker's pencil because she books the match here. Another reminder of how mint Kyrie thought I wasn't. I thought this
Wait,
was another reminder.
Kairi thought you were Min.
Probably I. She watches the
Hang on, wait a minute.
podcast
You've
all
been
the time.
reading from the wrong script.
Another reminder of how mint Kyrie is in this match. It's bollocks that don't make her side relationship or her side of the relationship with Asuka a bit more prominent because the more cheer she would get, she follows it up with the wrestling.
Well, it felt like they were going that way when Io and Kyrie were having those backstage segments saying you need to get out of this. But it feels like that was building towards a match at Mania, and now they've decided not to have that match at Mania.
What,
so
the
it's just
Triple
been-
H special?
Yeah, so now it's just been put on hold.
Yeah.
This match just was going perfectly because Io is Io and Kyrie is Kyrie, just 2 fantastic wrestlers. But then Io goes for that bloody tope again on Jade on the outside. So Jade comes out after Rhea comes out. And obviously Jade stood a bit further back than he would normally be. Io's head is going towards the floor more so than she is going like sort of sideways towards the floor, if that makes sense.
She's done those before, though. So I
Yeah.
think everyone, including myself, went, but it's like, no, I'm doing this. This is the safer option. I'm going with all my body that way. So
Still, that one, 2
I
weeks
know,
ago.
I'm with you.
Oh.
Like, that technically is safe, but my God, it looked terrifying.
Yeah. Kyrie getting the win there thanks to Asuka makes sense this close to WrestleMania, setting up the Senpai versus the Kohai. Because I was asking Aiden, I was like, surely there's a word like for student that is like the version of Senpai.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently it's Kohai with a K.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, okay.
Because I was going to write Senpai versus student. I was like, surely there's a more fitting word.
Right,
Yeah.
Up the Kohais.
Of the co-host.
And the Senpais, the good ones at least.
and the good senpais.
Yeah. I feel bad for Io losing again, but at least this time it served a story between her and Asuka, and it plays from the injury, from getting beaten by Jade on SmackDown as well, which is fine. It was a good way to build a couple of stories at once here, I thought, and I don't mind Io losing if it builds to that match.
Yeah.
Jade's punches looked rubbish, as they always do.
I know.
But you had a
clobbering.
difficult outfit on the throw the punches.
She always does.
Well, you know you're going to be doing stuff.
Hey, but it's all about the Riz and the auras, my guys.
No, they're on the
oh
other show.
yeah.
Oba Femi signed the contract for his match against Big Brock. Femi to Paul Heyman, quote, I am the one who will put an end to the beast. Good. Yay.
Hooray!
Oh, this was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oba, for first and foremost, looked fantastic. That shirt is straight from The Rock's 1999 wardrobe, and keep wearing more of them because they look good on this.
Yeah.
Paul puts Oba over, which I thought was good as well, saying nobody he's seen has come across as a bigger star as quickly as Oba Femi has since arriving on the main roster.
And Oba went, what about Heidenreich?
He's the most violent man to come into WWE since Brock Lesnar. He's the quickest rise to the top since Brock Lesnar. He's the most impressive athlete since Brock Lesnar. The biggest, baddest combat fighter since Brock Lesnar. Paul's door will always be open to Oba, even if he loses this match at WrestleMania. And Oba's like, no, close your door and shut up your ass. Aye.
It was great that we could said that,
Yeah, but he said it way better than me. This was like, if you're going to say there's one thing lacking with Oba, maybe it is the promo. But this promo here just displayed that's not lacking at all. He's the
Yeah.
complete package already.
Yeah. This is
Strap him.
fantastic
Strap him.
from him. Yeah.
Strap him hard, Joel.
Oh, I'll strap him, baby.
Yeah, those rockets. Get him on his back.
Yeah.
Off he goes.
He has been strapped. That's why he walks like that. But yeah, I'm with you. Are people being sad about his promos? I think at the start of the year on SmackDown, he was doing like comedy bits with Kit.
Yeah.
And like, okay, but they were like more helping Kit than they were him. Him being serious was like, yeah, I'll believe him.
Yeah.
I don't even care if he's putting on a problematic accent.
Yeah, it felt like this was him proving him that he could
Yeah.
be serious, and he really did. It was fantastic. Yeah,
Crowd believed him.
He's the next big thing, isn't he?
Yeah.
Like Brock Lesnar.
Aye.
He's got to win. He's got to win.
That
Surely.
ESPN thing just makes it a little... Because if you think it's just on the WrestleMania card, I think it's a foregone conclusion that Brock will lose. But just it depends where they want
Yeah.
to go. Are they going to build a new star on ESPN, or is it just because it is Brock Lesnar and it's an ESPN audience who maybe aren't into the wrestling as much as us are? Will they just have the recognizable name win?
I don't think that's why
Makes
they're
sense.
doing that, though, isn't it? It's just that's where the pre-show's airing.
No, it's on the main card. The first hour.
Yeah,
of the
but that's what I
main
mean.
card.
Like,
But they can
I never really
choose
thought
what.
about it being like, oh, it was showing you the first hour, and then you can choose the
Yeah, but they could have put
biggest money for
They
it.
could have put any match in that slot.
That's I was gonna say they chose the match to put on first, and it was this.
Okay, yeah. I hadn't
the
thought about
intrigue
this.
is there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
mean,
I feel like it'd be a massive misstep for Oba to lose. Though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Needs to win with foot on chest. 100%.
Yes.
Go all the way. We're going all the way. Up the World Cup songs.
Dragon Lee and Javon Evans defeated Rusev and JD. What the hell is this match doing here?
It was very odd. Why would these men want to help each other out this close to WrestleMania? I'd have been trying to injure my partner and those across the ring from me. I'd have been stabbing them in all sorts with
All right, New Jack.
scissors.
Oh, thank you, Ross.
Not knives.
Ouch.
That's too far. But a scissor, that's all right.
I apologize for calling you Jack.
Those
All right,
scissors-
Anderson.
Those blunt ones you get in school.
Can we move on from stabbing? We do need to get money from YouTube for these
This
shows.
was a Javon Evans showcase match by and large. He's got to be one of the favourites to win at the weekend, surely, based off this performance.
That's what they want you to
Isn't
think.
that right, Pete Rosenberg?
Sorry, I'm too busy stopping Io Sky from diving to give an opinion right now and paying WWE money to be on the shows.
One person who won't win is Rusev because he stands tall at the end of this segment. So we have the match. It is what it is. I think JD's bumping and selling was mint in this match as well. You can tell he's a wrestler's wrestler.
That's what they call him. Wrestler's Wetler.
He's a wrestler.
I wonder why they call him that.
He's the wettest wrestler.
Don't Google him. He doesn't want that, but he's a wrestler's wrestler when he's in that ring, that's for sure. His stuff with Dragon League was class. But yeah, we have the big brawl at the end. Ray's coming out to save his opponents at the weekend, which again doesn't make any sense to me. And then Rusev beat them all down and stands tall at the end, which tells me obviously he's not winning this close to WrestleMania.
Yeah,
But,
it's big
nor
and
should he
tough.
anyway.
No, he's the odd one out here, isn't he? Big time. Yeah. This very much feels like the forgotten match at Mania. And so they've just said, I'll get in there and remind people that it's happening.
Yep. And we got reminded.
And it'll
We
be
moved on with our lives.
Hey, I mean, I'm looking forward to it because it'll be a big, fun ladder match, and they're always fun.
Because it's called a big fun ladder match.
Yeah,
It has to
exactly.
be, or you get your money back.
Yeah.
I've got no thoughts there, so we'll move on to the main event. World Heavyweight Champion CM Punk stepped in the ring with the OTC for a war of words ahead of their highly anticipated, title showdown on the grandest stage of them all, I should say.
The greatest, grandest.
It used to be greatest. It is grandest, isn't it?
Grandest,
Ball.
yeah.
Sorry.
The showcase of the Immortals.
Yeah.
The grandest stage of them all. Long entrance for CM Punk because I think they realised they've said all they can say at this point. So let's just fill some time with some living in the colours. Why have I said that like that? Whatever.
Move on.
Punk hates Roman because he envies him. He envies the fact that his dream was just handed to Roman Reigns. Yes, they should have been said at the start of the rivalry, but at least we're getting it in there now. He hates the fact that Roman Reigns held the title for 1,316 days. He hates the amount of time that Roman Reigns has main evented WrestleMania. I hate the fact that I invoked your father's name in vain. I sincerely apologize to you, my tribal chief.
Oh,
It was all very dramatic. wasn't it?
boo. I hated that bit.
Why?
Punk should not apologise. No one in wrestling should apologise.
But he's disappointed in the low level he stooped to.
Right.
It made him look weak, I thought.
No.
Oh, I'm
She has
sorry,
a conscience,
Roman.
Joel.
I'm so sorry.
That's how he said it.
It's supposed to be cool.
I'm
Cool-
sorry, Roman. When we started crying. We all good.
No one cool in wrestling
He started
should
sucking his
apologise.
thumb afterwards as well, didn't he?
They made me do it.
No, I think that was a nice thing because he's shown he's got like values still. Like he realised he went a bit too far and was just like, sorry, pal.
I don't want a wrestler with values. I want him to kick his head off.
Spoke like a true wrestling fan.
Oh yeah.
But no, I'm with you. This was the take Deborah out of the equation. This has nothing to do with Deborah. Instead of Deborah, it's his dead dad. Sorry, I swore 'cause I was so excited about this promo. But you're right. He's apologising for how out of hand out of pocket he has been with the things he has said to the great tribal chief. And then it set up Roman Reigns responding, which was...
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, that's probably the truest stuff I've ever heard you say, CM Punk.
Oh, yes.
Until the end. Let me tell you something. You say that you don't hate me. Well, I hate you. I've hated you for a long time. It's relationship with all these fans. I hate the fact that when I get to the point when I leave, says Roman, that these fans will miss me as much as they missed you. Because when they left, they chanted your name for years.
Yeah, Roman
And
wants
I
the
hate
same
that.
adulation when he's gone.
Yeah.
But he's not sure he's going to get it. He's envious. They're both jealous of each other.
Yeah. I hope one day when I leave, they chant for me for 10 years straight. We're going to fix this the mess that you started, CM Punk. The Tribal Chief takes back over, and you and the whole world will acknowledge me. I really liked it.
Yeah.
See, because there has been a lot of crap building up. This has been involved Pat McAfee. Well, it's, your dead dad's dead, and I'm going to bury you next to your dead dad. It's like, all right. And then the Usos coming out and doing the best bit of the entire feud, going, we like you, Punk. Can you not mention our dead dad?
Yeah.
You know that dead dad who helped you? And Punk's like, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. But I got to tell you, I hate both of you still. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, but it's got a lot more honourable than it should be for these two.
Yeah, this felt like proper thought out. This didn't feel like... It's felt like the sort of promos before this, that it's been thought out to a point, but then they've both been looking for that, like, full stop. And they've just
Well
gone
said.
Off the top of their head, dead dad.
No island jizz, no calling you old, which Punk really, really didn't like.
We're short
Hair
of a Larry for it going completely off the rails, aren't we? So I'm glad they haven't gone the Larry route.
That's true.
R.I.P. Larry.
How great, you know what? Maybe it would have been bad any other year, but this year's Mania bill would have been great if he's Punk's like, look, I'm sorry for saying all that stuff about your dad. You really brought the worst to me. I apologise. And Roman just goes, your dog's dead.
That'd have been great.
That'd have been
Wait, I'm trying to be nice. I don't care.
There'd have been pitchforks and flames or whatever arena that happened. And you can't say about Larry. God bless him. God bless him.
I'm going to make fun of your dead dog and the crowd's still going to cheer for me. Lol. Crowd responds, Roman Reigns, your dog's dead.
It was good. I enjoyed this segment. It still felt like they were kind of saying stuff that they've said before, like "I hate you." They've been saying that loads and stuff. But I found it weird as well when Roman said to Punk, "You've had 2 months of relevancy and you've failed." Is he saying that Punk's making the show crap?
I think it's another jibe at the ticket sales, isn't it? Because when
Yeah.
Roman was there,
I didn't think about that.
But why does everyone have to refer to how bad the company is?
trying to desperately
all the time?
remind people the tickets aren't selling very well. So
But
they're
that's not
very-
the way to do it.
Because they keep on talking about it, they can go, it's all right, it's a thing for Unreal.
Yeah.
Whenever we make a mistake, it's for Unreal.
It kind of makes sense though, because when Roman was the champion, the 2 most recent WrestleManias being like the biggest WrestleManias of all time, I guess, in some sort of.
Now we're blaming Punk for not being.
Yeah, exactly. Why are we blaming
How
Punk
weird's that?
for being
It makes
crap?
sense from Roman's perspective though, because he's like face of the company, tribal chief, he's the champion, blah 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 blah.
I guess,
and
but-
obviously he's not now this year, and it's gotta
Why,
be-
why? It just feels weird to me that they're so insistent on reminding the audience that the ticket sales are low and
Yeah.
the company's been bad and help.
It's subliminal marketing, I think is the term.
I don't. Subliminal. It's been very generous. I was
Yeah.
like, have you seen the bit that Norm Macdonald episode of Saturday Night Live that he hosted?
Yeah.
Right. And the story
When
was.
he comes back.
Yeah, Norm Macdonald would be on Saturday Night Live. I'll do this very briefly. And he would do his weekend update bit where he would do continuous jokes about O.J. Simpson.
Yeah.
I've been told one of the people high up in SNL was like a good friend of O.J.'s and said, "Can you please stop doing this?" And he went, "No." So he fired him because he was like, "I told you multiple times to stop doing these jokes." Months later, Norm Macdonald's got a film come out. So he gets to host it because he's an outsider. He's the, jelly roll of Saturday Night Live at that point, I guess. And he hosts it and he does a speech at the start like they always do at Saturday Night Live and goes, "Well, I was fired here months ago for being rubbish and now being brought back." And I thought, well, a few months isn't too short time to learn how to be good. So I realized I've not gotten better. The show's so much worse. And this is what this reminded me of. And then, some of the people cry out and boo. But it's like, well, they'll see me and you'll laugh and the rest of the show will be, That's how he does this amazing promo that the SNL people did not appreciate. It honestly felt like, these little bits just feel like going, "Hi, I'm Roman Reigns. I'm good. The company's a bit crap."
Yeah.
Like, why would you say that? This isn't a comedy show.
Yeah.
It's been very funny.
It's I think it is that thing where they're just trying to we're looking behind the curtain when we're not meant to be looking behind the curtain. Anything could be said on this show, but we want stories that are more nuanced, don't we?
For the Mania main event build,
Yeah.
you shouldn't be. How crap is the company? Is the main story point.
I can't stand it. I don't know why they're doing it.
Yeah. When Warrior Hogan's like, "You know what, Warrior, you're not as big a draw as me. You're going to suck as champ. I'm going to leave. I'm going to make sure the spotlight's on me when I leave you, brother."
I remember Rock and Austin in the build of WrestleMania 17. I sold over $1 million in T-shirts. Rock, you only sold 850,000. It was a storyline for the '80s.
Who did 2001? You got Fred Durst. You put him out of the equation. It's got nothing to do with
I'd
this.
love to see that. Now get Big Fred in.
Yeah, fair point.
The manager of The Rock,
Yeah.
Fred Durst.
I'm a crack addict.
Yeah,
The Rock has stopped his. No. The Rock is not a cracker.
it was a good segment. I didn't like it as much as you two, I don't think, but it was okay. The match is big, but I think this build has been stuttering. Like it's just.
I'll
been
agree with
plodding.
that, but there were these 3 or 4 things in the show that made me go, "Okay, I'm excited for this match now at Mania." And there hasn't been a lot of them on the build up to this, so I'll say this Raw did a good job of getting me hyped up for the best bits of Mania.
Yeah.
All right, you
Fair
could put
play.
that main event promo in any generation of Mania builds, and it would have fit. I think it was very grown up, mature. I really do.
Good.
Fair enough.
Yes.
So we'll give some praise where it's deserved, because let's see if there'll be any on this. NXT. Kalani Jordan defeated Jada Parker.
I thought the mood was a bit off in this one because these two ladies have been trying to kill each other, and this was just a standard wrestling match. It started with the collar and elbow tie-up, and it should have been starting with stabbings. I don't know.
Please stop bringing this up.
Kalani was always going to win this one and make the scores 1-1 after their outing at MSG with the nice ceiling. But a theme of the last couple of weeks on TV has been long, methodical, dare I even say, boring beatdown from the heel. And this happened here again with Kalani on top. But then, Gageen makes its comeback as Parker goes for the big arse in the corner with the Brett's rope exposed. The other corner, that was for the arse was in the other corner. But then Brett's rope's turnbuckle was exposed and that bled into the finish. It's a one of a kind after that little tete-a-tete with the steel and it's over. But yeah, the main thing for me was the mood was off. I was expecting a bit more piss and vinegar from these two feuding. These two feuds. These two feuding
Feudies.
feuding superstars.
Feuders.
10 pence a feudo.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I thought it was fine. I really like both of them, but I think Kalani, I mean, we've been saying for a while, I think she's still missing something about her. I don't know what it is, but she just seems like there's something that's not there that I don't connect with. Yeah. She's a good wrestler. She's probably a better wrestler than Jada.
Hands down, Joel. Hands down.
She's very good in the ring. But in this feud in general, I feel like they should capitalize on Jada's popularity. She's really, people love her. So I think she should win the feud in the end.
Yeah. I mean, Maffew was telling me before the podcast that she's going out with Jey Uso now.
Jada, yes. Yeah. I saw that.
You said you wouldn't bring that up.
That Natalia picture.
What?
Did you see the...
She was pissed on a grave?
Natalia's picture.
Is where
she took a photo of loads of wrestlers in the performance center, and Jay's got his arm around someone, and she put an emoji over the face of who he was with.
Oh my god, it's Kalisto.
But then people very easily figured out that it was Jada based on what she was wearing.
Oh. And how did you work that out?
Just on Twitter. I just saw it, and I just saw someone in the reply saying it's Jada.
You're rubbing off on people. Yeah.
Huh?
I got it.
Trying to make, Maffew paints me to be a creep.
Yes.
I have the goal to follow people on Instagram.
And make notes on a dirty notepad.
Labeling me in there with some terrible people.
That's right. In fairness, though, when you went Gigeen, I was going to go, Gigeen, was he the guy who ate people or did he put them as masks? I forget. But it's interesting that you were saying that because Kylie Jordan may be, I guess, technically a better wrestler, but I care way more about Parker and think she's way more of a big deal because the crowd are so into her.
Yeah, she's really over.
It's the promos. That's the difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kalani Jordan can't cut a promo. She's Mrs. Roboto. And then, obviously, Jada Parker has got that natural sort of pop and snap to her words, hasn't she?
Yeah. And I got that booker, who's obviously great taste in people, agrees. He wants Vic Joseph to shut up during Parker's entrance so he can vibe. Doesn't do that during Jordan's entrance, though.
He a bit later on, he was out of hand this week, Booker T.
Yep. Which sounds like a Wednesday.
Yeah. We'll get onto it later on.
Anyway.
I can't remember which bit it was.
Yeah, but this was, as you said, just a decent match, but it didn't have that heat or vibe to it you were expecting.
Yeah.
And I'm still waiting for that little bit extra for Kylie Jordan to get where she'd be a genuinely great wrestler. Until now, you're just infuriated that she's not better.
Yeah.
And then we have Keanu? Getting that right?
Keanu
Carver. Shockingly survives Joe Henry's guitar attack.
Ross called him Keanu Reeves on the news.
I'm such a silly sausage.
Funny.
You were Ron Wick.
Ron Wick.
Like John Wick?
All right.
Wrong Wick. It's also Ron
Wrong Wick.
Doesn't it? Oh, it's horrible, that.
Yes.
You think I've seen all the films, have you? You'll be mistaken.
Which is your favourite?
Not seen that one, no.
Have you seen them all?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Which is your favourite?
Number one.
Really?
Yeah. I have this debate. Well, I know, too long. This podcast long enough as it is. But me and my brother have this debate because he loves 4.
Four's good.
I'd love 4 if it was an hour shorter.
It's really long.
It is colossally long.
It's hard to rewatch 4, actually. I thought at the time that it might be the best one, but in terms of the choreography and stuff, but it is tough.
Oh, yeah, in terms of the action fighting, no issues with it. But my God, does it get so melodramatic and long and drawn out.
It really does.
I've been going down the stairs for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I think 2 is my favourite.
Oh, really? Yeah. No, I put that as bottom.
God, really?
How about 3 is second best?
2?
No, because 3's got the bit in the desert with the dogs and stuff.
Yeah.
And Jessica Alba. Is it Jessica Alba? Is she in it?
She's not a dog.
Yeah, no, she's
How
not.
dare you?
Hey.
Oh, shocking.
I thought that one dragged a bit. I think 2's clean.
Did see, I've forgotten the name of it now. Bus driver.
Speed?
Is that the speed? Where they need to keep the bus above a certain speed?
Yes,
Yeah, that's
yes.
Speed.
Oh, yeah, above a certain speed.
It's called the bus that couldn't slow down.
I didn't think we had to use that in real life against someone, but here we are. No, there was Johnny and the Clonosaurus.
Saw a bit of that with Keanu and who is it in the bus? Who's driving?
Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock, yeah. That was exciting. The bit I saw. Didn't see the whole film, but, looked good.
Well, oh, you're doing a Jack now. I watched a bit of the film.
Oh, no. Oh, this weekend's offering is Psycho by Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh,
yeah.
the original?
Aye.
Oh, it's a great film.
Yeah, that's been pulled out the hat.
Nice.
One of my suggestions in there.
Yeah, grand.
Yeah.
What was your last one that you watched?
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh.
There's a story to that because my fiance says I hate that film, so I put that in the jar as like a bit of a ribbington, as I like doing the wrestling.
Oh, she doesn't like it.
Watched it all the way. Well, she's an emu, right? For starters,
Yes, I thought all the emus loved that
she's
film.
an adult emu, right? former teenage emu as well. She's been an emu for ages. So I was like, oh, she's a girl. She's going to like Nightmare Before Christmas because she's an emu. All the emus like them. But she claimed she didn't like it. And then we got to the end of it. And I was like, well, did you like that then? Because she sat there in silence the entire time. She's like, yeah, I really enjoyed that actually. I was like, what?
Oh.
And she says, I've never actually seen it. I've just...
What?
You know, when you're a kid and you decide that you don't like
Right.
something.
She's an emu hipster.
She's an emu hipster.
Oh my God.
She has robbed me of... Because I love that. I love the nostalgia of that, like, stop motion and all that malarkey and, like, the artistic stylings of Big Tim.
Yeah.
Tim
Burton, yeah.
Tim Burton, yeah. Christ, I went blank there for a second. And then she's... All these years I've known her, I don't like this film, Then watched it and she loved it. Couldn't believe it.
So afterwards, did you go, you're joking. You're joking. I can't believe my eyes. But yeah, no, I thought she was going to say something nice and romantic, like, I never liked this film, but I watched it with you and it was lovely.
That would have done, yeah, but she just lied to me for 7 years.
I've just lied. Good job for sticking to the lie, though.
Aye.
It takes commitment to stick to
Commitment,
that.
yeah. Just makes you wonder, though, doesn't it?
What
else is she lying about?
Yeah, it's true.
Is this whole relationship a fallacy? What's going on? That's deep. But yeah, Joe Hendry's in the ring with his guitar singing a song.
Oh yeah, NXT.
He's speaking about not quitting and giving up, which means he's better than John Cena because John Cena gave up. I don't know why I put that in there. He ends the song about Tony and Ricky and Ethan with the line, "My title was my life. It's a shame that I lost her, but I can't get it back. Or will I go to the..." And he's cut off.
What was he going to say?
What rhymes
Main
with-
roster.
Yeah, main
Oh,
roster. Yeah.
he's got it.
Do you reckon he's going to go?
He sung about it, so he has to.
Joe
or he'd be a
will go.
liar.
Well, he didn't sing about it. He got
I hate it when
interrupted.
people lie to me via song.
He could he could have said anything.
He could have mentioned like Kevin Costner,
Going to Blockbuster.
Blockbuster.
Is that coming back now?
Former Sunderland midfielder John Oster, Lobster, Oyster,
Yeah, other words that rhyme with this.
Imposter, Colossal Bag.
Informer. I like your bum bum down.
But it looks like Keanu Carver is being primed for a big run on NXT. It looks like he's going to beat Joe Hendry on his way out of the promotion when he gets shifted sideways to the main roster from NXT. And he took a guitar shot as well, straight out of Jeff Jarrett's playbook, up the balsa wood, and he didn't even sell it.
Yeah.
Rocket strapped, my players.
That's a good sign. They like this guy.
Yeah.
He's big.
I like him as well.
I like him.
He's got that aura about him.
I think it's there yet, but it's getting there.
He's dangerous. I wouldn't trust him.
He is dangerous. He's been shown as dangerous.
Yeah.
That's good.
I also like the fact that, yeah, smashing something over the head and him not selling it. It's like, yeah, like Meng in 94.
Yes.
Dusty hit him with that wooden chair, didn't even take off his sunglasses.
And then Joe Hendry got some colour in the shed. We haven't seen this much red since Chase U was a thing.
Good.
It was bright red.
So it's bright red.
Yeah.
Do you think it was real?
Nah, it was too bright to be.
It was. I thought it was really bright. Is blood that bright? No.
Maybe he has.
I mean, there's a lot of lights there.
What's
So.
the opposite
Yeah.
to an iron deficiency? He has an iron surplus.
He probably eats actual iron because he's on the gaining.
Yeah. I thought it was a good song from Joe Hendry.
It was a good one,
It was
wasn't it?
really good and catchy. I was
You
like,
can
this
tell,
is
like-
actually decent.
Yeah, you can tell Michael's had no input in this.
Yeah, compared to some of his others. Ugh.
Damn it, I didn't write that. What song was it he was parodying?
I don't
Oh,
know.
I don't know.
bollocks.
Was it a parody?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it was
I
an
believe it
actual
was,
song. Oh, I
like
can't
the
write it down.
tune. I'm not
Clarence,
Yeah, yeah.
Clarence Clearwater Revival. Wasn't it? That's it.
Carly Armstrong defeated Skylar Ray.
I think Callie's got the riz as well. She's got the dance moves at her entrance. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah! Bollocks!
Oh.
Just caught me arm on that spiky bit.
Ross injured himself dancing.
Don't get tattoos, kids. It's not worth it. But yeah, she's sassy. She's lifting Skylar via her arm in an arm lock, which I thought was badass. Lovely spine buster, power slam, scoop slam on the run. I thought Skylar got a bit more than she was, a bit more of a licking than she would have got because I thought it was just going to be a squash match for someone they're going to push. Because obviously, at the end of this episode, Callie's eyeing up the champion, which I could not believe.
What? I think that's fair.
My voice went weird.
Ross made a point. It's just like, yeah, I'm laughing at myself already.
Voice went. I'm going through puberty now. I can't even talk now. But I just thought it was weird how much offense she got in there. She looked all right in there, but then that bump she took, old Skylar, makes me think of Breaking Bad. This damn Skylar. Skylar off the pounce finish.
Yeah.
She broke her own neck.
It's a bit of a strange bump to take, wasn't it? I don't know why she went like backwards, head first.
Try and make an impression, Joel.
Yeah.
That's what she was doing.
Off a pounce though. It's
Yeah.
I don't know. Strange.
Do you like Callie Armstrong?
I think she's good. She reminds me a little bit of was it Tyra May Steele who showed up in NXT for like 2 episodes?
She's still there.
Yeah, but isn't she in Evolve now? Is that?
Yeah. I think Callie's going back to. I think they're doing a big thing on Evolve last night as this podcast goes live. I'm sure it was great.
Yeah, we love Evolve.
Yeah, sorry, we're still getting the mini podcast sorted out where we talk about Evolve, JC Dub, the one with the clowns.
Yeah, she looks good though.
Ring of
yeah.
Honor, but yeah, anyway, stay tuned.
Energetic.
Yeah, just a nice, good squash to make it look good, but it's hard for me to get attached because, as you said, it's her from Evolve. Is she going to stay? No idea.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, look nice. I'll hold my breath in case I don't see you.
I miss Tyra May Steele. I hope they bring her back. She was ace. She was so impressive when she teamed with Ethan Page.
Yeah,
That was great.
it was all about the Ethan Page, wasn't it?
Was not Tavion Heights.
Yes, because Ethan Page is the heel. He
Ah,
teamed with
there we
Chelsea
go.
Green.
Canadian.
Yes. Of course.
Yes, Tyra May Steele. Oh wow, how do you say that
You
first
right?
name? Tamira. Tamira.
I'd say Tamira.
Tamira.
Tamira?
Tamira
But I'm
Mensah.
clueless about most things, so.
She's got a double barrel surname.
Cool.
Wow, she's 33.
Oh,
She's
wow.
in Evolve. Christ.
She looks younger than 33.
Yeah.
Yeah, bloody hell.
Christ.
NXT champion Tony D defeated Ethan Page.
So earlier on, Ricky is asking old Shiloh Hill, who is now a proper mechanic, if he's building
Yeah,
a
he
time
is.
machine. Because Shiloh's got a hammer out. Tatum Paxley had an idea. So Ricky's saying, like, you're building a time machine, my player? And he says, no, I'm not. Ethan wants Ricky to help him, so Ethan can help Ricky down the line. Ethan wants to become champion and give Ricky Saints the first shot at it. And so this being in the middle of the show was very odd because they're not doing a new champion in the middle of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Ricky Saints is stolen. Yes, his whole human being was stolen by Shiloh Hill, which is interesting because I was fully expecting Ricky to cost Ethan here, which would lead to Ricky versus Ethan down the line. But now instead, it looks like we're going to get Shiloh versus Ricky with Ethan without a title, which means, I don't know, because Ethan's one of the 4 names that's getting rumoured heavily to go to the main roster after WrestleMania, along with Joseph Hendry, Ethan Page, JC Jane, and the 4th one,
Sol Rucker.
Sol Rucker. That's the one. Thank you, Joel. Are they going to get this Ricky Saints match in before he goes? I doubt it now.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
God, NXT's had a hard time of it recently with the main event scene in the men's division, and it's taking Page.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was my thoughts as well. I thought it'd be Ricky and Page, but no, it doesn't seem like it. I think it's just going to go straight to main. They're taking everyone.
I would just get Ricky out of there. Ethan's too good for NXT to lose. And Ricky, I think, might be good if he got away from NXT because they've ruined him.
Ethan's too good for NXT because I was saying like, earlier on this new trend that's sweeping the WWE TV matches with the long, plodding, heelish beatdown. Ethan was doing it, but I thought his was captivating. He made everything flow properly. He made everything entertaining. It was very different to the boring one we'd seen from the likes of Kalani Jordan earlier in this show and other ones on the other main roster shows.
Yeah.
The referee's discretion from the zombie referee, who is now jacked, by the way. See when he held the title up at the start? Oh, he's got pumps for days.
Is the one with the short hair? Like,
Yeah, the one that was the
Yeah,
zombie back in the day. Ethan
oh,
brings,
that's why you call him that, right?
yeah.
Right, yeah.
What match was it? Johnny Gargano versus Dexter Loomis all those years ago.
Oh, I thought you
That-
meant the
rings a bell.
Morrison Priest one or whatever the hell. Was it Miz versus?
I can't remember.
There's been 2 zombie matches.
It was in an NXT, yeah. When they had the
'cause
house.
there was a main roster zombie match as well.
Oh,
wasn't
yeah, that's one. The house.
Not the
right,
lockdown
right,
one where
right,
Come
right.
Tuesday was a zombie.
There you go. Yeah, I'm with you now.
Aye.
God.
This was, I think this
I
was
love your mind remembering all the stuff like that.
Prime 2.0, baby. But then, yeah, referee's discretion. Ethan brings the title into the ring and does an ego's edge onto it. Now, I would argue this is not like a stationary, like steel step that is just there and it being used as a thing to hit somebody with. He's brought the title into the ring and done a move onto it. If I was the referee, I'd have been tempted to call the whole thing off. I would have been.
It has happened before matches, and they've said, no, if
Yeah.
it's on the floor and you do move to it, it's okay. And you're
Yeah.
like, it is weird.
But
You
he's
think,
brought it into the ring.
yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
very
brought a
interesting that they go,
weapon.
no, if it's on the mat and you do a move onto it, it's fine.
like when that
But if you
lady-
pick him up and hit it, it's a DQ.
It's like when that lady takes off her top in Ready to Rumble and David Arquette's like, foreign objects. If the top fell off of
no, that was just him being racist.
if the top fell off by natural causes, he wouldn't have said foreign
Yeah.
objects. So this is just the same as Ethan Page.
It is a bit of an odd rule, yeah.
Nice finish, I thought, with the spear on the announce table, followed by the big thing in the ring. I can't remember what the big thing was called.
That should be his name for the move. The big thing.
big thing in the ring.
Slams him, doesn't he? Tony looking
The
convincing.
dead to rights choke slam.
Oh, how fancy. I thought Tony looked convincing. Ethan looked convincing. Ethan should be on the main roster years ago at this point. Yes. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah, Tony looks strong. I think Ethan will shine on the main roster as well. I can see him going to SmackDown and getting the IC belt pretty quick. Although Trick will have it by then.
He'll have the US, Joe.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Ethan will having 5-star matches with Danhausen soon.
Tell you what, it seems like good timing though, because The Miz, it got announced this week, is hosting the Hall of Fame with Michael Cole.
Oh,
So it feels like the transition of Miz, because I think Miz will be a commentator eventually.
I can
Feels
see
like they're
that.
starting the transition there. So
Yeah.
there's now a Miz-shaped hole, which like a serious Miz-shaped hole, not like the modern day welcome to the main roster Miz.
Yeah.
So Ethan Page could easily be that if he wanted.
Definitely.
I'm still waiting for the Miz to be in the Hall of Fame.
He's getting
Yeah.
100% he'll be.
Oh
in the Hall of
yes.
Fame.
Is he still the longest running guy? Signed in 04, I think. with
Truth's
enough.
still there, isn't he? I guess that's
Yeah.
But obviously
When-
he had some time off when
Yeah.
they didn't have him.
yeah.
Miz has just consistently been there
Since
for that long, since 04.
Yeah.
God,
Unreal.
fair play.
Aye, him and the Ryback.
When did
And the Luke Gallows, I guess.
when did Kofi come in?
Oh, 07, 6, 7.
That was later.
Oh no, Ross. I've
Yeah,
done it.
06, 07.
Yeah.
I okay, yeah. Well done.
Gotcha. Yeah, I like Shiloh Hill. His character's weird.
It's good, isn't it?
He's a man of many talents.
He would fit in 2.0.
Yeah.
That's the biggest compliment you could say about a wrestler.
Seems very friendly and helpful backstage.
He's a good, I don't know how this wrestler got in this position. Shiloh Hill will be the reason.
yeah,
It's very much like that. This match was interesting because Tony D, it not really felt that big of an issue that there's been something missing with him because he's not really Italian anymore, mafioso. He's just, I'm a guy with a beard who looks like he's about to cry when he gets mad. And that has not mattered because people just genuinely liked him. This match really, I don't know why or how it came across, but I just went, this is really noticeable now.
He's just a guy.
It's just maybe because he's been treated with respect and stuff like this. A mid-show world title match against Ethan Page, and he was just thrown out there like that. And I think it's weird if you give somebody like Joe Hendry, we had this during the four-way match, if you give a guy who is over, incredible Joe Hendry, but you give him nothing to do, and the crowd reaction just,
Yeah, I think the main event happened on this week for reasons I'll get into a little bit later on, so that's why he couldn't main event this week. And it feels like next week's going to be main evented by Kamala's coffin, built by Shiloh Hill. Do you see how big it was when the reveal happens?
Kamala's coffin.
You can
yeah, what a crazy thing to say.
Yeah, Kamala's coffin.
Right.
No, God, yeah, I know. But Undertaker feud.
I understand.
That was a reference.
Yeah.
You know, Kamala's coffin was a bit bigger than a normal
big,
coffin.
yeah.
This could
Make sure.
fit 3 Kamalas in the one that Shiloh Hill's built for.
This coffin fits so many Kamalas.
That's how you measure coffins, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll have one with 4 Kamalas, please.
I'll have half a Kamala.
please.
That's a terribly tasteful. It's the Undertaker feud back in the day. He had a bigger coffin.
He killed Kamala. And then Dark State almost crumble in battle like a Cadbury's flake with Miles Bourne.
Never, ever, ever want to see Miles Bourne look down the camera with a slutty eye on his head and say he went home after a title win or defense, whatever he does after he's won a match, and say he celebrated with his favorite dessert. What a whore he was in that segment. My
like him?
boy is eating Stephanie Vaquer's ass was the implication, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think so as well.
Booker T was beside himself probably on the call. In fact, I think he fainted.
We see his little legs.
He's so clean and proper.
Yeah, that was
See,
disgusting.
I know.
Disgusting
What a
metaphor.
sexist pig.
Yeah, maybe he meant dessert. Maybe he just meant...
That's what I took it to mean, because I'm not somebody who checks these relationships.
Oh, shut up, will you? Hey, what do you like?
What do you think he had for dessert?
Ass.
A frou-frou.
A what?
One of those little yogurts you used to get. A
froob?
Froob, yeah.
Yeah.
You've just used a euphemism for the other bit of the lady.
Yeah.
I didn't even...
Did you say a frou-frou?
Is that, we're not called frou-frous.
Froob.
A froob?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
tube.
The yogurty tube.
Yeah.
Deliciousness. But a foo-foo is
No,
like...
a frou... No, this
No,
is going
Maffew's
horrible.
doing
This
that.
is going horrible. No,
Maffew's gone home and eating some frou-frou.
Oh,
He's having a Magnum, all right? Shut up.
a magnum?
It's a dessert.
You're that big?
I had a giant cock when I got home. That was my match. Wow, what a crazy promo from this young man. All right.
I think we're distracting ourselves because we're setting up a
It's Dark
storyline.
State. Of course we're distracting ourselves.
A storyline that nobody really gives a hoot about. So Dion Lennox, I genuinely don't thinks he is the leader, but Saquon Sugars thinks that Dion thinks he is the leader. So now Dion has the chance of going after the North American champion, and Saquon doesn't care about that. He wants Dark State to do things together.
Yeah.
I love how I just completely desensitized there with Ross like, whatever.
Right.
I think Dion does think he's the leader.
Do you reckon?
No? Well, he's been. It seems to me like he is.
It feels like he wants the title, but he doesn't want to be like he doesn't think he's the leader of Dark State. But Saquon wants Dark State to be all together.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
I really don't give a toss about this.
Yes, I
hate-
can't wait to forget about these guys.
I hate Dark State.
I hate Dark State.
I hate the rubbish.
But
Let's
the great
move on.
thing is, Miles was like,
not.
if you attack me, you won't get your title shot.
Mm.
And they attacked him, but he still got his title shot.
Yeah, who's Miles to make the rules? Why is he saying that?
I don't know. Because he eats all the ass, Joel. I think that's why.
Right, yeah. So he's
I
qualified.
challenge you all the Dark State and an ass-eating contest next
Yeah,
week.
exactly.
But
Yeah.
when Henry fought Cornette in the All You Can Eat.
I'm not really buying Dion Lennox either as a single star. I thought his promo was a bit
Yeah,
robotic.
he's a bit generic, isn't he?
Yeah,
They're
proper.
all generic. They're all boring. This is all rubbish.
But they
Is.
talk with like, "Ugh."
Go
It is
away.
rubbish, Yeah.
EK Prosper, which is what you yell if you play as Nez in Smash Brothers, defeated Dorian Van Duk, the Belgian wrestler. He's on TV. I was so happy to see this giant Belgian lad.
Who is this guy,
speaking
then?
en français?
He
This
looks
is
cool.
Mike D, who I've seen many times in VXV. He's amazing. He's colossal.
Ah,
he flies
right.
around like he's a man a third his size.
Yeah.
So happy. And then this match happened, and it was kind of all right because it's speed. Yeah, it was an all right introduction to a great wrestler.
I liked the look of him.
Yeah.
I preferred him to the other guy.
I'm asking how big his arse crack is, right?
Oh.
Because I've never seen
course you are.
a wrestler's arse. Like the back of his trunks goes so high up the back.
This is what you noticed about this.
No. I was very much enthralled with the wrestling action.
Also, Prosper is the former Eli Knight.
He is. They changed his name.
Because they thankfully somebody went, we can't have that, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this was my first time seeing DVD, and goodness me, he's got it all. He's like one of those pit bulls who's been pumped full of roids. You know, where they're like really small.
That's purely speculation on behalf of Ross, and his thoughts not reflect those of Cultaholic.
People do that over here. It's disgusting anyway. But I'm saying that's what he looks like. Like Sheridan Shaqiri, Joel. Used to play
Yeah.
for Liverpool. He had that same thing about him where he's like as tall as a fire hydrant, but as wide as a bus.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. I get
But
that.
the fact he could do all the moves he could do in this match is a bad sign for wrestlers like EK Prosper. Because EK Prosper looks like his son, comparatively.
Yeah.
But obviously DVD can do everything he can do.
He's got the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
He can do the flippy stuff and he's massive and
Exactly.
strong.
Yeah.
Everything was nailed in this match here. Fantastic stuff. I was shocked at the result, but then I wasn't because you remember the stuff with the tag team with Elio Lafleur.
Yeah.
And he's been there longer. But if I had the pencil, I'd just be pushing DVD to the moon.
Same.
He's massive and he can do it all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Don't even have him in the speed tournament. Get him out
Yeah,
there.
that's what I thought. Like, this is a waste of this man. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool back tap.
Oh, he's covered in them. Yeah.
He
What is
looks
it?
he looks cool. I don't
didn't
know.
notice.
I don't know, just like a wall of it, wasn't it? I don't know what it was.
To and fro with how far his trunks went up his back. My goodness me.
I liked his trunks as well. I
I liked his arse. Like, what do
I
you want?
liked the colours.
Yeah, red and yellow.
Yeah.
No. It's because he's Belgian and he's proud. I am a real Belgian man.
Belgian.
I watch Paro and eat the chocolate. NXT Women's Champion Lola Vice defeated JC Jane.
Speaking of Stephanie, she was in the shed and she was there to wish Lola Vice some good luck. And then this is where Booker was out of hand.
Oh, it's because bloody hell, Lola Vice
okay.
and Steph together.
He
Right, yeah.
growled like a tiger. Like the segment ended. And it came back to Vic, and I don't know what Vic said, but then Booker just went, "Rawr, rawr."
I think that was just him reacting normally to Vic, ruining the mood.
It was incredible.
Look, Booker, it's too. Shut up.
Two ladies with the
I
ass.
enjoy this.
This match was a bit of Ron Seal, though, because Lola was trying to fight, but the numbers advantage was getting too much for a beatdown. But then Babyface come back. Gigeen makes a second appearance this time for Lola. But this time it's got some Cholula green on it, as Booker T always likes to say, because Latin America.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Great knee from JC Jane after some, I've written down some buggery on the outside from Lainey Reed. I don't know what she was doing.
Booker, put Vic down.
Nice callback nice callback for a near fall off the rolling encore fist.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hard
done,
sentence to say. And apparently, so the match goes on as it does. I thought it was a decent main event match. The sort of match that Lola Vice needs to sort of build her stock as the bona fide women's champion. Then apparently after the show went off the air, JC Jane was crying and waving goodbye. So it looks like she's been told something that the world doesn't know yet.
Okay.
Go to the main roster.
J-Roll will be in the main event of WrestleMania.
Yeah, but then, goodness me, all the losers came out after the match, apart from Kendall Gray. The losers. Christ. Zari was there, but she's got taken out by Saul Rugged because, of course, they're going to have a match next week. Yeah, the women's title picture post JC Jane is looking thin.
Yeah, it is a bit.
Well, I mean, who we have here? We had Kendall Gray. Yeah.
Kendall Gray's
Izzy
fine.
Dame.
But she's not going to win it.
Izzy Dame
With Nico
lost,
Vance and Sean Spears.
Izzy Dame lost to Tatum Paxley in the cage, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. Zarya.
But
that was a bit I was like, I'm skipping it.
Izzy beat Sol,
Zarya's
though.
in a title shot.
Izzy beat Sol. So that's something.
Fire cheating, though, Joel.
Yeah,
come
but
on.
Still.
Aye,
The
all the
results are
losers were
result.
out there.
Zarya's out. Like, the
What's
Brooklyn
what's
Brawler.
Zarya doing?
Harvey
Zarya should be on.
Whippleman.
I think Zari will beat Sol this week, surely.
Yeah, she's got it.
Yeah.
Got to,
She's
yeah.
got it.
But
Slapjack.
we need some more. Apart from Kendall Gray, we need some more. I mean, even Kendall Gray needs. She's got that Kalani Jordan thing about her, where fantastic wrestler, but she needs that extra little bit of spice.
Yeah, she could do something, but I'd put the title on her already.
Because I hated
Kendall.
that segment they did with Kendall Gray on this week's NXT. I was signed and I wasn't very good, but then I trained really hard and I got good.
Yeah.
Bore off.
Yeah, thank you, Kendall.
That is boring. I think Kendall is an exception, though, because she's so good in the ring. I just like her.
Yeah.
I think she's really good as a babyface. So I wouldn't mind the title.
I had forgotten that promo happened because I can overlook some of the bad promos if I like their stuff.
Yeah.
Because I'm very picky like that.
Lola looks good as champ, though. I
Yeah.
think she'll have a good reign with the belt.
She looked good that it made me forget about that awful appearance she did on Errol Hawani's show.
Did she?
Oh, she was like, WWE is the only place to be. It's the only company. The only worldwide company in wrestling.
Yeah, that rings a bell, yeah.
Fed pilled.
Yes. Just eating. Nom, 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 nom. Sorry, time for my pills.
Do you think, so it seems like Jacey's going to the main roster. Do
It would appear so.
you think she'll go on her own or with Fatal Influence?
See, it's an interesting one because I think Fallon's been there that long now in NXT. It's been 5 years of Fallon.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it time?
She's got to do something. She can't stay there for much longer.
And it is post-Mania soon.
Yeah.
So it's either go up or
go.
Yeah, go up or go, basically. But then Lainey Reed, she's been there for a far shorter period of time. But I'd argue, like, the couple of big singles matches she's had, she's impressed more than Fallon ever has in terms of just wrestling.
Yeah, I'd agree with
So
that.
they could do the three of them. I mean, we've seen people get shifted across the main roster with less experience than Lainey Reed.
Totally.
I would shift all three of them.
Yeah.
If you were on NXT now and you were a bit worried about your job experience, would you now be just randomly putting down? By the way, I haven't mentioned this before, but I am friends with Dick Van Dyke. You know,
Van Dyke.
yeah, it's like, oh, really? You know, celebrity? Yeah. No, all the cool people. Les Ferdinand, whatever. Whoever's going to get me occupied.
How old's Dick Van Dyke? He's like 98.
He's over 100.
Is he over
Yeah.
100? Right. Wow. God. Good on him.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd love to see him at Mania.
Imagine the team.
Oh, the crowd be like, yay! We don't know who he is.
Dick.
The crowd, yeah. The crowd didn't know who, the bloody CM Punk's promos in Houston going, the rights of Harley Racers. Crowd like, whatever, I'm 10. But Dick Van Dyke showed up because, oh, we know him. Yeah.
We need Dorian Van Dux to team with Dick Van Dyke.
Oh my
Let him be
God,
his
yeah.
manager.
The tag team are called the Box Set.
DVD, The Power of Two.
Yeah.
Oh, the box set.
Fantastic.
You got it.
Yeah, that's good. That was good
Oh,
for
yeah, that was a
both.
slow burn, sorry.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. Should we now have a break before we do
want a
AEW?
break?
Yeah, let's have a break.
I'm starving me.
Nord. Huh. Yeah.
What is it good for? Well, it turns out it's good for changing your virtual location for your streaming services, and because of that, pay a fraction of the price you'd need to pay in other countries around the world. That might come in handy, everybody, while you're watching WrestleMania 42 from home next month. What a seamless transition that was.
Or could you be going to WrestleMania 42 in Vegas and realize you have no money left because of the massive ticket prices? Well, don't be worried. Save on flights and hotels by bouncing your location to another territory and buying your travel from there.
Much like Kurt Angle likes to secure a leg in between his legs when putting an ankle lock on in the depths of a match. You know what I mean? Grapevine ting, my player. You can secure your private data like bank details, passwords, and your online identity with NordVPN.
NordVPN accounts can be used on 10 devices, all for the cost of 1 cup of coffee per month. 1 cup of coffee per month. To get the best discount on your NordVPN plan, go to nordvpn.com/Cultaholic. Our link will also guarantee you 4 extra months on the 2-year plan. There is no risk with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. The link is in the podcast episode description below.
Once again, thank you very much to NordVPN for sponsoring today's podcast, and you can scan the QR code on screen right now. Sorry.
AEW Dynasty, which wasn't this order when it happened, but putting all the AEW stuff in one little bit to keep all those people happy.
Yeah, I saw a couple of comments saying that people only care about the AEW stuff, so we'll put it all together. And now that we have put it all together, those people probably go, why haven't you done it in order?
Well, please let us know what you think, because we do care, but only if your opinions reflect ours.
Yeah, that's crucial.
AEW Dynasty.
We do like
I'm joking.
We do like to please the people here, still-ish, kind of.
Generally in business, you should please some of the people some of the time.
Put that down.
No. It's my rock. Yeah. It's the people's rock.
I think that name's already taken. But...
No.
Oh, okay.
Not at all.
Not the people's champion, because it didn't win, did it? It
Why
came
didn't- why
joint
didn't-
first.
No, it did win.
Why did someone not do a thing? Goes, actually, I've just done a poll. According to the people, you are not the champion, Rock. No, Rock, no, I didn't think you'd actually check the numbers. No. Rock, bit of a liar. AEW Dynasty. The 0-hour results, because someone always booked me on Twitch. I'm not going to cover it. I'll do it really quickly now. Alex Windsor defeated Marina Shafir. Camille defeated Big Ann via squash. Yes, there is a wrestler called Big Ann. And yes, Camille is back.
She has a surname, Beretta.
Big Ann Beretta. That's an amazing wrestler.
No, she goes by Ann Beretta, so obviously they've given her Big
Oh.
Ann, so people didn't think she was related to Trent, I imagine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good
The
work
shoe
on that.
fits.
Big Ann Beretta is
Big Ann.
You're so much more interested than Camille. Can't believe you're back.
Is she big? I haven't seen that.
Big Ann was big. It's in her name.
You
You'd
said
hope
like,
so.
like Chris Eubank there.
Go
Have you
on.
seen when Chris Eubank is tasting the tango in KFC for the first time?
No.
It's,
Oh, we've all seen that. Go on.
it's brilliant. This is big. This is big. It's fantastic.
Anyway, I remember the first time I had a tango, though. I'm with him, yeah.
Oh, it's a taste sensation.
It's
Great. It is good tango. It might
Well,
be
there's
better,
so
might be
many
better than
A
Fanta.
numbers in this.
Do you think it's better than Fanta?
Yeah, yeah.
Which tango?
Just orange. I just got
Oh,
classic.
no. Tango, Fanta. Bloody hell, Maffew. Fanta Orange is better than Tango Orange.
Have you ever had not UK Fanta Orange?
No, I've heard it's great.
It'd be so unhealthy.
It's like
a
proper
different colour.
Yeah,
Like
proper
went-
orange in it.
Went
Like
on my
blood
holiday
red.
to Tunisia last year, and they had like the not UK Fanta with all the crap in it. Oh, it was like crack. Yeah, anyway,
sounds
Oh,
good.
have you had Mexican Coke?
no, not yet.
Yeah, I had that one time in America. I was like, hey, look, the Mexican one, way more sugar. And I'm like, oh, thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
really?
I'll never be drinking this again. Oh. Jack Perry defeated Mark Davis to retain the AEW national
Wasn't
title.
ready for how big this tango is. This tango is big. It's big. We're big. He walked
Why'd they put the echo effect? We're big. Wow, he's off his nut there.
No effects were used there. That was just how much you love the tango.
It's well he can round his voice. Big. Divine Dominion, which is Megan Bain and Lena Cross, defeated Hei Chan, and Maya World to retain the AEW Women's Tag Team titles. I didn't have much analysis or detail there, but like every other 0 hour, I think that's happened. There were some alright matches here if you wanted even more wrestling in your AEW pay-per-view. But if you didn't, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I didn't watch.
I didn't watch.
Well done. There we go. We mentioned it. We can move on. Young Bucks defeated Don Callis' family of Okada and Takeshita.
Match of the night for me, this, you know.
Whoa.
I saw other people saying this, and I just... Sorry, go on. You first.
I thought Okada was absolutely sensational in this one. I thought both in terms of like the bollocks at the start, the way they let the sort of bubbling feud with Takeshita get towards boiling point, obviously the fantastic wrestling towards the end of the match. I thought he was just captivating from start to finish. The bit at the start where he does the reversal and makes one Young Buck go taint first or face first into the taint of the other Young Buck when he gets outside the ring. How does your brother's dick taste? Was a wonderful moment.
God, if that lad still did those, hey, who said what? That would be, pulling a hernia just to get to the computer to write that one
He was
down.
really funny in this match.
Yeah.
And I like funny Okada. It's great.
Yeah.
And I thought the stuff the Young Bucks were whapping out, it felt, even though it's not fresh, it felt fresh, which is a weird thing to say. But this is sort of transitional moves they were doing, the tag team tandem moves they were doing. There was nothing to not like about this match for me. I just thought it was brilliant from start to finish.
That's fair, yeah. I thought it was really, really good, really well put together. Some lovely, well-executed sequences throughout it. I love Takeshita's shocked face when he hit Okada for the first time by accident. Oh, I could not believe it. Lovely spot where they slap each other to stop them tapping.
Yeah.
That was great.
But it was a double entendre because they wanted to slap each
Because they
other
wanted
anyway.
to, yeah.
And that was
It works both ways.
Yeah, it's an opposite bit to when FDR have done this spot. And I guess
Yeah,
Gargano and
they, like,
Ciampa, I
hold
think.
hands,
Yeah.
yeah.
But it's like, no, I don't want you. I don't like you. So
Yeah.
it's like, yeah.
But yeah, the match was really good, but it was mostly centered around the Takeshita and Okada tension between them, which I'm fine with because I'm really excited for that match.
Is a
I
year
hope
old,
they do
I
it.
think,
Yeah,
at this
I
point.
hope they finally do it now.
Good God.
Yeah, on Dynamite, Takeshi just sort of like walked off, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a mistake. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Which was a nice turnabout of fair play, or whatever the saying is, my players.
Yeah, that's how they say it.
Yeah,
Nailed it.
No,
that's a Carter's line, isn't it?
a very nice start to the show, I thought.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys liked it, and other people I knew who watched this who are diehard AEW guys also loved it. I'm like, it's a Young Bucks match. It's going to be overly long. I know I can shut my eyes and go, okay, yeah, moonsault the outside, missed the dive. But that's on me. As I've said beforehand, I'm an old person who's seen so many Young Bucks matches that if I was forced to wrestle like a jelly roll type person, I would wrestle the Young Bucks because I knew where to be and where not to be. But it was all about, Takeshita Okada, as you said. Okada is a very big ham. So he was very good here.
Yeah,
His overselling when he went, aha, I'm going to counter your move. No!
Yeah.
With the gesticulating?
Yep.
Yeah, nailed it. With his hands and his face, everything like that. Yeah, this was very hammy. It's a good start to the show. I'm glad we got the Young Bucks bloat out the way early. Yeah, okay.
Dressed up as a buck as well, Okada.
Yeah.
Good to see.
Oh, he was brilliant.
Because they were best buddies all those years ago.
They were.
When Okada was in TNA.
This was
at the time of his life.
The fifth longest match of the night. 19 minutes and 55 seconds.
Yep. Starting off with a 20-minute match, why not?
I don't think it outstayed its welcome at all. Because I see what you're saying about the Bucks, but I like the fact that because we used to joke, didn't we, back in the day? Oh, who are the Young Bucks going to feud with now, so we can see who they're friends with? Because that's what all the feuds were about. This time it was about the other people being friends and not friends and hating each other, and they just wrestled a great match. I like they were. It feels weird to say subtle. But I'm trying to think of a better word. You know what I mean? It wasn't
by the standards of the rest of the show.
The focus wasn't on them.
That's
It was
there you go.
the background characters.
Yeah, they were good background characters.
Yeah.
Thank you.
20 minutes being the fifth longest match is still mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you name the other longer matches? Just quickly off the top of the head.
Well, the main event.
Yep, 39 minutes.
Jericho versus Ricochet, which is next. That goes longer?
Nope.
Bollocks.
Moxley, Ospreay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Casino Gauntlet.
Oh, no, that was 18 minutes. I do apologize.
Was it?
The other ones were the Casino
It's a
Gauntlet.
tag team match. FDR and bloody Cope.
Yeah, FDR.
Of course.
Up the cope. And yeah, I think I've said them all there.
Yeah, fantastic. So then we get, Ricochet defeats Jericho.
Didn't mind this at all. Chris Jericho didn't try to out-wrestle Ricochet. Chris Jericho let Ricochet sort of lead the match in terms of doing the big spots. Jericho as well, taking moves like the big DVD on the apron pretty early on. I couldn't believe my eyes. He's been wrestling since 1990. He's 55 years old. He doesn't have to do this sort of stuff. He's doing it for the love of the game. He really, really well is. And he didn't stick it up there at all. I thought Ricochet was obviously the ideal opponent in there. There was a couple of moments where I thought in between the moves, Chris Jericho was doing what I like to call the Ozzy Osbourne shuffle, where he walked like Ozzy Osbourne a bit, just like, because he's getting on a bit.
Yeah.
If you watched it and thought, Ozzy had that walk.
No, I know, but I mean, like, I didn't look at the Jericho and go, God, he walks like Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, watch it back, you'll see.
And making that noise.
Yeah.
If people didn't see the Osbournes, I think that's a deeply offensive noise that Ross makes. No, Ozzy would do that noise every episode.
Yeah, Sharon. But obviously the big selling point of this match, because I've not seen anyone say it actually. I guess people might say it just felt like a Dynamite match, but I think it being Jericho's first pay-per-view match back is the selling point of it being on the pay-per-view and not on Dynamite. And it just, GOA were getting involved as you would expect. I thought it was nice moments like the SSP from Ricochet getting reversed into a code breaker, which was done very much smoothly. But we know, and again, this might be jaded AEW fan or whatever, but you're watching Chris Jericho matches. I wasn't surprised. Initially, I was surprised that he lost, but then I took a step back and I was like, he always loses the first one. He always loses the second one, but he wins the third one. And even though it's a consolation goal and a 2-1 loss, he still claims a victory for the feud off the back of that one win. So we'll see what happens going forward, but as a first step here, I thought it was fine.
Well said.
Yeah, I was really surprised that he lost this. I thought it was just a given that he was going to win, but I thought, is it a statement from him saying like, look, I'm going to be here to put the younger guys over?
Nah,
I'm not
he's
I'm
got
not
That's
here
right,
to- I'm not here
Tug,
to
but we've
win.
been fooled before.
Yeah,
he's
but
got
then-
previous of losing like the first couple and then winning the third.
I didn't even really think about going forward. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, it was a good match. The crowd were right behind Jericho. Ricochet was a great opponent for him. He really played into the bald thing, and he does on Dynamite.
Yeah, because he knows it gets a pop, and it's really obvious.
He did it a lot. On
And
Dynamite.
Jericho's promo style has been that when he's been on AEW.
Yeah.
And why, if it gets a pop, why not? Because
If Zach Gowen was on the roster, he'd be going, legs.
It's offensive. What about all the bald people out there?
they don't.
Let us know, bald people, how you feel about being, what's a word to say?
Follically
Bald?
challenged.
There you go. I feel like you're a heel because you're
Yeah.
bald.
I'm at peace with it. Me, when it comes, it comes. I'm all right with it. Me,
Nah, I'm gonna be like Picard and play Star Trek just a little bit there. I'm not bald. Look, you're an
I'm
officer. Look,
excited.
it's there.
I'm excited for it.
Are you?
Yeah.
Just shave it off now.
I was tempted
Yeah.
the other
You
day.
look good, bald.
Thank you.
You would never tell you always wear a hat.
Yeah, exactly. Toa Leona looks like an idiot running into the barricade as well. That's what I thought. Did you
Well,
see
just
it?
randomly did it.
He was on the outside and he was like running towards Jericho, and Jericho like moved out of the way, but it just looked crap. It just looked like Jericho wasn't in the way at all, so he just ran in.
That looks like the Jericho spot. Like, I don't care if you look crap. You're here to make me look good.
So,
Oh no! Yeah, it sounds like it was okay. I wouldn't say it was awful or anything else like that. Again, way too bloody long for what we're doing. But I think the entire point was to go, hi, I'm Jericho. I'm still good, honest. I can hang with Ricochet. Ricochet was very nice with him. Yeah, got a bit crazy. It was like, no, Jericho's still kicking out. It's like, mate, you're 55. However, you look very good. You know, sort yourself out. So it's absolutely fair enough then. But I like Ricochet beating him and going, look. Oh, lion salt. My move now. I like that.
Or the Rico salt, as he calls it. now.
Rico salt, that's it,
Yeah.
yes.
Up
The coin of phrase.
The Constantano. Was that his name?
Constantino?
Constantino,
I'm not sure,
yeah,
actually. Yeah.
Up the... No, I'm not going to say up the OVW.
Up the gay sideburns.
yeah.
And then we got... Oh, was this my match tonight? I think it was. Darby Allin defeated Andrade El Idolo to earn an AEW World title shot. And, sorry, that's how you pronounce it normally. Sorry, if Kevin Kelly's watching, that's Andrade lost the lawsuit, though.
I thought Darby was amazing in this match when Andrade's doing the tranquilo pose in the ropes, that being reversed by just a flying thing. I don't know what to call it, just batter-rammed him out the ropes on the floor. Fantastic stuff. A coffin drop to break up Andrade, taking pictures with the lovely lady at ringside. The Avalanche Samoa drop being turned into an Avalanche crucifix bomb straight into a crossface. It was all going fantastically well. But then he did the Samoa Joe stairs thing. And I'm thinking nobody could have sat backstage going, what you got planned for the match, Darby?
Yeah.
I'm going to do this. Oh, yeah, you go for it, pal. That's a good idea. I know he's not been hurt so far, but that doesn't mean he's not going to get hurt in the future. And stuff like that needs to stop.
It's not going to, though,
No.
is it?
No.
It's
him.
Darby. Yeah.
Like, there's one thing, like, I always sort of take issue with when he puts someone on the chair and then does the flat back bump from the top rope doing a drop kick. I'm like, that's bad enough. But doing the Samoa Joe stare thing, especially when Samoa Joe's affiliated with the company, just ask him. Ask him about the issues he had coming out with that. Just so that bit took me out of it a bit. So I was like, just what are you doing?
Well, to interrupt and then to stop the people in the comments saying, Joe has said many times, like, no, that didn't mess me up.
But
I know, it's a crazy go, Joe, are you sure? I'm not calling you a liar because you'd kill me, but at the same time, we've seen that bump. That's one of the top 10 legitimate craziest stuff I've ever seen, and I've seen all of the Tournament of Death. And you're all right? Yeah, I was fine.
Yeah.
And I've seen a few people more tenured in watching TNA than I was back in the day, saying there was like a bit of a difference between Joe before that spot and the Joe that wrestled after that.
And again,
right.
Joe has said, yeah, these are what people have said. I'm telling you it's not true. And you're
Yeah.
like,
But you would say that.
yeah,
if
but
you
you're,
was-
yeah, that's it. Like, Joe, I want to believe you. And I know that people can make up stuff and just be like, well, we've taken it, we've controlled the narrative, to coin a phrase. But you can't tell me that didn't hurt.
Yeah.
But Joe's like, it didn't hurt. I'm like, all right, Joe, whatever you say.
I mean, no doubt Darby will say this didn't hurt either, but it's a big risk to take as all.
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying.
Darby's just too dumb to feel pain. It's different to Joe.
Yeah, it's hard to watch, isn't it? But Darby is just, he don't care.
No.
He just wants to do it because it's a laugh.
What do you think about him winning, Joe?
Conflicted. I'd have actually preferred Andrade to win just because I like Andrade more at the minute in the company.
I'm with you, Joe.
This was the more interesting result because of Andrade's position in the Don Callis family and the fact that Don Callis family received money from MJF for Andrade.
Joe, I'm falling asleep.
Oh, sorry. I watched and follow along.
I agree.
Yeah, no, you are right. But it's like, yeah, but the
there.
Don Callis family and their money. You're like, oh yeah.
No, but that is the story. I know what you're saying. I agree with that. But if I'm picking like who of these two do I prefer it on telly at the minute, it's Andrade.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but the winner of the match is different, isn't it?
I suppose.
On TV.
Yeah, fair.
No.
Yeah, I think it was a really good match. Darby's just mad as always here, like insane stuff. Andrade's doing the best work of his career. Andy shook his hand afterwards. I thought that was interesting.
Oh, he's leaving soon. Like,
Yeah.
not the company.
Well, I don't know. He might be.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Back to WWE again.
Yeah.
Nah, he's going to
Yeah.
leave the Don Callis family.
He's
soon.
only just joined.
He's only just joined. He had a nice time in this match because he had a semi when he was shaking Darby's hand.
I mean, I don't know if he does have a semi. Just those tights make his.
Yeah, people would like, look at that. I'm like, he could just be built like that.
I prefer him in his trousers.
I was born this way. Yeah.
It took him ages to get him off as well.
I don't know, getting them over.
Well, you
that
know,
thing.
hey,
Yeah,
you know,
Christ.
people at that age. Yeah, I like this match, and I just like Andrade kicking Darby. Darby was mad for the bumps, and the women were mad for Andrade. And we got everything we wanted, apart from the fact I would have been so happy to see Andrade win and get that title shot because he's getting a way bigger push than Darby. And to me, it would have made a lot more sense.
Darby's getting a big push. I agree with you. We'll talk about him more.
What are you talking about? I haven't seen Dynamite yet. You're talking out your ass.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, but I like this, what we had here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
me too.
Andrade
Great
will
match.
be, at least in the title picture,
He'll be a main
in the
player.
summer, yeah. Maybe not in the summer, because it's going to be the summer of Ospreay, isn't it?
It does feel booked up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We have no idea, but what people are suspecting is Ospreay winning.
Maybe it's the autumn of Andrade.
Yeah.
There you go. The AA, if you will.
Yeah.
Then we get the next match. AEW World Tag Team Championship. FTR. Finally. They've been ruining the tag team division for months, maybe even a whole year. Finally losing their belts. Oh, wait, no, they defeated Christian Cage and Adam Copeland.
I was terribly surprised when the result came in. When I was on teletext. No, I couldn't believe it when FTR won the match. But again, I was a fan of it, I think. Because I think Cope and Cage just coming back and taking the titles was too predictable after the storyline they did last year with Beth taking the pile driver and obviously them going away, Cope making this film, whatever he did, and then them coming back and winning was a bit too
what was that
predictable.
film he did?
I'm not too sure. He did something in media, didn't he?
I don't know.
Money Plane.
Up the Kelsey brother. Spot of the match had to be the shoot belt shot to Cope. Just the replay where the head immediately goes boop. Obviously, you don't want to see that, but I wouldn't be surprised if Cope was like, just lay it in. Because obviously, they're good pals, aren't they, backstage?
I actually thought he was bleeding beforehand. Like, he pre-cut.
Nah, they show the replay and you see, like,
Wow.
Yeah.
That was quick then. God.
That shooter, Cash Wheeler, what's he like? That's a joke from 2024. 2023. Because he pulled the clock out, didn't he?
No, he didn't. Legally, we can't say he did.
Wait, he hit them with the...
Allegedly. There we go. Allegedly.
It's the magic word.
So I heard.
It solves all problems.
But I like the structure of the match because I was thinking, Cage is going to take the beat down and the almighty Cope will come in and save the day. But no, Cage was, I've written in my notes, he was smashing them both like he did their moms.
Yeah.
I very much enjoyed
Second
that.
later, that would have been everywhere.
But then he got the beat down and then Cope came in, but he got beaten down as well. It was just a well-worked match with a shocking finish for me, so it was all right. I have no real complaints about this one.
Yeah, me neither. I thought it was good. I thought they had good chemistry, and it's fair play to Cope and Cage because they're still put a shift in, even at their age. Some nice tag team wrestling, some fun comedy moments as well with Stoke in it, which is always nice to see.
That thing they did where they rolled
Cage
him in.
pushing him in.
Oh,
that was
what a great move.
It's a
Is
bit
that your move of the
ridiculous,
week?
wasn't it?
Maybe it was, you know.
Oh, baby.
Because he was rolling around like Shawn Michaels at SummerSlam 2005.
Yeah. It was a bit ridiculous.
Because he got yeeted out the ring straight away afterwards, didn't he? Went straight up the aisleway. But that was like on paper, that was like a cool
the move of the
idea.
week.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
go on. Why not?
You didn't like you got breaking news coming. Oh,
No,
sorry.
I have to look at the time.
A second Stokely has hit the
I
tower.
think I was going to give it to Hechisaru, for what he did to Ospreay on Dynamite. You know, like Ospreay was going to go for the hidden blade.
Yeah.
He did that head scissors thing on the run. But Stoke being thrown in a comedy manner is a better, more fitting move of the week.
It's a good
fair.
usage of him.
Yeah.
He's a prop.
Yeah, so I was really surprised that they didn't win and that Cope took the pin. You don't see that much. So,
Maybe Tony Khan's grown a backbone. Hey, Jericho.
well,
You lose. Hey, Cope. You lose as
Oh,
well.
yes.
Go on, Tony Khan.
I
I
don't
can have Vince Russo and Coachman win the tag belts next week, baby.
Well, no, I don't think so. Because I think the thing, a lot of this show was like surprising wins, I thought. But then you just think, well, there's just going to be a rematch down the line and they're just going to win. Like with Jericho. I assume Cope and Cage are going to get a rematch and win the belts.
Oh, of course, yeah.
yeah.
So it's all just like delaying it.
Yeah.
I think they're still all going to win. Just not yet.
Yeah, but considering I was looking at this like, oh god, I think I'd rather go to the dentist and see these two go at it because I have fond memories of their matches and the feud and the never-ending descent to talk about beforehand. As you said, pleasantly surprised by this.
Yeah.
No issues. Yeah. Only 20 minutes. And because I'm used to believe Edge going 40 for God knows whatever reason, this was fine.
21 minutes and 10 seconds if you count along at home. But
Didn't feel it.
Just since Cope or Edge's return in 2020, 2021 times, it's been the same thing over and over again. Just matches that last too long, and then obviously he comes out on top. But this was not that, and I'm on board with it.
Yeah, Cope's used to going along with that with like Griff Garrison. So then we have the Jet.
Ooh.
That's Thunder. Okay, Thunder.
What's Jet? Jet.
Are you gonna be my girl?
Kevin Knight wins the Casino Gauntlet for the vacant TNT Championship.
I tell you what, I was shaking my fist at this screen at the start of this match because there was too many wrestlers not understanding the rules. We had Roosh pissing about, not going for the pinfall straight away.
That doesn't sound like Roosh.
We had Bandito pissing about, not going for the pinfall straight away. Tommaso Ciampa doing these evil poses, not going for the pinfall straight away. You want to end this match before too many men get in this ring. Too many men,
See,
too many men.
There is no advantage to getting in first, to getting in number
No,
one.
but there should be if you understand the rules. Daniel Garcia, when he came in the middle of the match, he went for about 10 pinfalls straight away. He's the only guy in that match who understood the assignment.
No, you want to be in later, so people are knackered and you've got the advantage.
Joel.
Get him, Ross.
But you can end the match when it's a singles match.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen.
But it should happen.
They're still fresh at that
just
point.
once. Just let it happen once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you. It's like watching the modern Rumbles. It's like, why is no one going for any eliminations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just remind me of Jey Uso in the last one. Oh,
Right. Yeah, that type of stuff.
Standing on the turnbuckle.
Hi, everybody.
I tell you what, though, I thought Kev was a proper deserving winner because he has been mint, and I like those little sort of tease of a Jet Speed fight in there because Speedball's been presented really well in singles matches over the last few months as well. Maybe those two splitting off in their own directions, going like upper middle card, sort of like baby faces.
Oh, because I've seen who's the main event tag team title feud's about. Like, we're not going to look in, are we?
Even if we do, we're going to lose.
Yeah.
So maybe them going off on their own way is the right way to go, but it was a good time. Just too many wrestlers don't understand the rules for me.
Fair enough, yeah. It was. They're always fun, these matches, aren't they? There was a lot of moves from a lot of people, just a lot of stuff happening. There was no big surprises in it or anything like some of the other ones. So I didn't think it was like. I don't think it was as good as some previous Casino Battle Royals, but it was.
You think Kevin Knight winning was a surprise?
I think he's been primed for, hasn't he?
Yeah, I don't think a surprise.
I don't think
but
he had been that much. Well, really. I mean, it had something of a push, sure, but not like, he's going to win the title here.
Yeah.
He's been showcased like pretty much
Showcase is
every
the word
week.
I'd use, yeah.
I was expecting him or Ciampa.
I was just
Ciampa
about to
get
say
it
our
back,
champion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Bailey, I guess. But
Yeah.
I'm very into him winning though. He's so
Okay.
good. I really, really am into Kevin Knight. I think he will be world champion by end of 2027.
Whoa, that's
Kevin Knight?
Yeah,
Wow.
I was probably going to say 2029.
I think he's amazing.
2049.
I'm really into him winning this belt. Yeah.
Wow. Bloody hell, that is a praise. As I said, I think it's only been showcased rather than highlighted and pushed at the level where you go, he's going to win a title and do all this stuff. So I wasn't quite ready for it. I'm
Fair.
like, really? Him? But there was so much great talent in this match, including Jordy Pack, who is not a racist, unlike Will Ospreay, that I was just...
Exactly.
It was like, it got me though, because even if we're not going to do the surprise thing of, okay, it's two people in, 1, 2, 3, schoolboy, ha ha, I won.
Yeah.
Ha ha, flipping off all the people coming down going, we weren't even in the match, going, ha ha, I should have drawn number 1 or 2 of them. We're not going to get that, are we? But if we're not going to do that, we'll have a surprise win, have Kevin Knight win. Okay, I'll take that instead.
Pac did a game where he saves his nipples for pay-per-views.
Yeah.
He knows what the people want.
He wears the vaudevillian singlet on TV, but then when pay-per-view's out, those nips are a-flying. I want to shout out El Clon as well.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like they've tweaked his mask, because he did that bit at the start with like the visor bit on his mask, if I don't know what the right word is, the meshy bit.
Yeah.
Then he whacked it off and was like, "Whoa, he did that blind." Obviously, he'd be able to see through it, but I think has he been struggling with it like on Collision? And they've tweaked it so the paint in his eyes. And
You always hear about people who have to wear those type masks going, you can't see anything out of them.
because he looked a lot more at home here doing like that thing he does where the twizzle is what I'm going to call it. That was a fantastic move. So I reckon the tweak of the mask has worked out well for him. But there's too many wrestlers not understanding the rules.
And then we get AEW Women's World Championship match. The Toxic Spider, Tekla, defeated Jamie Hayter.
I'm very happy Tekla won, simply based off of Jamie Hayter's entrance. I was almost sick in my own mouth watching that.
What?
So we've got a pub backstage, or a bar at least backstage.
Oh, that bit, right, yeah.
And Windsor's obviously had the match earlier on. She's icing her head. Your turn now, mate. And then Hayter walks in. Oh, what there, my governor? My little China pot. How you going there? And then she's
Rabbit.
She's got less than a quarter of a pint of neck. And she couldn't get it down in one. And I was like, oh, Jamie.
She's like, I have to drink this before I go out and wrestle?
Yeah.
Oh.
A warm beer backstage.
A warm beer.
You'd be burping the entire time.
In the pub, in the arena.
We're more than, as a people, us
No.
British folk are more than just pip, pip, cheerio. Let's go down the pub for a
No,
scrap.
we're not.
We're not. According to the
no.
Americans, this is, again, the amount of Americans I know who love this.
Oh.
And I'm like, what do you think? Isn't it great? I'm like,
skin crawls.
This is how we all are. This is perfectly
We're not Mary
encapsulates
Poppins in the
how we
pub.
are. Yes, we are.
So
all right, I'm probably going to get a bit where they're drinking backstage at this travelling pub. Some wrestlers going to interfere, and
Order
she's going to
some-
go, and she's going to go, get out of my pub, and all the Americans would go, isn't that great?
Yeah.
I'm going to go, get off me.
Order some bangers
If
and
they-
mash,
if
some
they do
fish
that-
and chips.
If they do that
Some
at
mushy
Wembley,
peas.
if they do that at Wembley, they'll get booed.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah,
They
boo!
would.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Anyway, apart from that, I thought this match was a little bit of Ron Seal.
It's been really funny. That people are, we're nothing like that. Wembley. Bow. Get down the apple and pear.
I don't know how many thousands of people will be there, but it'll just be that amount in thousands of just like standalone bars in the crowd. Everyone just resting on them instead of using their seats. Bloody hell, we're not like that.
You're depicting an unrealistic expectation for people.
That's such a stereotype that we're not living up to. Me old mucker. But I thought these two ladies, they meshed very well together, I thought Tekla obviously going for the more technical stuff. Jamie Hayter just going for the big bomb moves, like the big Liger bomb that she did. There was a tombstone pile driver in there as well. Obviously, a bollocks result in terms of Tekla holding that bloody rope to get the win. I was angry, I was. But it looks like they're using that one to set up, obviously, Windsor getting a match against Tekla as well. So a good match. I don't think Jamie Hayter should have won. I think Tekla's been doing fantastic things by herself, and now is not the type to change the belt. So it delivered in what it was put on to do.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I thought it was a fine match. Big fan of these two. I thought Hayter put up offense that made you think she was actually a credible threat to Tekla. Tekla's already having a better reign than Statlander, isn't she?
Yeah.
I hate to say yes, but yes.
Statlander had something missing. She didn't know what
I know,
promo
it
was.
sucks,
was
doesn't it?
weird,
Promos
but-
again, like Tekla's
Yeah.
got her own niche of a promo, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's weird. It's like, wait, hang on. We gave all this time when Tony Storm was champion, and now you're champion, Chris, or
Yeah.
whatever. Hey, you're not getting the same amount of time as
Yeah.
attention. And that
Yeah.
Tekla's now getting.
Yeah, it's like they didn't believe in her or something. I don't know. But yeah,
Tony
Tekla's
Khan's
great.
not a fan.
Tekla's wild. And I like that she's having regular matches and regular defenses. They're building her up quite well as like a strong champion now. Even though she cheated to win, but she's a heel. It's
She's a
fine.
toxic spider.
Yeah.
I can't believe the toxic spider cheated. Yeah, I like it. I like the match. It wasn't amazing,
yeah.
right? But I still liked it for what it was. This sounds like I'm being very passive aggressive with it. I'm just trying not to repeat what you fine fellas have already said. So
There might
I'll
be
move on.
More celebrity involvement in WrestleMania.
Oh
Because
yes.
Jey Uso
May
has
the Lord take me now.
Jey Uso has attacked Cameron.
Who's Cameron?
He's on the podcast. It is what it is.
Is he name?
Say less, Cam. I ain't gonna be here.
I ain't gonna be here, says Jey Uso.
I need a Sunday WrestleMania. I don't smell what the Usos cooking. And if the
He's gone for it. He's over the table.
Why
Has he
on the set?
attacked him?
Why on the set of catchphrase?
Oh, we're working punches and everything.
The brawling.
Why? There's more ever put into hanging out celebrity shows than there are like
To be
actually
fair,
filming.
that match there is fine because it's got a celebrity anyway. It's got I Show Speed.
LA Knight. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
sorry.
well, you need more. Who is that?
Cameron.
Who's Cameron?
CAM hyphen
What do you
Ron.
mean?
Yeah.
Cameron, former Prime Minister.
Cameron.
Cameron.
David Cameron.
How? Who is Cameron?
I don't know.
I need to have a look.
Who's your favorite female wrestler in the past 30 years? Tory.
Oh, he's a rapper. Maffew, he's 50 years old. We should know who he is.
Oh, put the belt on him.
He started his career in the early 90s.
Wait, that Cameron?
He's 50.
Which Cameron?
The one who was in the 90s?
Yeah.
90s Cameron to his
90s
friends.
Cameron,
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, okay.
That
I know the
90s
name, but I
Cameron.
couldn't tell you his songs.
New
but-
name for me. Anyway.
Ferris Bueller's mate. Was he called Cameron?
No idea.
Yeah, other people named Cameron. Anyway, moving on from this really cutting edge, really on the pulse of what the youth care about podcast. The next match is Moxie retaining his Continental Championship match against Will Ospreay.
Big fan of the,
The
start of
racist.
the match. Aye. I should clarify Matthew's comments. It's because he said Geordies are liars, and we're not.
With their big ears and big noses.
I think you
How
should-
dare you? I only have a big nose.
You should be annoyed at Jericho for discriminating against bald people as well, then I think.
I'm
Why
not
are
there
you
yet.
defending
In a
bald
few
people?
years' time, I'll be all right.
As a not bald man, Joel, why are you so...
Someone needs to stand up for him.
And you are
And
the
you're taking
vigilante.
the hero we
I'm the
need,
mascot.
not deserve.
yeah.
Big fan of the start of the match with Will getting 2 hidden blades in straight away, but then realising, oh, bloody hell, I've got 20 minutes to do this, so I'm going to take my time. But then,
Constipated.
I've got to...
Yeah, that's how he talks.
I don't want to sound like an old man.
No, that's Will Ospreay.
I know. But the amount of offense that Moxley got in on the neck, I'm going to list them all out here. Pile driver on the stairs. After a paradigm shift on the floor, there's a gotch pile driver. There's suplexes, cravat suplexes, where he's yeeted by his neck first and lands on his neck. And then that finished the way they did it. I went, "Wah!" when I first saw it, because I was like, oh my God, he's kicked out. I know the match ended 2 moves later. And I understand like the rationale of like Will have more piss and vinegar in his veins because he's facing Moxley. But on Dynamite against Pac, Ospreay was selling his neck 10 times more than he did in his match.
Yeah.
And that really took me out of it. And I'm trying to rationale like it's Moxley's fixated on. He's going to like try more maybe against Moxley and not feel as much pain against Moxley because he's blinded by the rage. But watching that Pac match followed by this match, that Pac match ruined this match for me.
Yeah, seeing how he can. You are right. Will Ospreay, when he wants to sell, can sell really bloody well.
Yeah.
Which once a year it happens.
He just didn't here for whatever
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah, and it was the story of the match.
Yeah. It was all about
the
the neck.
feud,
Yeah.
even. So
I wrote down the same thing as well. Like I don't want to. It's not well. I guess it is a complaint. I don't know. I guess I love Ospreay, but I did say the no selling is maybe a bit too much. Like you said, the pile driver on the steps followed by 2 paradigm shifts, and he kicks out after that. I thought, that's a lot.
Yeah.
He kicked out a lot of stuff. I still liked the match. Love Mox, and I'm into Ospreay. Because I saw some people online after this like complaining about Ospreay, saying like he's not a good
that was
wrestler.
the big talking bit after this. A lot of
Yeah.
people, like days later, are like, no, understanding, like, blah, 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 sell.
Yeah, so but I liked the match. It was just a bit too much for me with the kickouts. I thought Ospreay would win as well. I was surprised that Moxley got the win. Again, I think this is another match though. It's going to be rematch down the line. Felt like there was a lot of these on this card. Just the payoff will come eventually.
Yeah, as you said, the summer of Ospreay.
Yeah.
We get very brief summers here in England, so. But yeah, I like that Moxie beat. I was shocked. I was like,
Yeah, I was
whoa. I was like, I'm gonna drop my porridge, and because I watch it in the morning, you see, and that is a normal meal, not that old yet. But yeah, I'm with you guys. They just done what they did, but just did a lot less of it. That's fine because it is the story of it. It's all thing. You broke my neck in front of my mum. You know. Like, why would I bring my mum to a no-holds-barred cage match? That does sound like it is on me, to be honest with you. And then Moxie's strategy's like, right, cool, I'm part of the Death Riders, formerly of the Blackpool Combat Club, so I know how to work a neck. And he does. And, Ospreay kept him kicking out just to show he still got it, and then he lost. I would have done without that on a long-ass pay-per-view like this if it's part one of a long story.
Yeah, I'd have just done without the Pac match because Pac does the brainbuster on the ramp, and Ospreay's like, "Oh God, I'm dying." Obviously, he beats Pac, but that's one thing because Pac, as much as this might pain me to say it, he's like a secondary character of the Death Ride. He's like,
And Ospreay treats him like a secondary citizen. So.
Yeah, and if he was in the NWO, he would have had that secondary theme. He would have had one of them. But yeah, seeing that the way he sold there compared to like the way he sold here, just do without that first match because you could have had him come back and gone, "I've got a bionic neck now. I've had that many screws put in, it's stronger than an average neck."
Just Frankenstein.
That would have worked, but it just
Moxley go, no.
but just I remember in the Pac beatdown, it just sort of took me out of it completely when he was kicking out like all those moves Joel just listed.
Yeah,
I think
that's a fair point. Yeah.
It's like them trying to do two things at once. We want the story of Ospreay versus Moxley to carry on, the story of my neck, and want to do that whilst also delivering a pay-per-view match. And it's like you can do two of them, you can't do three of them.
Yeah.
So it was all right, but
the action was
moaning
great
about it. So
like
what am I trying to say here?
The action was great, but you want it to make sense, don't you, in the context of what we've seen before that, and it just didn't quite land for me in the context of what we've seen before.
I think it's almost like having Darby Allin sell an injury. Like, you're not that type of wrestler, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in so much pain, I can only jump off 3 buildings tonight. AEW World Trios Championship match, The Conglomeration, Orange Cassidy, Kyle O'Reilly, and the return... No, box that up, sorry. Yeah, look, it's Kyle, he's back. And Roddy Strong versus The Dogs. War Ready, Gabe Kidd, David Finlay... and 100% proof Clark Connors. You couldn't buy a win, could you? Yeah, of course. They just bloody won the belt on Collision, and now they've lost them a day later in kayfabe terms.
Kyle was hometown-ish. I guess is the rationale of why they did it. Big return, hometown-ish, give them the belt.
These trio belts, though, have been changing hand like every week.
Yeah.
They mean nothing, really, to them.
Yeah.
This team is a good one to hold them, though.
Yeah,
I'll hold them for a while.
Yeah, before getting to obviously this match, Gabe Kidd sadly did suffer an injury during this, so I haven't seen it confirmed yet, but it does seem maybe they're always going to do the...
He confirmed
No, sorry, not the injury, I should have said that.
You see the
bit
video,
better.
though?
What do you mean?
He cut a promo from his hospital bed about everybody.
Oh, no, I don't want to see that.
It was a mint.
What was he talking?
F everybody, F New Japan, F all this. He said, "I'm off for a big poo now." But
New Japan fans have come up point out, like, New Japan's very own Gabe Kidd, who's never bloody here. All right. But no, sorry, I meant to confirm that the title change, the reason why it happened was because of the injury. But if you just say Kyle O'Reilly's hometown, they might have just decided to do it anyway.
Yeah, I'm not sure, 'cause it seemed like they had the graphic ready pretty quickly after the one.
Yeah,
it's like on the Tron.
Yeah,
but maybe they just have them. No,
just in
not.
case.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, well, it makes sense.
Just comes out the car and goes, "Oh, bloody hell, what's happening here?"
Yeah, I don't know.
But I thought the entrance of the conglomeration was fantastic.
I did like that.
Did anyone say conglomeration? No. Conglomeration. And then off we go down the ring.
Oh, that's good.
Obviously, it's a massive shame about Gabe Kidd because he was sort of involved heavily at the start and then was just sort of missing. And people were like, "Oh, what's happened here?" He's been led at the back because of his dislocated shoulder. He called us all scruffs as well, by the way, I forgot to say in that promo. You're all scruffs.
Yeah, we knew that.
Clark Connors and his spears, fantastic every time he does them. I don't care that he does that many. They're great every single time. Shocked by the title change, but then I knew about the context after writing that note, so I guess it does kind of make sense. And Orange Cassidy, I've never seen him emote so much. His shock at the final bell.
Yeah.
Finally, we've got the titles back after 24 hours.
But I'm not too arsed about the trios title, so if they hot potato them about, who really cares?
Yeah. If they have... Last pay-per-view, they had a quick little conglomeration match before the main event as well, I think.
I think you're right there, Maffew.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I watch that much wrestling, I can't tell you if you're right or not.
Thank you very much.
And I'm finding that to be more
I
of a
hope the
thing.
comments will say the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, that makes sense just to do this before a pellet cleanser. Pellet cleanser.
Pellet
cleanser. What's a pellet.
Pellet cleanser?
Little tablet thing in it.
Oh yeah, there
Yeah.
You feed animals in a little pellet.
Well, I'm gonna clean it before I feed it. Only the best for my duck. And then the main event, the Devil MJF. They're retaining his AEW World Championship title against the God of Professional Wrestling, Kenny Omega.
Big fan of the structure of the match because the question was, can MJF hang with Kenny Omega? So initially, it's a game of cat and mouse, but then that mouse turns into a cat, and it's two cats having a cat fight.
Oh, cat and cat.
Cat and cat, bit of cat and cat action.
Ah.
Yeah.
Meow.
Meow, indeed. MJF was really presented after that cat and mouse bit that turned into cat and cat. It was presented at Kenny Omega's. Kenny Omega?
Who's a Kenny Omega? Who's a good Kenny Omega?
Hey, precious. Kenny Omega? Oh, what? Kenny Omega's equal in this one is what I was trying to say. The entire purpose of putting this match on here. He did well to keep up his heelish tendencies while doing this, because it was just like, you do a move, I do a move, you do a move, I do a move, you do a move. We're two cats and we're going to fight. He did well to keep up his heelish tendencies, like when he hits takes a V-trigger to the face, he falls outside the ring and does a bit of heelish pandering. So he did well to keep up his heelish stuff.
Oh, he's a panda as well now.
He then kicked out with a one-winged angel, which I didn't think was deserved shout, as everyone was saying, because Bryce was knocked down and was there like 2 seconds too late.
It's
Not
a
as if
good-
it was a
it's a
proper-
Typical bloody Bryce.
But it's a good way for the heel to say I kicked out the
Yeah,
one
yeah,
image
yeah.
when one proper.
And then obviously he steals the Dynamite Diamond Ring out of the pocket of a knocked out Bryce Remsburg. I have hit the wall here. And then we get the finish, which I think I was expecting, because it's a thing they've been doing with MJF in these big matches. I think back to Bryan Danielson and the Iron Man match. Oh, he can't possibly survive, but he does survive. And he was thriving here as well against Kenny Omegle.
Yeah, same with Hangman as well.
Yeah.
Like going the distance with him. Yeah, very good match. Very long, good, but it did drag a bit, I thought.
How long do you reckon, Joel? In minutes and seconds?
I think I read
39
minutes and 13 seconds.
It was 39 exactly.
Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, fair.
Well done.
I really enjoy the story of MJF having to prove himself by beating these like the best wrestlers in the business. And I enjoyed the fact that the longer the match went on, the more of an advantage MJF had, because Omega's old and his body's collapsing. And
No, he's in the best shape of his career.
Yeah, but
Until he loses, in which case he's old as AF.
but his intestines kept nearly exploding. That was like the
That
story.
was a crazy bit when his intestines popped out.
Yeah.
And Bryce had to put them in. Oh my God, your intestines fell
Well,
out.
MJF was punching him in the gut, wasn't he?
Has that been proven like right now? Because obviously MJF said that, and then they had the segment with the doctor going, "Oh, Maxwell's just playing."
That was just a guy.
I don't know.
That's Doctor Samson.
Yeah, I think it was.
Is it Samson?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause she had no hair.
He's saying that what? He's saying that obviously MJF's just making up lies to play mind games, and then obviously MJF was doing the attacks, and it was. But I guess he did have
I don't
issues.
trust him. I've never seen him before in my life.
Yeah. I don't know what
They should have had a celebrity. A 90s rapper should have been on there to say, yo, he's fine.
I feel like I should have heard of Cameron, but I haven't.
yeah, I have no idea.
He's 50. He was around in the
Yeah.
90s.
Snow should have appeared and gone,
Hey
you know,
Ma by
hey, Omega's fine.
2002's Hey Ma is one of his first songs that appears on
Hey, Ma, get off the damn roof.
Oh, that Cameron.
Oh.
It's Cameron, the slag John Yoku.
Oh, I love him. I'm so happy he's at Mania. Go on.
Yeah. Omega's still impressive, of course. Lots of brutal moves. It was a good match. It was a good match and the right winner.
I'm looking at his discography here of his biggest songs.
This is Cameron, by the way.
In the UK charts, we've got a 95 position, 87, 160. So there's no wonder I've not heard of him.
Right, yeah.
That's US. That's US as well. Yeah. I don't think
What's his biggest single?
I don't think he
I
came
I
over.
definitely know the name. But
And is he a podcaster now?
He was on a podcast. I don't know if that was his
Oh, he
podcast.
might have been a guest.
He's
Go like, I'm not going on this show again.
The US
Somebody
chart-
started a fight with me.
The US
Yeah.
chart. Is that albums? Yeah, that is albums.
Why is he? Why is he brawling?
Come Home With Me was released in May 2002. That got to number 2 in the album charts in America.
I wouldn't
This
have
guy-
bought that. At 02, I was too young. My parents said, don't go home with
As
anybody
did
like
Killer
that.
Season in 2006. And
He's a
then
killer. I'm glad I didn't get in the car with him.
Crime Pays in 2009. got
What?
number-
No, these are red flags everywhere.
got
This
number
guy
3.
cannot be at WrestleMania. No one knows who he is.
Americans will do.
No one
know.
Us three really astute lads don't know who
We
it is.
represent everyone.
You're right.
Why is Jay brawling with him? What's
Which
going
celebrity
on?
would you have involved in the match if you could pick a celebrity? Who would get you to tell someone to buy Mania?
Sabrina Carpenter.
Oh yeah, yeah. What? Yeah, she's the
Carpenter.
biggest.
Oh, she can set up a table.
She's the biggest thing on the planet,
Yeah.
and she's great. I like Sabrina. Oh,
Oh
God.
my God.
I like Sabrina.
I like Sabrina.
Why did your voice change?
I'm a
there?
fan of her. I like her music.
What's your favorite song, Joel?
I like. No, give it. Wait, hang on.
Oh no! Oh no!
Nobody's son.
How's that
That
go?
boy is corrupt.
Some folks alone.
What's the one where
PTSD
it's like,
on the daily.
Oh, you kiss her, but you can still taste me in his mouth. What's
yeah,
that
that's
one?
it.
Was that the same song?
Taste. No, it's different. That's Taste.
That makes
You
sense.
just have to taste me when he's kissing you.
Hey, whoa, stop quoting Miles Bourne.
There's some. She's filthy, Sabrina. There's some filthy songs. Tears is like, tears run down my thighs.
Thigh.
Oh,
You think it's that tear, but no.
I knew she was small.
It's a
but I didn't
different
realise
tear.
that.
Yeah, bloody.
And House Tour, where she goes, I want you to come inside, but don't go through the back door.
Oh, come on, Sabrina. You're better than that.
Wow, I mean,
Sabrina. Woo.
It's not even a single on charter there, is it?
Yeah, no.
Wow. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. Well, we'll get Sabrina Carpenter on the blower and see if she makes
I bet you will.
stop
Yeah,
it.
you
Big
will.
appearance at Mania for you. Until then, this match, as you said, it's exactly the match I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that's
MJF
fair.
came out as special entrance, and just the beat drops, some guy yelled "Mortal Kombat," which I appreciate. Well done, that loud fan. It was okay, but I knew it was always going to be a long match because it's Kenny Omega and like everyone else now, the cost of inflation, main events are going to be 40 minutes or so to prove you're the best wrestler in the world, and then you lose. So it's all about making MJF look credible by beating these former stars of the heavyweight division and the men's world title thing in AEW because he beat Hangman Page last pay-per-view. Now he beat Kenny Omega. Yeah, makes sense to build up MJF as your new guy who will no doubt be holding the title all throughout until the... Wait, what's that? AEW Dynamite is next.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear what you think
I've got
the
an
main
opinion
event.
now because me and Tom were
That's
doing
good.
the news this morning. I was just like, obviously watched the match and how it unfolded. I was like, I honestly don't know how I feel.
Yeah, I was like that as well.
But
I was
now
conflicted.
I've had a think, and I know how I
no.
feel now. Yeah, I know it's the first time ever it's happened.
Wow.
Grand.
Let's
Well,
get
that's
to
good
it.
because up next, AEW Dynamite. MJF finds out he's wrestling Darby. Well, he finds out. I mean, he knew.
Renee was
he
fantastic
didn't.
here. Yeah, he
Yeah,
didn't
he
know.
somehow didn't know that, even though we did.
No,
been
it's
a-
funny though because he didn't watch the show that he
That's-
was
He
on.
doesn't watch the show. He's a real wrestling fan.
Yeah. This is why it makes sense. This is when the penny dropped because I pulled the curtain back. I hadn't seen this opening segment before being on the news with Tom.
Oh, okay.
So when he doesn't get his own way to construct a feud in his own way, it's blown up in his face. And that's why this title change makes sense now, in my mind. So obviously he rocks up to the show. He's been unreachable for 3 days. People have been trying to tell him that Darby's challenged him for a title match, but he hasn't been near the phone. So he didn't know it was going to happen. What else is there? He gloats about kicking out the one-winged angel as a heel would do, even though we know there's an asterisk next to that, Maxwell. He says he didn't see that Darby beat Andrade at the weekend, and he was shocked by that result as well, which I thought was surprising. Max, listen to me, shouts Renee. He wants to challenge you for the title right now. And then she starts laughing, which I thought initially was, a bit of a send for the man kind of thing.
And she does that every week anyway.
Yeah,
so.
but she's just laughing at the heel getting his comeuppance,
Yeah.
isn't she? Ha ha. MJ's not wrestling in a match that he found out about 3 seconds ago. He's got so much money. If he doesn't want it to happen, it won't happen. He's going to sue everybody. But I like the...
Including that pervert, Justin Roberts. Good. Someone remembers.
What was the alleged? No, it doesn't matter.
No.
MJF claims he's got an injury coming out this Sunday, and if AEW have him wrestle, that would be a terrible look. What in this world of Kenny Omega's and exploding intestines and Will Ospreay's neck? Oh, it'd be terrible. B+ player sort of vibes from the storyline here with MJF. You're good, Darby, but you're not great. And I thought the promo here from Darby was bloody fantastic. This is straight out the playbook of Jelly Roll, this. Straight from the 1980s, it felt real. There's tears, there's references to him hanging up posters for the show this week, like they would do back in the day. Brucey P tore all that on his podcast endlessly. And then MJF's like, well, it's not fair for me to wrestle. I've not prepared for this match. It's where the penny dropped for me. When he doesn't get his own way in the construct of a feud, it blows up in his face, and that's what happened here. Nice little appearance from Danielson as well on the call.
Yep.
I've got the word.
Nonce.
Correct. That's what MJF is, allegedly. Not really.
Yeah, that's the kind of goes, you're a nonce MJF, then rolls out, and MJF's like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, I really liked this start. I thought MJF was great. He was really funny, and Renee did a great job backstage. She was really funny as well. It kind of started off the show in a way that made it feel like this is going to be a big show. It almost telegraphed the end a little bit because it was like made a big deal out of. But I didn't mind that. I thought it was a really effective way to start, and the crowd was very into Darby. I liked his promo. I thought it was almost a little bit over the top. Like he just went into tears like immediately.
They were shoot tears though.
Do you think?
Oh yeah. How many pubes
Yeah,
you plucking
yeah.
to get those sort of
No,
tears?
it makes
And do you
sense.
think he's doing the opposite to when you make yourself cry? Because usually Darby just jumps off things anyway. So I
Yeah.
think he hadn't taken a bump in 10
I did like
Craving
that,
it.
though, when they announced like, oh, the title match is happening in 2 hours. The way he celebrated was like, he got out the ring and then like barged into the barricade, didn't he?
Yeah.
Twice, just to feel something.
Yeah.
That was him celebrating.
That made sense for Darby, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Can't cry now. I can take bumps. Yay. Yeah, it was good at getting you really. Did a magnificent job of getting the crowd really into it because it's like, no, we're not doing it now. Crowd, we're doing it later. Ooh, okay. It really, even if the crowd before this weren't really excited about the idea of Derby, they really were by the main event time. So
Yeah.
Good job.
I think MJF did a great job as well. It's setting it up.
And plus, it's very similar because, we've seen this before. He's wrestled Brody, Bandido, both members of Horsecock. And it's like, just another title defense.
Yeah.
Foreshadowing is a narrative defense. Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay meet after Dynasty.
Oh, I like the headlock takeover bit as well. Didn't mention that. Because that was a callback to their feud years ago.
Yeah, I couldn't remember that really. MJF doing
MJF did
to
it
him.
twice.
Yeah, well, that's what I
I'm
said.
glad they brought it up.
Yeah,
Because
couldn't
so
remember.
obviously, it pays off later on. So
Aye. Right, Kenny Omega. Will and Kenny don't feel okay after their matches, which is a massive surprise.
how are you doing?
Kenny feels like he lets everybody down. Will says Kenny will bounce back because Kenny, you're my hero.
Aw.
And I
Thank
will
you, Will
kiss away the pain.
Thank you, Will Ospreay.
Kenny doesn't think he's got much time left, but he thinks Will does, and he's got the heart of a wrestler. Kenny thinks
These two lads could be 80. Like, God almighty.
This was like prime 1980s. Like, I don't know who's the big star at the end of the 1980s in a film of this nature. I need a hero
In a film?
Yeah, who's that from then? Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, sure. I thought it was more like Dad's Army, given the physical condition of them both.
Yeah.
Kenny will always have Will's back, which I think.
Oh, good, it's in a vase above me bed. Oh, with my original neck and knees.
I wouldn't be surprised if now, like, maybe Kenny takes a break and maybe comes back out Wembley to help Will as like a feel-good moment to win the title.
What, he's gonna somehow do a run-in with one of those little
Little Zimmer frames.
Zimmer frames.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
the line about a hero is just, it was proper corny, but like a good wrestling way. Like Kenny's good at that good corny wrestling.
He is.
He's incredibly
is.
corny.
Yeah.
Oh, he said hero. Maybe there is still a chance I can do it.
It is corny, but yeah, with Omega, for some reason, when Omega says it does kind of work. Like I'm on
I need to take my
board.
lactose pills whenever Omega's talking, bless him. But yeah, as you're right, the crowd go nuts for it. So I'm being a bit of a negative Nancy, but it does work for people.
Stick this in Dragon Ball Z. That's what I'm trying to. One Piece.
You know what? Well done. Those are animes, yeah.
The other one.
The other one of the 3 animes ever made by Japan.
what's the
Ross
other
has
one?
heard of 2 of them.
Death Note.
Death Note.
Those are the 3 animes made. If you see an anime, it is not a real anime.
What's the one with the big?
Don't say you know a 4th one.
Attack on Titan.
I know a few off my Big Dog Bebop back in the day.
What did you just say?
What the hell is that?
Big Dog Bebop.
Big Dong Bebop.
I did a
Who's
series
he?
on
Big Dog Bebop.
When WC Big Dog Bebop.
What does that mean?
So I know Cowboy Bebop. Up the Cowboy Bebop.
You were trying to say...
No. Back in the day when WTF was on YouTube and we could do it on there, I did a series of intros where I did parodies of animes. And I called it. I called
You?
it. Yes, I called it Big Dog. It's on YouTube now, the full thing. I put the compilation on YouTube.
I have to watch this.
The
I
Reigns.
called it Big Dog Bebop. Yeah.
Big Dong Bebop.
I'm pretty sure. Obviously, it's been
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
about 8 years now since I made them, but I think I had Michael Cole kill Roman Reigns. I'm pretty sure that's how it ends.
Oh,
Yeah.
How?
Oh, it went on for weeks.
wow.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
I had no
now.
idea. I was not familiar with your game.
Big Dog Bebop.
It's fun to say.
Aye.
Big Dog Bebop.
Big Gun Bokum.
There was a spell where I'd get to the office, because this was back when we had to get the videos up really early. So I'd get here at it must have been about 5:30 in the morning. I'd leave the flat.
Oh, it's prime anime watching
I'd
time.
leave the flat at 5 in the morning. I'd come in here and just type in anime, intro, and then see the anime intros, and then have Richard do I'd write a script for Richard
Wow.
and just say make the pictures sort of matching these sort of with the timestamps and do parodies of all the different anime intros. It's on
Wow,
YouTube.
well
now still.
done.
Yeah. Oh, it was great. There's some banging tunes in the anime world, like.
I'd have to watch this. Thank you.
Big Dog Beat Bop. Don't do it on Twitch though, because you'll have all the cool people saying I've got it all wrong.
Yeah.
And I'll defend you. Go, no. How dare you? Ross loves Cowboy Bebop. Oh, what are we talking about?
Tommaso Ciampa versus Desmond Xavier next of the round.
There you go. What do you think, Ross?
I think Ciampa's on a great run of form. He slows the pace down here in this match with the interactions with the crowd, calling him bald. Good stuff from Tommaso Ciampa. I like the story of everything Desmond tried. Ciampa had an answer for. Because this was AEW, I was expecting it to be like a tete-a-tete match. You have a bit, I have a bit, you have a bit.
I love you saying that tete-a-tete, by the way. It sounds like when Cactus Jack would do his punches.
Mick Foley opening a packet of crisps. But this was pretty much as close to a squash match as it is without being a squash match, because everything Desmond tried, Ciampa had an answer for, and he did it in a proper menacing way. The ending knee was impactful.
Oh. Desmond got a few near falls. That made him Desmond 2-2.
Oh, dear me.
Joe, what do you think of this match?
I agree with Ross. I love seeing Ciampa wrestle, and I love his hard-hitting cockiness that he has, and he got the win with, ease. Not much fight put up by Desmond Xavier. I really like him afterwards as well, talking about going for the world title belt. It made it was a theme throughout the night. A few people were saying, I want to go for the title. It made it feel like a big thing. So yeah, good match.
Yeah.
I always like seeing Ciampa wrestle. Good for me.
I'm going to say a really bitchy thing now. I like this match. I like Ciampa. I like seeing Desmond Xavier and the other ones, the other drug addicts, just being guys who are enhancement talent.
Yeah, they are a bit, yeah.
Because I like them going, oh, there's something a bit missing from these lads. They got a bit of the Kalani Jordans about them in AEW, I think. But they're very good at making somebody else look good. So thank you very much.
What they need is segments where they're up in their treehouse, blazed off their tits.
Yo, you ever see Ding Dong Bebop?
Hey, it was good. Pretty sure it's still on YouTube. I'll have a look.
AEW World Tag Team Champions FTR celebrate their victory.
How are you going to find this? It'll be a random WTF episode.
I put the complete. Oh, he's in. It's 8 minutes and 58 seconds long.
Oh my God.
The thumbnail Christ.
So all the intros have been. I tacked all the intros together.
Oh,
What a good lad.
right.
Yeah.
Wait,
There you go.
Put on mute for
full-
God's sake.
No, it's fine. We'll put it on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's there.
okay.
The old
Whoa.
But the tunes
God,
are.
that's like hearing the PlayStation 2 theme for
the
the
tunes
first
are
time.
unbelievable.
Okay, yeah, so watching Cultaholic intro with Kanji. Not the Evangelion intro, is it? There was once a noble sexual wank.
Oh,
it is!
Jesus.
It's the Evangelion intro! How do you. What?
Honestly, I just come in and type in anime intro, and it show obviously all the your cowboy bebops and all that would come.
Don't take this the wrong way, but this is like finding out your dad has a persona or something. It's like, well done.
Don't take that the wrong way.
Don't take it the wrong way. I'll be watching that on Twitch. Thank you.
Evangelical's one of the only animes I want to watch because I've heard the film's amazing.
Oh, and yeah.
It's such a big song though.
It's an amazing song, and this is not it, but it's a really good job.
I'm gonna ruin the story.
Did you get much good feedback from people?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
That's why I did so many. It's a whole story.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know how many.
The amount of people always come up to you, but oh my God, so what's your favorite anime? Did you like this episode of this? And you have to go, yeah.
Big Dog Beat Bop. I just got a bit of a jump scare because I'm a bit fatter and I've got no hair. All right, I'm with a horse.
God, you like Benjamin Button, you. Age in reverse. All right, enough. Wait. Oh, hang on. 4 months out. No, sorry. I'm going to get way too distracted.
This is where we're getting off track.
AEW. People have skipped ahead to hear the AEW bit and they're very annoyed. So, yeah, FTR went, we won. Ha, suck it.
Yeah, there wasn't much to their promo outside of we are mint and we won and we don't think anyone else can win. And Stokes says, I don't need hoes. I have the World Tag Team Champions. We know that Cope is going to say some things on Collision. No cage, but I think that's dumb. Jump buttons up now. Are you cold?
All right. What are you doing? You bored?
This is the hottest the room's been.
I wanted to see what it looked like.
It does look good buttoned up.
Yeah,
You think it looks better?
Looks retro. More retro.
You look very 90s.
Yeah. No, don't be daft.
Oh, really quickly though, there's a new, I won't say the name, it's not like I'm plugging them, but there's a new place on Granger Street that sells chicken, and the idea is it's 90s nostalgia. So it's like a PlayStation 1 in the window. Yeah, the food stinks. It's like X-Files with VHS in the windows and stuff. And I'm like, is this the equivalent when I was a kid? And they'd be like 60s diner all type mystique. Aesthetic, what I'm looking for there, and it's that now, isn't it?
Yeah,
and I'm being tricked into believing. Ooh, like the oldie days. Wait, hang on.
Do you want to hear
The
a
oldie
horrible
days.
thing?
Go on.
The time span between the 1960s and the 1990s is the same from the 1990s to now. That's horrible, isn't it? Anyway,
Crazy thing, isn't it?
we learned that New Japan and CMLL tag teams may be getting involved with the tag team championships. You all right, Joe?
Thinking about what you're saying. I'm glad it
Yeah, don't get about New Japan at a time like this. Go on. And the existential crisis.
But I guess that's the most interesting thing, that it looks like they're setting up Forbidden Door feuds now, obviously with New Japan and CMLL tag teams getting involved.
Okay.
I don't care much for them, to be honest.
I'm sure the matches will be nice. Blah blah blah. We're just waiting for the Cope and Cage thing to have a rematch and get the belts back.
That's why I assume there's no one else really to challenge, is there? In AEW.
Oh, there's plenty of teams.
Jet Speed were right there, but they've got the tag belts now, so I guess we won't be doing that.
Yeah, he's got his own belt, hasn't he? Mr.
TNT.
Knight.
Yeah, exactly. So. Oh well.
Speaking of who, which?
Yeah, TNT Championship match. The Jet.
Is that Thunder?
It's the Thunder again, isn't it?
What's Jet?
Jet. Woo. Jet.
Yeah, I know what song he's talking.
Yeah. That's it.
It literally just says Jet and then just...
That's it. It's not very sophisticated. Defeated Claudio Castagnoli of the Death Riders.
Simple story to the match. Claudio is more experienced and bigger, so therefore he's on top, but Kev fights back. And it's one of those matches where it's hard to say anything because everything was nailed perfectly by both men involved. The highlight for me was the neutralizer spot in the corner, which was reversed by Kev, but then he's flattened by an uppercut off the turnbuckle by Claudio. I've written down here, just two lads with full control of their bodies. And that makes sense in my head.
Yeah.
No,
It makes sense out loud, yeah.
It sounded really stupid.
I totally know
Not
what you
everyone's
mean,
in control of their bodies.
No, I couldn't do what they do.
No?
I'd fall and break my
kidding
neck.
me?
We saw you do
Jesus.
that lovely roll last week.
Oh,
I couldn't do that.
That was full control, yeah.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
It wasn't. Unbelievable.
Kevin Tossin was seen, much in the same vibe as Bobby Tossin. To
Nice.
bring that back to that. And kind of like I've written down, bloody hell, I'm crossing the line here. Kind of like a Triple H TV match structure. Claudio on top for ages, then Kev does a match to turn the tide, hits his finish, and gets the win.
Bloody hell, you might be right there.
Yeah.
Oof. I know it's a bad thing to do to compare, but I've done it.
Ooh.
I'm a
Don't
brave
compare.
boy.
Oh, we can't bring him up now. Oh, no.
he's a bad
Ian
one,
Rice took over now.
Egan, right.
For the car advert.
Go compare, eh?
Bloody hell.
He was a bit of a creep, wasn't he? Allegedly.
Yeah,
Nah,
I don't know.
if it's allegedly.
That's
Yeah,
good
I
because he
don't
goes,
know.
hello, Ian. He goes, go compare, guy. I thought you was dead.
Oh, yeah, he does do them, doesn't he? I've seen the adverts.
Jesus, sorry.
What do you think of the match? We're getting distracted too much.
Yeah, come on, go
We're
on.
nearly there. We're nearly there. Yeah, it was a lovely match. As you knew it was going to be good with these two people. Knight's fantastic, and Claudio is a perfect first opponent for his first defense. Claudio able to show off his power and make Knight look like the underdog, and he gets the win. And it was a very nice time. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Yeah.
I also like the bit where, they're trying to do the neutralizer, and he's like, oh my God, he'll kill him.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, do it. It'll be really funny. And they went, no, pushed him off, and then went to hit the uppercut off the top in one motion, which is like, only Claudio would be able to do a spot like that and pull it off. Maybe like only 95% got it, but it was amazing the fact he could do that.
Yeah, he's mad, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, what a guy.
He's still almost underappreciated, isn't he? Remember when he was in
Yeah.
WWE and everyone was like, he's the most underrated guy ever.
Yeah, and he did nothing for his career,
Yeah.
weirdly enough. Oh, when you nearly beat John Cena, like what the hell type of compliment is that?
I feel like even though everyone knows he's amazing now in AEW, he's still a bit underrated, isn't he, Claudio?
Yeah, he's a guy who's just never going to win the world title.
Yeah.
But could have,
Yeah.
but won't.
He's just mint.
And if you need someone to look good, you get Claudio. Yeah. And here he is again, doing what he can do. And probably will be doing until he's 100 years old. So, because he's fit and drinks horse blood, according to Chris Hewell. Then Jericho gets beaten down by the Demand. Oh, good times.
Yeah, Kristen lose because he was rusty. He was outnumbered 3-1 by those damn Demand boys.
Sounds like a sore loser.
Does a bit, doesn't he? The Rico Salt, as we mentioned earlier, is coined during this segment. Ricochet tells Chris to quit while you're ahead, or you could reinvent yourself into the guy who gets beat up by the Demand every week.
That was good. I like
I'll be honest with you. Jericho's promo tickled me. The way he kept going and just go, hello, I'm Chris Jericho, bald. Hello, you're Ricochet, bald. Just the way he kept doing that. It's so stupid, I know. It's a promo that's straight from 2001, but you know what? That was my period watching wrestling initially. So it took me back there, so I enjoyed it.
That's fair.
It's the obvious thing to get people popping, and he's using it, and fair enough. I'd rather him do this than what we saw for the past 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, it
frankly.
didn't do anything for me. I found it a bit great and a bit annoying.
Yeah, I thought it was like the stuff he was doing the last few years, which is, here's the most obvious thing in the world that I'm going to say.
But it wasn't like
it did get the crowd, people liked it. That's the thing. I'm not going to judge it too much because, they're cheering for Jericho, and they weren't last time he was here, so it is an improvement.
Exactly. He was wanking himself off for the sake of wanking himself off for the past 2 to 3 years. This time he was doing the wanking, but the crowd were enjoying watching.
Yeah. That's how he's lost all that weight.
He was wanking for the audience.
Yeah, like Pee Wee Herman.
Takeshita blows off Callis. Who's written that? Takeshita.
Sabrina Carpenter wrote it with her tiny little hands.
Says no to Callis and Okada after Dynasty.
What positions is that in to cry into her thighs? That's what I'm wondering.
Huh?
Takeshita blows off Callis.
No.
Takeshita, I mentioned earlier, didn't it? Does the I'm so sorry. It was an accident. Oh no.
Yeah.
He's
Like
out.
Father Jack.
He's out the family, isn't he?
Yeah.
Good on him.
Good. Get out. Excommunicado. Non-title match. Will Ospreay defeated CMLL World Heavyweight Champion Hechicero. I forgot he was the CMLL champ because he beat bloody Cardio, didn't he?
Yeah.
Of the
I didn't
Don
realize
Callis
either. Yeah.
Yes, the best. The
He's
fire
so
hydrant with spandex. As they call them.
Fantastic, isn't he? But straight away, just to get the negative Nancy stuff out the way, Will Ospreay going for a head scissors with a headstand with the neck after the match with Pac, after the match with Moxley, and his neck. A head scissors with a headstand. Stop it, man. It just doesn't make any sense. It looks stupid.
Yeah, the entire plot is my neck hurts. You do moves on your neck.
Yeah.
Don't ask me to care.
But then he started,
Idiot.
once that was out the way, he started wrestling like a man from the 80s, but with flips, because he focused the attack on the body part, which was the knee and the ankle of Hechicero. My actual move of the week, I'm not going to do the gimmick again there, Joel. Oh,
Okay.
God, wrestler speak there. Don't do the gimmick again. Was the
gimmick.
the Ospreay going for the hidden blade, then he goes for the head scissors guillotine thing from Hechicero. It was unbelievable.
Jerry Roll could talk about his history in wrestling. You can say gimmick.
The roll-throughs, plural, into the armbar. Hechicero was fantastic, and the transition into the Styles Clash from that by Ospreay was equally as mint on a chunky boy as Hechicero is. Ooh. Great match between the two once the bollocks with the neck was out the way at the start, but then obviously Mark Davis, he comes in and hits the old count to 10 and F my ass, but on Ospreay's neck, and it's a career.
That should kill him.
It's a career.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's over.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Ospreay can't
He's
be
done.
brain busted by Pac.
Yeah.
Everything Moxley did.
Yeah.
Hechicero was doing stuff with his neck.
Yeah.
And now Mark Davies does the count to 10 and F my ass. And it's over.
Yeah.
Career's gone.
Surely.
Yeah.
More neck.
It's a
He's
lot.
miscast in this role of the story. It's like, well, we need you to sell this. He goes, okay, but I can't have my Ospreay matches. No, have your Ospreay matches, then sell afterwards. It's like,
Why the headstand? Like, why not handstand? Because your neck's hurt. A headstand with a pirouette on the head.
Yeah.
yeah.
Anyway.
No,
Good
I'm
match,
with you.
though.
It was a great match.
Yeah.
Hechicero was bloody brilliant. I love him. It was a match to make him look really good as well, I thought.
I agree with
the next stuff was really tedious, but it made Hechicero look brutal. He's like he's great. I want to see more of him, and I wish he'd win more because he just loses all the time, doesn't he? But it's like a lot of Don Callis family. So is Ospreay going to do similar to what Mox did and go through like every member of the Don Callis family and beat them all?
Wow, he may be done by the time the Wembley show kicks in. Then if you're doing all the Don Callis,
He's done Hechicero. Now Mark Davis is going to be the next one. Is he
Rocky
just like
Romero.
repeating what Mox has done? So
Rocky Romero.
Trent Barretta, yeah.
yeah.
Virgil, Scott Norton,
Jelly roll.
Ray Traylor.
Yeah. Good match though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think I might have liked this in a different. I think as the same as the Moxie match.
Yeah,
On the same
maybe even
level.
more. I don't know. Hechicero's just so fun to watch.
I just like Hechicero.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, it's him.
Yeah.
Okay, who's wrestling? I'm glad that was your moment of the week, because my moment of the week was this next bit here. AEW Women's World Champion Tekla versus Alex Windsor is announced for Collision. So it was a little promo battle. Again, where was Chris Statlander getting these opportunities? I don't know, but it's fine. At least you're doing it with her.
They just don't trust it, do they? Or have faith in her to deliver.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll say that quietly because I don't want to think it too loud. And they're going at it. Tekla's in the crowd, just going, yeah, whatever. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, you want a match, do you? How about no? And all these other noises she's making. And then just Windsor out of nowhere just goes, yeah, whatever. I want to fight with you. You, Tekla, who got fired from Japan. And then Tekla goes, I did not get fired from Japan. Okay, I did get fired from Japan. I howled when I laughed at it to repeat that. That was amazing. The comic delivery there was like, I couldn't tell if she forgot. It's like, oh no, wait, yeah, I did.
Yeah, she's good at shit.
Prime Joel Schumacher once again from Tekla.
Yeah.
She's there again. When I said dumb bitch and you appear, who would have thought of that? Yeah, it's just a roster full of dumb bitches. That's all they are. According to Tekla, I should say.
Yeah. Ross is with us.
Obviously Windsor whapping out the silly tit as well, which I thought was nice. That's
Yeah,
a bit more, it's a bit more like it.
Tit.
Yeah, you're just a silly tit.
You jelly deal.
It was just a good promo segment from both of them. But Tekla should be champion for. This is the opponent they've been waiting for Tony Storm. Imagine the back and forth between them two.
I love you, Rod. Yeah, I thought the exact same thing. And I thought, wow, I now really, I'll put all my apples in one basket for Tekla now.
Yeah.
I said her name wrong and I used a dumb expression. That
I
didn't
can't
fit.
wait for Thekla versus Ronda Rousey. When's she coming back?
I did not get fired from TKO. Okay, I did get fired from TKO.
Is that fight soon, is it?
It's coming up.
Oh, I
The
don't
Gina
know.
fight, yeah. Yeah, you have to.
Forgot about that.
We have to get away the weirdness of, yes, the UFC is coming to the White House. And then we're like, no, don't worry. Then we're going to do the Netflix special of all these people who are completely past it. It's the heroes of wrestling for UFC.
Yeah.
I will be watching it.
Yeah.
100%. If it's on Netflix.
When is it? Oh, piss off the BBC.
Ross is just saying out of nowhere. He's not on the BBC website.
16th of May.
16th of
Yes.
May, okay.
And who was it? Gina
month today?
Carano, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah.
Is there anything else better announced? No, it's, it's
They'll be on there.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, we're going off topic.
not
Sorry,
gonna
beg your pardon. And then, yeah, done that. The Tekla match. Willow Nightingale defeated Camille, who is still here.
The Gladiators rub has not rubbed off on Camille because nobody seemed to while she was here. And during her beatdown, the crowd weren't buying it either. I thought Willow's comeback, just based off the lack of crowd reaction, came a bit too late, perhaps. But when she did do the comeback, the crowd did respond, so it didn't end too badly at all. Willow escapes eventually, the way the match went. She just sort of escaped, which is fine. Camille is the much fresher lady who attacked Willow from behind. I don't see much in the future of Camille based off this match.
Yeah. Willow having to hang in there is like similar to a lot of the matches recently. She works the underdog role a lot, but she does it well. And I like that commentary like played it up as well. She's been wrestling like loads, so she's just knackered in every match she has now. Like
Yeah, I noticed that. That makes sense in the pay-per-view when she already wrestled previously. Now
Yeah.
she's like, well, you know, she wrestled last week.
Like Danielson was saying, like, well, she had to defend this belt and the tag belts when she was tag champ as well. Sometimes she was wrestling two in one night, and like, yeah, no doubt she's tired in these matches.
Well, that was weeks ago.
Yeah. Well, I said like, yeah, I feel like it does get a bit tedious that her match structure is like very similar now all the time. It's more to just showcase the opponent rather than make Willow look good. Because she's always the underdog in them, and she always like comes back from bad. Yeah, Camille looked all right, but the crowd did not care at all.
Well, yeah. So what's the logic in having someone return and like, oh, Camille's back? She had not much before. She took on Big Ann, whatever her name was.
Just Big Ann on the paper.
Big Ann, yeah. Big Ann on her head.
I think she goes
Big
by
Ann on her head.
Ann Beretta on the.
Ann Beretta, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Win that. Okay, you're back, Camille. Great, whatever. Then with no build, I'm wrestling Willow. Days later, and then losing. So she's come back, and she's lost already the champ. You brought the chips, and then you dropped them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Camille. You did nothing to impress me here. Glad you're back, whatever.
I mean, it's obvious that it's just because the Gladiators is going to be on TV soon. So
Yes.
with
The Miz.
He hosts, and then Wardlow's a Gladiator. as
Wardlow,
well.
yeah.
And, was that TNA lad Jesse Goddard?
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't know. Yeah.
They're all there.
It
And
made
they're
me
all getting a kind of push, I guess.
made me think the women's division is lacking a little bit at the moment in AEW.
And the singles, yeah.
Yeah.
Tag's going fine.
Mercedes can come back whenever she's ready.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we need her story of her going mad because she's lost all the belts, don't we?
Yeah, that's what we've been waiting for this.
Yeah.
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 But then, the AEW World Men's Championship match. Darby Allin defeated MJF.
when Sting rocked up, I was like, oh my God, you know, he's back. It's happening.
I rolled my bloody eyes, and then he went, "No, this isn't about me, son. This is about you. Do it for yourself." And then Darby goes, "Sting's catchphrase." He goes, "No, your catchphrase, Darby." I'm like, finally, bloody hell.
Torch
Good.
pass.
And he didn't come to the arena with him.
Good.
Great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Senpai watching on from backstage. It's not show time, it's your time. As I mentioned earlier, obviously MJF wasn't too prepared for this match. He only had like an hour and 45 to prepare. And because of that, it's bitten him on the arse. And that makes sense to me. Because initially I was like, whoa, this feels shoehorned in quickly. Because obviously Darby was being primed to be the guy to take down Jon Moxley when Jon Moxley was going roughshod over the entire roster, but then he went and climbed Everest when his push was just taken off good and proper. So this feels a bit more sort of like, it feels, because they were going for the slow burn there to eventually...
Oh, it was a slow burn.
Darby being the Avenger to take him down, so it would be, or maybe the Vigilante I should go with. But this feels a bit more rushed, I think. But then again,
he was in the casino going, sorry.
But then again, you watch Darby, all the matches he has, Dynamites, pay-per-views, whatever, he doesn't half put his body through it. So I reckon he's bloody well earned it. The timing's a bit off for me. I think it would have been better just building a bit more rather than going like, oh, he's in his hometown, let's do it now. But I don't mind it at all. On the other hand, we've just had MJF have a match where he's proven to be better than, or even just as good if you want to go, just as good as Kenny Omega, and then he'll just take the title off him. It feels a bit weird in that respect as well. Because apparently MJF's off now to film some movies. That's why they've done it.
Oh, is that what? Why do you have to tell me the secrets behind wrestling? I did not know that.
Yeah. I'm not sure what film.
The worst thing that happened to wrestling, Ross.
Do you feel like it's a little bit weird, the timing of it? Just coming off the back of Kenny Omega?
Well, I have to scrap all my notes about to say now you said that.
No, you can still say it.
No, I'll let Joel talk.
I'm conflicted.
Yeah.
I'm very conflicted. I don't know what to think. I'm not against a random title change on a weekly show as well. I think that's fine. I'm not against Darby having the belt, but it did feel like a weird time to do it for me. Like, I've been enjoying MJF as champ, and the company's doing really well with MJF as champ. And the story to beat the former champs and proving himself, like MJF I thought was working really well. Darby just feels a little forced right now. Like, there hasn't been much build to him being at the top level. And I feel like he got a great reaction here, and it was a really cool moment. But I feel like he hasn't been getting like mega reactions recently, and I haven't been really buying into him too much recently. It doesn't feel that organic. It feels a little bit more pushed into there.
If it was like when DDP won the world title in '99, even though he was at his hottest 2 years before them,
but
that was a boomer reference.
It can totally work. I think people are really liked the moment. It was a cool moment. It just, and like you said, it makes sense with MJF not realizing that like Darby was challenging, he wasn't prepared, and that's his downfall when he can't prepare. Yeah, I still don't really know what to think. I think I would have preferred MJF to keep the belt just because I was enjoying it. I was enjoying that story, but we'll see. We'll see if he can. Okay. It feels like he's not going to hold the belt for ages as well, Darby. You think Will's going to take it?
You think if Ospreay's going to win the title, it's not going to be from Darby, is it? It's not going to main event Wembley with Darby versus Will.
Be a strange match, wouldn't it?
I think MJF wins it back before Wembley, personally.
Yeah.
It was like two dudes trying to outbump the other without hitting the other.
That wouldn't work.
But then you think about like
surreal.
Tommaso Ciampa obviously said.
We've had Ospreay versus Darby. Oh, it was in the Champions Carnival. That's not what it's called. The Continental Classic, sorry.
Champions Carnival?
Well, that's what they're ripping off from All Japan, sorry. I wasn't even trying to be a dick there. I legitimately forgot the name of it.
Yeah.
But you think about, like, Tommaso Ciampa said he wants it, Kevin Knight said he wants it, so it feels like we're lining up challenges now for Darby. But in terms of Ospreay getting it at Wembley, if that's what they're going to do, Ospreay, you think, is going to go back to Moxley. There's not that much time before Bank Holiday Weekend, is there, in August? Not in terms of, pay-per-views and shows they can do.
We have also just kind of, it feels like everyone's just decided, Ospreay's going to win it at Wembley, but they might not do that at all.
Oh, please, yes.
Why not?
And here comes Pac just to win the title for no reason.
Yeah, let's push Pac. That'd be good.
Crowd confused, but happy. On one hand, I'm happy that they've actually done it with Darby because it's been this ongoing weird feud between the press who are reporting AEW going, apparently big plans for Darby win this belt. And we've been watching this for years going, When exactly was Darby supposed to get this mega push?
When he went up the hill.
Even before he had Everest announced, he was still losing every bloody week.
No, he wasn't.
He was.
He was
I'll get cage match. I'll be like Pat McAfee. I'll get cagematch.net. I'll come with receipts.
Earmarked in that promo where
We were told this.
There was a promo where it was
Right.
The Death Riders left in the back of a pickup, and Darby was there. Darby was earmarked from that moment to be the guy.
I can't remember.
Who else was in that bit?
I
Darby
don't know.
Allin, Hawk, and what was the other lad?
I can't remember.
Exactly. And I was like,
Jack Perry?
These will be the... Yeah, actually, no, thank you, Jungle Jack Perry. It's like, from that, you gathered that Darby Allin... It seems like people were like, okay, that was the tease, sure. But then everyone went, Darby Allin, next world champ. And you're like, okay. Then, in fairness, he did Everest and we had Moxley for 300 years. Then Darby beat Moxley in the main event of a pay-per-view. He beat him twice, but one was in the main event. And then nothing happened. It's like, okay, so they're not doing it. I think what's happened is that the plans have changed. And the big thing I got out of this in the past few weeks is that, the rumors and innuendo online that Hangman and Swerve are way more beat up than AEW were letting on have basically been confirmed, given the fact that, Hangman wasn't even on the pay-per-view because obviously he wouldn't have had a chance anyway because he's not going for a belt. And Swerve was also not on the pay-per-view, which is very crazy considering how pushed those two have been and have been as main parts of the AEW pay-per-views over the years. To do this felt like a way of distracting from that almost and going, look who else we're pushing. And it worked well for that. Darby, it's weird because he has been pushed heavily, and by pushed heavily, I mean he's beat Gabe Kidd every week for the past 3 months. So they did it. If you give him a quick reign, I think that'd be better for his career than having a long one and built up because he's an interesting guy. There's just as many people who like him and like his style as absolutely detest him. And these are people who watch AEW every week. I'm just going by the people I hang out with and talk to because on one hand, wow, he takes all the bumps. People like me and you watch AEW every week. Oh, Darby took a crazy bump. Oh, he crashed his car and still won. Oh, he ate a grenade and he still won. You know, it'd be quite, But then have a match here where we didn't use any of the stipulations or crazy bumps. So his finisher 4 times, then pinned him with the headlock rollover.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I was happy he won, and I can't wait for him to lose it.
I think it's quite an important reign for Tony Khan, this. And I'm not trying to sound too clever.
Tony Khan's the next guy.
No, I'm not trying to sound too clever for the sake of it, but just off the back of Hangman, the 2 chases that Hangman had, and the title reign itself just was crap. It didn't live up to the chase that was before it. Darby Allin now as a babyface champion, for me, needs to have a good reign as a babyface champion, just at that main event level, because when was the last one in AEW? They can book a heel, no problem.
Yeah.
They know how to do that, but a sustained championship reign for a babyface, I think it's quite an important one, this one with Darby Allin.
It's a good point.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm not totally convinced that it will be that great.
Yeah. We'll have to see, won't we?
Yeah, we'll have to see. I hope it is. I like Darby a lot. I just felt like I've been more into Darby in the past than I have been now. You know?
I agree.
They're not striking while the iron's hot here. Yeah. It is pretty cold up there in Everest. I'm not sure if you've heard it. It's all snow. So an interesting decision, and also it at least makes sense. You've been watching Dynamite. I don't want to be doom and gloom and go worst title win ever, whatever. Yeah. Because MJF has been going, I'll challenge this guy, I'm so cool, he. And as you said, wait, well, no, I was in control of those. I'm not ready for Jelly.
Yeah,
Jelly Allen.
I like his ignorance that like Darby's been slowly working his way up to the title scene and beating all these people, and MJF don't even know about it.
Yeah.
So it is good that he's unprepared, and Darby just capitalizes.
So that's the one criticism of all MJF's feuds, isn't it? So you always got to go through the gauntlet of all the goons, and all this, and then stipulation that. But here he's just not any of that, and he's lost the title, and it makes sense. Yeah. And it took a little bit for the penny to drop, but when it did, I was like, Much like I am now at the end of the week in wrestling.
Well done, Darby.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
The mailbag.
Oh, yes.
Howdy, Maffew, Ross, and Joel.
Howdy ho.
First off, want to say how much I appreciate you fellas. Listening to you guys every week has been a real joy since I started listening 3 years ago. Makes my weekend errands and grocery shop more enjoyable. Bloody hell, how long's your grocery shop?
How long are you in the shop for? You must go to Planet Tesco. I go for my shop. The biggest Tesco in all.
Planet Tesco?
That's what I call it.
The one in
It's so big.
Gateshead.
Kingston Park.
Oh,
Oh, is it bigger than the Gateshead
It's
one?
a bigger one. Oh,
is
what?
it?
No.
Bloody
It's
hell.
not even in the top 10 in the country, though, but it's massive. So
Wow.
big, I call it Planet Tesco.
I need to know where the biggest Tesco is in the country now. All right, I'm getting distracted.
Imagine.
So much so I have a hard time trying to contain my laughter at the store. Hee hee. Now for the question: when you were a kid, was there an untrue fact about a wrestler or wrestling in general that you believed in? For me, it was when I was a kid. I thought my dad could be Rey Mysterio.
What's that got you?
For some context, I am half Mexican and half the mildest white boy in the game. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. My dad often worked nights at the time and had the traits of being Mexican, short, and bad knee. So in my silly kid brain, I thought he was working WWE shows at night as Rey Mysterio. This whole idea would come crashing down when Ray had the custody ladder match for Dom. I remember thinking, quote, "That's not me," when I saw Dom the first time. My little kid dreams started to crack that day. Later that year, it all came crashing down when I went to a WWE house show with my dad. Rey Mysterio was on the card. I was really expecting it to be like that scene from Jingle All the Way. When Rey Mysterio would call out my name and he would reveal himself to be my dad. That never happened. I would end up giving Ray a high five as he walked in and realized my dad was still standing behind me. The fantasy was destroyed at that moment. As an adult, I look back and remember how fun that time. There is something about being a kid and just believing in some fantasy that you just made up.
Oh, yeah.
Lastly, a big up to the person who sent in the mailbag of the March 20th podcast. He said that his friend Tyler should finally send in a mailbag. I'm not Tyler, but him saying that gave me the drive to finally send one myself. Do yourself a favor, Tyler, and send one in. You won't regret it. Thanks again for all the laughs. From New York's Mets pitcher, Baby Giraffe, a.k.a. Sean Menene, a.k.a. Joe.
Menendez.
I can't even read. A.k.a. Joe from New Jersey. Oh, my mouth hurts laughing.
That's a mad mailbag.
I mean, I've not got one like that. Have you?
No, I can't think of one. Something you believe as a kid.
Yeah, who was your dad? Oh, God.
I guess I similarly believed that The Undertaker and Kane lived nearby because I kept having that recurring nightmare, which I've mentioned on the podcast before. There was like a little circle of concrete near my house where we played football, and it was always late at night, and I was up there on my own, and Kane was taking his mask off, and then he would chase me down the road back towards my house. That was always a recurring dream. So
Yeah,
maybe I
that's-
believe that Undertaker and Kane lived nearby.
Okay.
That's horrendous.
Yeah.
That's a cool dream now.
It was it was horrific.
Oh, okay.
Used to
Sorry.
wake up
Sorry, it's a
all
really
alone.
bad dream. I'm sorry you had that. Sorry, I said the wrong thing.
Nearly even a nightmare.
I would say just as a dumb kid thing, rather than necessarily a dream, just how you connect stuff as a kid, that the guy from the Crow movie was Sting. Like, no, not the same gimmick or same makeup. No, that's Sting. He did a film.
What was he called? Bruce Lee Jr.? What was
Brandon
it?
Lee.
Brandon Lee.
Yeah, Steve Borden did was a wrestler, then did a movie and came back. It's like, and changed his name. Due to adult reasons, I wasn't there for that. So surely some adult reason why he wasn't credited for his real name there.
Yeah.
So it's the same guy, the same makeup.
Yeah. Scott Hall's fault, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you seen The Crow?
Yes, I have.
You should paint your face like The Crow.
That'll never work, Scott.
Oh, I'll do it. I'll give it a try, Scott. Thanks. I'm Steve Borden.
Hi, Scott. With your idea, I bought 3 mansions so they didn't get lonely. What idea? Oh, never mind, Scott.
It's a
It's
difficult
tough,
question
innit?
to answer, but I just thought that anecdote was so funny. I put it in there.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Just you won. You won the question and the answer.
I think all the things I believed as a kid was stuff that you were supposed to believe as a kid. You know, like wrestling, the wrestling magic.
Edge and Christian are brothers, are they?
Yeah, like stuff like
All I
that.
heard then was edging Christian. I'm like,
That
maybe later.
The custody ladder match, I probably believe that was real. Just stuff that you think as a kid that you're being shown.
How old would you have been in 05?
11. No, 9.
Oh, well, it's borderline, isn't it? Borderline.
Oh, come on. I still believed in Santa at 9.
My stepmom was quite like, no, we bought you that.
Really?
There's only one fat man who bought you gifts, and it's your dad.
I think I was quite old to realise Santa wasn't real. I think I was like 12.
It was also because I kept bugging.
Do you know the cameras are rolling?
Yeah. I don't know what the appropriate age is.
Wait, kids, listen to this. Santa is real.
Oh, God, yeah, sorry.
His name's Santa Claus, and he gives bad kids presents. What was his gimmick? I forget.
He had a black beard, didn't he? Just naughty
was it.
Santa.
Yeah, bad Santa.
Yeah, and then no one really. Was it like Balls Mahoney declined the gimmick for the rest of the year? I was like, what do you mean declined the gimmick? What are they going to do in March with Santa gimmick?
Imagine all the vignettes of just knowing what Santa gets up to all year round. What does he do?
They could do that gimmick now, though. It'd be funny because people will be on the joke. It's like, you still doing the Santa gimmick?
And I can
It's
think
April. It's
Of,
like, ho, ho, ho.
I can think of the perfect person to play that role.
Who?
Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll is
yes.
Santa.
Of course.
Yes.
Very similar because I'm asking, what are you doing here? why are you here, Santa?
I'm here to fight for all the kids around the world.
Roll.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's how everyone's going, oh, no, go away, Jelly Roll.
Sound like a poorly dog there.
Hi, lads.
Hello.
I had the pleasure of meeting both Sam and Tom at the North Show in Leeds this past weekend. Dirty Leeds. I was confident it was Joel working the hard cam. When I asked Tom, he asked, who's Joel? Yeah. Anyways, are there any wrestlers you think have a celebrity lookalike? My girlfriend's housemate thinks L.A. Knight and, wait, Coldplay's Chris Martin?
I can't see it.
Hang on, no, wait a minute.
I feel like I know what she means, kind of, a
Can we get him
little
on this?
bit.
I don't remember him. I don't think he looks like that. Sorry, I'll read out the rest of
I'll
this.
get him
Do any of you or anyone in Cultaholic have any celebrity lookalikes? All the best from Ellis. Thank you. And there's Mike Awesome, the fat chick thriller.
When I was in high school and was much thinner and didn't have a beard, I used to get called Nicky Butt, which I could never see.
Nah.
And this is when he would play. This would be like 05, 06, 07. I can't.
Oh, God.
I can see this.
Yeah, old, what's his name? Guy from
Chris
Coldplay.
Martin.
Yeah.
Maybe his forehead and hair. I can see the similarities, but there's nothing else going on there. It's LA Knight, surely.
Forehead and hair is a lot of it, though.
God, he's got the facelift eyebrows there, hasn't he?
I can see
I'm
it.
not being judgmental, mate. I'm just saying. Okay, stop staring out. That's enough.
Who does he date now? He dates someone famous.
What are you doing here?
If only he was a wrestler.
What are you doing here, Joel? Eh? Hey?
Sophie Turner.
Who's Sophie Turner?
What an audio drop from Jill.
Who's Sophie?
Sophia Turner. That must be mine.
Who is Sophie Turner?
She's Sansa in Game of Thrones.
Ah.
I used to have a big crush on her.
Oh, you couldn't tell from your action there, Jill. You hit it so well.
She has lovely eyes
She is lovely.
and a strong jaw.
She's tall.
Okay, a bit. Nowadays, Chris Martin, yeah, sure.
That's the same woman.
Look at that jaw. Yeah.
Is it?
She's going to be the new Tomb Raider.
Oh, well. I don't know what.
All right, yeah, right. Other
Well, you've got that DJ. Was it a DJ back in the day?
DJ Quells.
That's the one.
From Road Trip. And people still bring up Road Trip as his
wow.
big film.
Oh, no.
It's 800 years ago, that film.
I thought of Coach Trip.
The bald guy.
What was he called?
It was on Channel 4 Coach Trip.
Oh, it's fantastic.
The driver
show.
was like also the host, kind of. He was a little bald fella.
was
he
he
looks nothing
called?
like you.
What was
Was it? Oh,
He was a bit camp, wasn't he?
Yeah. Phil or so. I can't
He
remember
was
his name.
great.
It's almost like you got Google in front of you.
Yeah, let's get Coach Trip up.
Joel, I've got. It's not
go
a
on.
celebrity for Joel, but Joel on football Twitter. Have you seen? That's,
it's got everywhere.
what was it? What was his name?
Taz.
I'm not sure.
My Life a Coach Trip.
That was
by
on,
him.
what, that was a show for 10 years?
It's on Channel 4.
It was on for ages.
Yeah.
I can't believe you didn't
What
see
do
it.
they do?
Sit on the coach and go somewhere and do something and come home.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty much.
That was there used to be a punishment video here.
Just couples would go on a coach.
Yeah. There'll always be drama though, man.
How Coach Trip picked up teens and ran out of gas. Don't make it sound sinister. How were the Guardian?
Oh, he was lovely.
Wasn't it like
God.
let
He killed 15
Brendan.
men.
Brendan?
Brendan.
Yes.
Oh,
They never find them all, said Brendan.
what a show.
On football Twitter, Joel, there's a guy who does like does like the awkward guest on the overlap. Have you seen him?
Yeah, I like those videos.
I always mean to ask you if that's your brother.
No.
You have striking. Get the video.
Really?
Get
I
him.
don't. I've watched them.
You
I
have
don't.
striking similarities to this man.
I was going to go with Steven Spielberg, but all right, we'll go with football
Steve,
Twitter guy.
I can see a bit of Steve Steele.
I have no idea what he's called.
Just type in the overlap. Awkward fan. I'm sure it'll come
Overlap.
up.
New guest.
Awkward.
Yeah, I didn't do anything that you just asked.
I know, yeah, he just did the opposite, didn't he?
Yeah.
You typed in awkward.
Yeah, but
Go on.
no, but his
first time,
captions.
Yeah,
awkward.
he goes awkward every time. Awkward guest.
Awkward guest.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It worked.
Yeah, whatever. He looks like Joel,
For
honestly.
the audio listeners, it worked really well.
Joel not doing what I said worked better than me doing that.
That was fun.
He looks a lot like Joel. It's the bit's
Great.
gone.
So we had celebrity lookalikes. You know that guy at football Twitter I don't know the name of? Yeah, you
It'd be
look
a
like
celebrity
him.
to some people.
There you go. Well, what was stolen for that? I always thought Chad Kroger from Nickelback and Jerry Lynn.
Yes, I can
Very
see it,
similar.
with the hair.
Yeah, the long hair.
And they say that a hero-
Not the new, not the modern Chad Kroger look, which is terrifying.
I keep forgetting they've got one of the themes for WrestleMania, don't they, this year? Nickelback.
Oh God, yeah.
The stones for the crows.
Bones for the crows, whatever.
Down the crows. I don't know the Australian.
The bit's gone.
Okay, this
Joel.
is gone.
I
This is
should've
going
come-
on nowhere.
I should have come prepared.
Bail.
The first one he did of that is really funny.
Can you, Nicky Butt? Can you just?
I don't ever
refresh?
see it personally.
Like I'm trying to.
This is when he was a player.
Yeah, like well,
not bald Nicky. There you go.
no,
Man United
nothing like it.
With hair.
That second pick, that one you got, that would be the era of Nicky Butt. People used to say. I don't
No.
like him.
Yeah, I don't see that.
I don't see it at all. He's got a head like Mr. Garris, doesn't he?
As he starts and finishes.
Oh.
You know what? I'll
up the
say
butt.
I look like Jelly Roll. I'll go for.
No, you don't. No, stop.
Not
How
be
dare
though.
you compare yourself to the likes of him?
Hey.
You're way better than him. Does Sam look like anybody?
He looks like a guy from Game of Thrones. He used to get. Is it Sam from Game of Thrones?
Oh,
Yeah.
I haven't thought about him in ages. Yeah, you're right.
I'm sure that near the start of the company he looked like a Sam from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll go
I
with
can kind of see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And nowadays, sometimes I look at myself, I look like Rick Mail in the last days of Bottom. So, hey, Didlo, Cultarinos.
Diddly doodly diddly.
Like him or dislike him, Dave Meltzer is both a pillar of the wrestling journalism community. The wrestling journalism community, all right, and a lightning rod.
community.
And a lightning rod for the discourse around our favorite pastime. What trains? His star ratings and the Wrestling Observer newsletter awards every year are consistent talking points, even amongst the younger/newer fans who don't hold him in the same esteem as previous generations. That's true. So my question for the podcast is, what does wrestling discourse look like in a post-Meltzer world? Up the Cultaholic and up the podcast. Love you all like hugs and drugs. David from Quincy, Massachusetts. Thank you, David from Quincy.
Thank you, David.
I don't think it'll have much of a difference personally, because everyone's made their own mind up anyway. There's people who hate AEW no matter what they do. There's people who hate WWE for no matter what they do, vice versa, all that malarkey. So it feels like all the camps are now set out. Everyone's in their own camp, aren't they?
Yeah.
So I don't
Yeah.
think. Obviously, Meltzer's name now doesn't carry the same weight as it used to, because he has had a torrid few years in terms of getting big scoops.
You should have seen him before Twitter.
Yeah, before he in the 70s, 80s, 90s, late 70s, 80s, 90s,
Yeah.
he was the guy.
Yeah.
And the newsletter was, I mean, the boys would read it, wouldn't they? Famously
Yeah.
so. He was the guy. So it is odd to see like him not fall. He's still at a level, but he has had a torrid few years.
We all decline eventually,
Yeah.
sure. And yeah, it's just bad seeing him like, okay, we're doing a podcast, are we? Like, why are you making him do that?
I always have a degree of
on his
sympathy.
Windows 95 PC.
I always have a degree of sympathy with him though, because like obviously as a journalist, I know this because I've got a bloody degree in it actually, and an NCTJ qualification. While I'm
So
at
you're
it,
saying you're better than Dave?
I don't know. He must have a qualification.
Actually, I don't know if he's qualified or not.
You're only as good as your sources. So obviously his sources over the years have just got weaker and weaker and weaker to where he is now, where he does have a lot of whoppers in his reports and whatnot. And obviously his writing style is what it is. But I couldn't
Yeah,
imagine.
his writing and speaking style
Yeah.
has been a
Yeah.
huge detriment. I was in the age where it's like, no, you better watch what you say on these things because we'll be taken word for word. Like, oh, what was the thing a few months ago this year where he said one thing and meant the complete opposite, and we reported it.
Yeah, what was that? That rings a bell. I
Oh,
know what you mean.
bollocks. Yeah. It was only recently. It was this year he said something. And he meant the complete bloody opposite. It was
Yeah.
that
The way he worded
inarticulate.
it, yeah.
Anyway, I don't know why people are crediting me. I'm like, you said it. It came like the words. Oh, well.
There's always a big
Sorry,
conscious
Don, so-
effort here of like whenever we report on something from Meltzer, it's always like, is that an opinion? Or is that him
yeah.
reporting some news? Like, because it used to be like he would say something and be like, "Oh, he said that, so it's a thing." But there's always like a
Yeah.
bit before it where he said, It's just that it's what he's
In my
actually-
opinion, yeah, but he didn't say that this time.
It
did
can be
he?
hard to differentiate now between the two.
Again, because he's not as articulate as he used to be, because he's very old.
Yeah.
It will happen to all of us.
It will, yeah. But I don't think it'll change too much. I mean, I do feel his name's become a bit of a weird thing, hasn't it, these days? People just use his name to... I hate when people use his ratings as an argument in there, like, this match is good or this match is bad. That's not what they're there for. I hate when people do that.
I'm like that when weird wrestlers who probably won't follow me on Twitter much longer after this use it in their ramblings on SmackDown to build the mania as well. Oh, but on Cage Match they said this. And I've had people on my Twitch stream goes, yeah, but this guy said this. Goes, cool, I'm not that person.
Use them like a TV guide. Oh, he said that's good. I'll check it out and see what I think. But don't go, you're wrong because Dave Meltzer said it's 5 stars.
Yeah,
I hate that so much.
And another thing that, people, like, Dave has his particular type of wrestling that he likes. That does not mean, like, people treat it like it's the testaments written in stone.
Yeah.
Dave liked it. I'm like, cool, I'm not him. Like, I like this type of wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut
I quite like. I think he's all right, Dave Meltzer. I've got nothing against him.
Yeah.
I think with social media now, I think people care less about one man's opinion, don't they? Because you can just see so many people's opinions in one place.
I don't know, because whenever you see, like, we obviously share his reports and whatnot with, like, source Dave Meltzer, but he said this just to, that's the game these days, isn't it? And just the vitriol that comes from people.
It is fascinating that
that's
people have
true,
this
yeah.
because wrestlers have this. They have their thoughts on him because, again, he's such an institution.
Yeah.
I don't recall many wrestlers having to go, like, I don't know, just pick the name of a hat, Sean Ross Sapp. Maybe it has happened, but I can't think of it at the top of my head.
Yeah.
Nah.
But plenty of people go, oh, Sean Ross Sapp, and have a reaction to him. But him, when you say what will wrestling be like without him, we are at that point where we don't need to get a very low quality in terms of this. The thing it is, not what you did, that the Observer in its little black and white printed and keyboard type thing.
Yeah.
That's not way back in the day. We've got so many different sources we can use for wrestling news. So many wrestlers want to tell people stuff.
There was a time before people were browsing the internet every hour of every day.
Yeah.
You just get your weekly newsletter, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
That would have all the scoops from the weekend, and it largely was true.
Yeah.
Obviously, Bruce Pritchard's like, oh, he's done. Blah, 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 blah. I always found it a bit weird how Bruce Pritchard was so anti-Meltzer.
I think he's so anti-Meltzer that he may be one of these people that's leaking stuff. Because he's so anti-him, but he still uses him as, like, a source. Like, But wait, you're right. Wrestling podcasts will be a lot less funny when we've got a guy like Conrad Thompson going, Meltzer sucks. Meltzer, he's an idiot, is it? Anyway, according to the Observer, for the build-up of this pay-per-view, this happened.
To be fair, Conrad
Every week.
Conrad was, well, wait there, Brucey P. You calm down there. He was always, I think he's on Meltzer's side, Conrad, even though he lets Brucey P say anything about him. But
There's times when he goes, I'm with you then, he goes, nah, I'm going to take Dave on this. And when Conrad sticks up for Dave and goes, nah, you're talking rubbish, mate. Those are the best bits of those podcasts. Because then the guy's like, oh, we're not doing the song and dance? Oh, damn it, no.
yeah, I don't think anything will change. I think people, by and large now, and I think that's a big thing of, like, when I'm sitting on videos and saying what I think, people hear what they want to hear. People don't listen to what they don't want to listen to, and people make up their mind about what you say, whatever aligns with their point of view. Like, our job now is just so different to what it was years ago. People have got their preconceived ideas, and it doesn't matter what you say. They'll hear what you say and just make up anything off the back of it.
I love reading the Facebook comments now when it's like, well, so-and-so reports this, and there's the complete variety of responses.
Yeah,
like,
so worn out by me.
Shut up. Best idea ever. I can't wait for this to happen. I hope the arena burns down. Everyone dies. It's insane, the variety of stuff.
It's the internet.
It's almost as if people can have different opinions. But just to give an idea of how good Dave used to be, there's the Great Deadlock podcast bit where they're laughing, because I'm reading all, like, Observer nut bits, because that's a good thing to do for content. And he's like, in 93 days, it's like, if you didn't like this match, you should go to the beach. Just Chad Dave. Just go to the beach. Get out of the house. Go do something cool. You morons. I'm going to go to the beach right now because I'm Dave and I'm done for the day. Shut up. I'll beat all you up.
He probably could have done.
It was, he's 90s Dave.
Yeah.
He should have been there for him.
Yeah.
With a perm.
Oh. It's type. Bring this. Windows PC at the beach typing.
That clip of the podcast, he turns his computer, or his computer restarts.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, everyone of a certain age is going, I haven't heard that in decades. There's no way.
I love that bit where
Where
Alvarez,
you may now switch up your PC. No way he's got one of them.
I love that bit recently where Alvarez starts sneezing and Dave just doesn't cover. It's just silence and it's just, oh, thanks for covering me, Dave.
Yeah, cheers, Dave. This is where whatever. But yeah, certainly a nice person to talk about for long periods of time.
Yeah.
And I had a meal with him once.
With Dave?
Yeah, at the Manchester Media Con. Me and some other people say, hey, we're going to go for a meal with Dave. You want to come? I'm like, of course I'm going to come. And then the two people I was with talked with Dave and like, you're great. He's like, yeah. And I got distracted because there was a Doctor Who convention on at the same time. So someone showed up with a puppet Doctor Who thing. I went and played. Like, oh my God, can I take a photo of that?
I think it was Manchester Media Con when I did Me Straight to Hell with him, with his son, who was much like Hook, just sort of sat in the background.
Oh yeah, he was at the meal just on his playing games on his phone the entire time. I'm like, do you watch wrestling? He went, no. All right, cool.
Aye.
I had nothing to talk about.
Cheers to Big Jen for sorting that one out, because she was Dave's handler for the weekend.
And what did Dave say about her?
On the report days later, hey, there was a woman. She had a woman with the expressive face. She'd spent like 2 or 3 full days with Dave.
Yeah, that's mad.
And woman with the expressive face is all she got.
Take Jen. Just when Thunder Liger was there, he would not remember if you were on fire.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you very much for your lovely questions. Please feel free to send them in. Even if there's barely a question there. It's just about your dad being Rey Mysterio. Bloody hell. Please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
The big question. The biggest weekend in wrestling.
Oh, it's big.
Oh, so big.
Oh,
So
Christ,
big,
it's
yeah.
big.
Almost as big as either Bobby or Sam's punishment for WrestleMania this weekend. Find out what it is at the end of their live stream on night 2 of WrestleMania 42. I gave them an envelope today. I'll say that again.
Ooh.
I gave them an envelope today.
Thank you for saying it again.
I think it came out envelope.
And Penelope.
I gave them a Penelope today. So it's a big one.
Thank you. The big question, what will be the best match of WWE WrestleMania 42?
Wow.
That's this weekend, in case you can't count.
Shall we have a look at night 1 first?
Oh, please.
Yes, please, Joel.
All right. We don't know.
We got it.
I'm not sure if we know the order. Oh, we definitely know the first match going on. So, The Vision, Logan Paul, Austin Theory, and iShow Speed, who isn't part of the Vision just yet. Whatever, I don't care about that. Versus the Usos and LA Knight.
I think it's going to be good, I really do. I think iShow Speed is so good. I do think he'll give it his all. I think he'll be used right in the match as well, and hopefully they use it as a vehicle. I was pitching, Maffew, iShow Speed.
You picture me.
Oh, yes. When I'm in bed at night alone. No, I was pitching that iShow Speed should pin Jimmy Uso, and that's what sets Jey Uso off.
Oh,
on a heel
okay,
turn.
yeah.
That's what I would do, and I think they should, and I think they will.
I think it'll be one of them where you're not expecting much, and they go, "Oh, bloody hell, he's actually all right, isn't he?"
Yeah.
It's your expectations.
He's a hell of an athlete, that's for sure. Do you remember that leapfrog last week?
Yeah.
He jumped so high.
Yeah, I think he'll do some like big flippy move, and everyone go, "Wow!"
Isn't he nearly like an Olympic level sprinter? Didn't I see that clip where?
What?
Yeah,
Aye.
yeah. I
Wait a
think I
minute,
saw
wait a
that.
minute. What?
Yeah,
He can run very fast.
Is that why it's called iShow
I think it might be.
Speed?
Might be, yeah.
That would make sense.
I think
Oh,
it'll be,
good. So he can get out the company real quick when we need him to.
It'll be a decent match.
What you guys are saying, I think, will be true because I reckon he'll give given 2 or 3 spots. He'll do them really well, like all the celebrities who have athletic ability are in this company. And all I'll have to hear are people going, you know what? iShow Speed looked like he had natural ability. And after all the crap, I'm going to go, I hate every single one of you.
Yeah, you're not gonna look like.
Yeah.
it.
But if we get Jade going, I can't believe we're losing to a E-celeb.
Yeah,
This is bollocks. I'm going to turn heel.
that's a good story. Yeah,
And LA Knight is going to look bored out of his arse.
yeah.
That'll be a good moment when he finally gets his hands on Speed.
I don't know who's gonna win.
It is a good time. Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre, unsanctioned.
Call the police. That's all I'm saying. I think it's going to be match of the night.
Ooh,
I'm going for it.
Look at the lineup for the rest of the night. Yeah, okay.
It's close. It's maybe.
It's wholly depend on how far they can go. Because if all we get's like a superplex off some scaffolding, which is still obviously a massive spot.
Yeah, but
There'll always be that
onto-
part thinking like, "Oh, they could have done more."
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh.
It'd be good though. That'll be good.
Yeah, I am looking forward to that. That might be my winner already. Steffi Vaquer versus Liv Morgan for the Women's World Championship.
Be very good.
Be very good indeed.
I'm excited for that.
I think that's the most predictable match of the night.
Oh, go on.
Yeah.
Liv's winning, 100%.
What, you think they played their hand by having a music video play before Mania?
No, I just think that obviously
Because I think so.
her and Raquel and Roxanne, that coming out at WrestleMania just sort of writes itself. And Steve's gone a bit, dare I say, stale as the champion. They're not giving her a character.
Yeah.
Again, not her fault.
Yeah.
Well, we said that at the same time because we both thought it, but yes, not her fault, but there's only one way of getting the next step, and that is having them win. So, yeah. AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch for the Women's IC Championship.
I'm intrigued by this match because obviously AJ's best match by a country mile since she came back was against Bayley.
Yeah.
So if she has another just tepid, this could have been on Raw match against Becky, I'm starting to think Becky's not even that good. Obviously charisma for days and whatnot, but I'm talking bell to bell, my players.
It'll be better than the last one. I think.
Hopefully.
I think they'll want to outperform that, and I think they'll go for it, and I think it'll be decent. Not match of the night worthy, but it'll be better. I think.
Yeah, and honestly, at this point, I'm like, oh, AJ Lee's still here, right? Okay. I'm hoping for Becky to get the title off her, and AJ Lee can just go have a nice time someplace else.
Yeah.
We'd have to keep on bringing back these legends and hoping they're all right.
Yeah.
The Irresistible Forces versus Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss versus Bayley and Lyra Valkyria versus the Bella Twins, maybe. That's still on the fence, I guess, at the time of doing this podcast. Fatal 4-way tag match for the now prestigious WWE Women's Tag Team Championship.
Yeah, I think it's going to be another match where they build up Lash Legend, personally. I think the champions will retain. I think we might get a heel turn from Bayley.
I think there'll be a heel turn somewhere. I don't know if it's Bayley.
Or
I don't
Bliss
know if
turning
it's
on Charlotte.
Bliss.
Yeah, Bliss on Charlotte. I was just thinking, when Bayley cheated to win for Lyra last week and Lyra didn't know.
That did happen.
Yeah, so that sort of might... Because obviously they forgot about Bayley's split personality thing, so they could remember it.
I'd be happier if Bayley did that and Lyra was like, I can't believe you cheated. Yay, we won. And she's all right being a heel because Lyra as a face has got nothing.
Yeah.
I think she's a great wrestler on TV.
How
but
dare you?
she comes out and says, oh, it's Lyra. Yeah. She's not popular enough to just be a face.
Yeah.
I like her.
Would you like her if she was a heel? Or would you not like her anymore?
I'd like her if she was here. I like her as a face. I think she's
you're one of three.
There's something about her.
Something about her.
What?
Do you fancy her as well?
You're talking like a child who's like, I just think she's nice.
Like the lady with the beautiful eyes and the chiseled jaw.
I think she's nice.
But they've done a very good job of building up this match, and it's easy to forget that the Women's Tag Team Championships, the tag team division, I should say, was a thing that they forgot about in WWE, and they have built this up.
It just feels like the last few weeks they've been spinning their wheels a bit trying to get to WrestleMania because it's largely been the same segment that we've seen. But it's been a good year for the women's tag team division.
Yeah, they need to not lose sight of that. Yeah. Even if there needs more celebrities in it, I think. Seth Rollins versus Gunther.
I mean, it's going to hump, innit? It's going to hump.
I think that might be my
Humper.
match of the night. I think they'll go balls deep.
God, you two are just up for it, aren't you?
What about the wrestling, Joe?
Yeah, then they'll have a match.
Who do you reckon to win?
It's hard to call.
I think there ain't nothing but a G-Fang.
Wait.
What the hell?
Gunther will win.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, probably, because there's a favour with Heyman there.
Yeah.
But they'll want to keep Seth strong. I think Braun will interfere maybe and cost Seth.
I
I
do
think
think that as
Gunther
well.
will win.
Yeah, I think this will be more of a G unit win for
He
the
is
big
one of them,
Austrians.
that's for
Yeah.
sure.
Damn it, I want Gunther to win, but it also doesn't make sense in the long run. Bollocks, I hate that.
Nah, Braun costing Seth, and then Seth and Braun going off in a feud.
okay, yeah.
And then Gunther being primed to retire Lesnar in the summer.
Yeah, that would make the most
that'll
sense.
be the favourite.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah.
And then Cody versus Randy with the stipulation, not only is the prestigious Undisputed WWE Championship on the line, if Orton loses, Pat McAfee will leave the pro wrestling industry permanently.
When did that get added?
He said it in the promo on SmackDown last week. Yeah.
But he also said a lot of other bollocks, so I don't blame you for missing it.
I missed that.
Yeah, when he says WrestleMania
Oh, no,
was
you
awful.
mentioned it, didn't you? Yeah, of
Yeah, we
course,
did.
yeah.
You know that meme where it's like, my expectations were low, but even you defeated, got worse or whatever. I have no expectation for this match at all, because I know for a fact it's going to be a moment where Jelly Roll, who hasn't been announced when we're sat here on Thursday afternoon, he'll do the big entrance, Cody's down, Pat will get involved maybe somehow. I reckon they might make it no DQ before like Austin and Rock back in the day.
Yeah.
And obviously Jelly Roll will come down and do whatever. Shut up.
He will.
I have no expectation for that match at all.
I hope he does an actual Jelly Roll like that one big kid from Hook who rolls down
I think the
Jelly Roll! Ah!
He managed to get his head in between his legs while stood up. Incredible.
Bloody
scene.
hell, mate.
I think the first 20 minutes will be plodding,
The first
methodical.
20.
First 20?
Shut
It
up.
will. It's the
Randy
main
Orton
event. It's the
match.
main event. Yeah.
Randy Orton match.
It'll be slow.
No, they'll go long. You won't take any bumps.
How many headlocks is a Randy Orton the first 20 minutes?
He's a
lot.
heel now. It's all of them.
A lot. I think it'll just be Cody and Randy for the first 15 minutes. But it'll be very slow and methodical and God.
It'll be daytime when they start and night
then-
by the time they finish.
And then the celebrities will come out and save the day.
Oh, here they are. The stars are here.
Right. Match for night one then.
Bloody Fatu versus Drew.
Same for me.
I'm going to go Seth Gunther.
You're outvoted 2-1.
Oh, whoops.
Well, it's fun. Now go to
two.
night 2, the ass one.
What do you mean the ass one?
That's what the
Ass. That's what Pat said.
Yeah, Pat.
Oh,
The wrestler we were just talking about.
Did you watch SmackDown?
Yes. I thought that was your opinion.
Yeah, but he's walking the footsteps of giants and listening to watching SmackDown podcasts on. Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I'm going early, my players. I think that's my match of the night. If they do it the way I think they should do, which is all finishes stored up before the match starts. Boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. Somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes for me.
Yep, same. They don't need to do much, but if they do it right and they have the right winner, crucially, then it'll be great.
Yeah, if that happens, I'll give it between 5 and 10 stars. Oh! Penta versus Javon Evans versus Dragon Lee versus JD versus Rusev versus, 51-year-old Rey Mysterio. 6-pack ladder match for the IC Championship.
There's always that match on a modern WrestleMania card where there's no real expectation heading in, but it always over-delivers. And I reckon that's this one this year.
Right, we've had that 4-way tag match.
Yeah.
We had the SmackDown TLC.
Yeah.
What was last year's Mania
Was
match?
that the Authors of Pain one? Was that 2 years ago?
Oh, there's a pain. No.
No, the Carrying Cross stable. Those lads.
Yeah.
The Final
Final
Testament.
Testament. Was that last year? Or the year
No,
before?
that was like 2 years.
Was it 2 years ago? I can't remember last year's.
Wait, you thought that was a match that delivered?
Hang on. Ladder match?
No.
We're talking...
No, matches that you didn't think were going to deliver, but did.
Oh, right. Was that the one with Street Profits in it
Yeah, when
and stuff?
Angelo Dawkins. No, that was the Braun. That was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
That was good, though.
That was
called
the
a bit
police.
wank, that one.
No, it was good. Last year's was the SmackDown TLC, wasn't it? That was
Again,
on
yeah,
SmackDown.
yeah.
But should have been on WrestleMania, but wasn't.
Yeah. I think that's what they're doing. Like, last year we messed up, we didn't have a crazy spot first.
Yeah.
Here's one. And no, the SmackDown tag teams will not be involved.
I mean, it's going to be good,
heartbreaking.
isn't it?
Yeah, I reckon
The
Siobhan.
people involved, it's going to be great.
But, I mean, we can't do TLC 9 or whatever it is just for Mania purposes with
Yeah.
the tag teams they've not focused on an entire year. That would be comical. So I understand why they're doing this with just some random lads who are mostly over. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, who's winning? I reckon Javon, me. You know?
I reckon Javon.
I think Penta
Yeah.
retain.
Okay. Yeah.
He hadn't had the belt for long, has he? Few weeks. And he's done nothing with it yet.
True, there's a big way of him losing the belt without losing too much, and Javon is on the rise.
I guess Penta's got to win, really, because he said, this is my kingdom at the top of the ladder.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
famous French.
Imagine if he was lying.
Bonjour! Hey, it's Penta!
Hey,
Ça va, Penta!
Pero miedo, vavavoom.
That's our French. I love you lot. Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley for the Women's Championship. Now stay, lads, come on.
Oh, God. It should
Joel
go.
has tears running down his thighs.
It should go the same as Ober and Brock. 5 to 10 minutes.
You know what's not happening.
Nothing too technical.
I think they're going to put Jade in deep waters here. You've got 20 minutes to fill there, pal. You're in there,
Yeah.
with Rhea Ripley, who's on a great run of WrestleMania matches.
Yeah, I agree.
Your Charlotte Flairs,
Yeah.
etc., etc.
I think Ripley will win. Probably.
Yeah.
I hope this
I'm
match
going to be
is
very unhappy watching this.
I hope this match is decided by B-Fab and Machine. No, I don't really.
I hope it's better than we think.
Yeah, I hope it is as well.
Oh, please. Yeah, look, I would love to be proven wrong.
Yeah.
But then Sami Zayn versus Trick Willie for the United States Championship. And I'll say, just to be different, I'll pick this as the match of the night.
Yeah. Bonafide double turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trick
I
going
hope
full
so.
babyface, Sammy going full heel.
Yeah.
Title change.
No small boats.
No Yachty involved in the finish, but have him do the entrance for Trick.
Yeah, I could play the entrance, the
Yeah,
theme from
whatever.
Tugs, and we'll
Booker
move on.
T's there. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
Hype man Booker T. Roaring like a lion down the... Hey, if they put that man... Just think if they put Sammy and Trick after Jade and Rhea, I hope Booker T's not there. Can you imagine that? Rawr! growling at them like a tiger.
He won't have any energy after the first. Anyway,
So if you skip the NXT segment, that'll make no sense to you, but that's your fault for doing that.
I've just realised that because this is on night 2, Sammy couldn't get involved in the Cody thing, really.
Yes.
If he was to turn heel and interfere.
you know what? Fine then.
But
All
yeah,
right.
I don't think.
That was in my pitches. I would have, because obviously Cody and Sammy's been like a bloody couple, haven't they, the last few weeks on SmackDown?
I would disagree. I would say Sammy would be like, come out of this match, go, what? It's completely incredulous. Go on.
Yeah.
What? Why are you booing me?
Yeah,
Possible, what do I do?
Yeah, because I think Sammy will turn heel, but I don't know in what way. Because I think Trick will win. So what does Sammy do after the match to turn heel? Just like lose it.
Attack him or something.
Assault little Yachty.
Yeah, probably.
Drown
Kill
him.
He'll get cheered for that.
It'll be little Titanic when I'm done with you. The Demon Finn Balor versus Dominic Mysterio.
Obviously, it'd be good to see the Demon come back, but I
It's a
think
squash match win for Finn, right?
would have been much more effective to have that be a proper surprise on the night without any inkling it was going to happen.
I think this will be good. I feel like it's lost a little bit of hype over the
Yeah.
past couple of weeks. I feel like the big moment was when the Judgment Day split up, and then
And
since
then you're
then
waiting
it's
for
just
Mania.
been,
Yeah.
that's it.
Well, this is it, yeah. This is going to be a quick thing. As a palate cleanser before the main event, sure.
Yeah.
I can't see it being doing anything else.
Yeah.
And then the main event, CM Punk versus Roman Reigns for the World Oil and Jizz Championship.
It's an interesting one because it gives me vibes of. Do you remember when Punk and Joe had that match at Wembley?
Oh, yeah, do I ever.
It gives me vibes of that, but then I think, is Roman Reigns just going to do like a cinema match? You know what I mean? Like all the talking and the brooding.
Of course,
and,
yeah.
Similar to main event night 1, this is
Yeah.
going to be slow.
Yeah.
Really slow.
Dun,
Because Punk's been doing slow matches.
dun, dun.
Just like his body's like he can't keep up
It's
with
like
it.
he's old or something.
Yeah, exactly. Don't say that to him. Yeah, it'll be good. I really don't know who's going to win.
I think they might try and pull all the bells and whistles out on that one just because it's the main event of night 2. I can't see it being just Punk and Reigns involved in that.
Do you know? Do you think like Jey Uso?
Well, they like to have the big, Michael Bay ending to these Mania
They
matches.
have done
so-
recently, yeah.
And again, Roman Reigns does have a few family friends he can call on, and CM Punk has AJ Lee, I guess. Yeah, right.
That bloke from Rancid.
Yeah, guy from Rancid. And that'd be good. Roman Reigns like, look, all your friends are here, Punk.
It's a row of empty seats.
Yeah. Well, there'll be plenty of them at Mania.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what happens in that match because I don't know.
Match of the night, though. First one for me.
Yeah,
Easy.
hair plugs versus teeth.
Yeah, same.
So we're all
So,
using. So
what's your match of the weekend?
So we've got Drew and Jacob versus Brock and Ober.
Wow, we've got a type, haven't we?
Yeah, I know.
I like Meltzer.
Oh! I'm going to go for night 1's me as match of the weekend. Jacob versus Drew.
Ooh, I'm gonna go with Ober versus Brock.
Oh, Joel, you've got the deciding vote.
Joel, make
No
it exciting.
pressure.
They'll be very different. I'm gonna go
God, this is edge of the seat stuff.
for.
People moving towards their devices. Like,
Hey,
What's he gonna do?
I'm going with my gut. I'm going with my gut. My gut's saying Ober Brock.
Oh!
families around the country holding each other. Going, yeah, he said it. He picked the right one. Yeah.
Ober Rock.
Mailbag at cultaholic.com. Painter.com/cultaholic. Ross, what have you got for us until next week? by
Bugger my
Christ?
bum, what do we have for you?
Yeah, bloody hell. Mate.
We have a
Nice
live,
quiet week, eh?
a live stream for Friday Night SmackDown coming up tonight on a thing. Don't know if it's on YouTube or Twitch. It's on one of the two. Do you know, Joel?
No.
But it's happening.
Try
It's
and
happening.
find
Obviously, After Dark is going to go live after this podcast on the Patreon. We have revamped the Patreon. We've brought prices down. We're adding more content to the different tiers. Check it out. See if there's anything for you there. If there's not, fair enough, my players. It's a pretty tough world these days.
I love you say players.
Obviously, WrestleMania Night 1 as the show is going on. You have a live stream with Bobby Lashley and Sam Driver. Night 2, they're very much the same there while the show's going on. At the YouTube channel, this very YouTube channel, that's where the stream will be.
There you go.
Coming out the show, we'll have What Happened At with Tom Campbell on both nights. WTF Moments will be on the Patreon on Tuesday with me. There's a live stream for Monday Night Raw while it's going on. I think it'll probably be on YouTube, these live streams for Raw and SmackDown. And I think that's all things covered. God, it's WrestleMania.
It is.
Whoa.
I missed anything.
Linda's the.
I think you nailed it.
There's a big 100-point list going live as well, like 100 pointless facts that sound fake but aren't. They're real. 'Cause-
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
Aye.
I like those dumb facts.
Yeah, I've pulled
Yeah,
them
they're good.
together from all corners of my mind. But I think that's everything. Christ.
Nice.
Wonderful.
I won't be here next week.
He's done it. I was furious. He's taking time off after WrestleMania. He's missing the biggest podcast of the
That should
year.
be illegal.
It is a shame. I didn't realize at the time. It's my birthday week. It's my birthday week.
Oh, you're one of them, are you? With your birthday week?
All right, the Queen Mother.
Well, my mate's coming up from Canada, so I'm spending the week with him. And also on Thursday, we're going down to a stag do. So I can't miss a stag do.
You're taking your Canadian mate to a stag do.
Yeah.
A stag do on a
They've got real
Thursday?
stags in Canada.
shared
It's going to be really
mate.
confused.
Well, we're going down Thursday. I think we're traveling Friday, but we're all
Oh, so you could have gone down Friday.
but we're all meeting
hang on, let me write
Thursday.
this down.
We're all meeting Thursday.
Naughty, naughty.
Because Mania's on a Thursday this year.
I am sad I'm
that's
missing
right.
it and a few beers, but
Yeah, Ossa Brewery have sorted us out with beers again, so we'll be getting a little bit tipsy.
who's gonna be here?
I think it's Sam.
Yeah, I think it is Sam.
Does Sam know?
Yeah, Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God for that.
I think he said.
I think he said, yeah.
Great. Well, I look forward to seeing Sam next week. And you as well, Ross. It's a shame you won't be joining us, Joel, but I hope you have a nice time whatever you're doing, mate.
Thank you very much.
traitor.
Sure I will.
No, I hope you have a nice... Where you going?
Krakow.
Oh, you're a crack addict, are you?
No. Yeah, it should be good.
I know, been there, but I want to go.
I've been to Gdansk twice. And it's really good, nice there. Cheap beers, which is always good.
Most important thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, we won't have cheap beers. Well, lovely, expensive prime beers for the mega podcast next week, the world famous ones. They'll go on for a long time because we've got a lot to cover, and we can't wait to see and hear all of you lovely people at home who'll be joining us for that. Again, until next week, mailbag@cultaholic.com, patreon.com/cultaholic. This has been Ross. This has been the Joel. This has been myself. This has been his pet Rock. This has been our pet Duck. Don't do it.
That's nice.
And on the count of three, what we're going to yell, Ross?
That's his pet rock.
1, 2, 3.
That's his pet rock. And we love him.
After Dark on the Patreon now.